scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light in the darkest times? You make it bright, Life stream dreams, we're all by your side, Come on, do what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, Shelly, you're our live stream star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated grooves. Out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From coast to the city, I'm the queen of groove. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight, living it up, feeling so right. Yeah, New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles, and she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens, we're the wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are.
Hey there, good morning. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama at Talking Trash and Truths, and this is Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. You notice I have other people saying that now. They're like, yeah, it's Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's her. It's like, I love it when something catches on. Welcome. It is Wednesday morning. Happy hump day, guys. It's March 27th. I don't even know. You're lucky I knew it was Wednesday. Okay. It's March 27th, 2024, 9:35 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm coming to you from Hoboken, New Jersey. Oh, Lord. Don't you love it when I just dox myself all over? I don't care. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to me? Like, no. I'm late and way gay. Sorry about that, guys. I had a hard time getting my everything together because I've been trying to do like a million things this morning since I got up. So, but we here, and I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Suzanne was here. Her internet is wonky. All right. Oh, I hope you can pop in and out. Miss you in here. We got Daisy Girl on YouTube and the Rumbles. She's over in the Rumble Ghetto. In the ghetto. I'm going to get to T-Rez. Good morning, T-Rez. Happy Grand Risings and happy Wednesday and happy Hump Day and all that. Lady Awesome is here. We got Castro. Castro's in the house. We got Wolfram, who remembered to lope in and howl at some point. There he goes. Ooh. Eventually, I'm going to hit a Shelly howl that, wait, phrasing. Where the hell is Pete's when I need him? That suits me. I haven't found one that feels right yet. We got Wolfram, and we got Lady Awesome saying, I missed you so much, Shelly. I'm going to sit right here till I hear your wonderful Jersey self. Okay, well, I just put out a video of me I put out several, but I put out family videos. And there's some of me in the 90s. Hey, y'all. I mean, I edited this myself because the tapes were all messed up and the CDs were made off tapes that were messed up. So I had to like really creatively edit. So we have like 48-minute videos that were literally only like 5 minutes of salvageable film where there wasn't background music or the kids weren't too ridiculously loud. I'm going to tell you right now, they all loud. As soon as when you go from the music versions, which were the old ones, because I had to overwrite the music that the company put on those CDs, to ones with our actual voices, bruh, my accent's gotten way better because holy shit, there's one of me next to my mother. I'm desperately trying to get some love from my mother and she ignored me. And I was like, yo, my accent was thick as hell. Like, this is nothing. Nothing. We might look at that though, because it's only, I think it's like a 8-minute video or 12-minute video, but I might watch with you just to give you the nuances of what you're seeing. Because in one, there's a camping video that's like 3 minutes long. There's a clip. And it's my whole Puerto Rican side of the family. It's my mother's husband's family. And it's not even his whole family. It's literally only like half of the local, section. Yeah. I'm sitting there going, wow, oh, look, there's my son's father. I had to remember which one. I was like, there's my son's father. And they're playing volleyball. And I'm standing taking the video. And who's between us? His other cousin, who he's now with. So it's like, you know what? This is the perfect example of, why my mother's husband is my son's grandpa uncle. Yep, we'll get into that. But anyway, and see that voice in my head is going, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. They're gonna think you're weird. Bro, they already think I'm weird. So we might watch that so you can really get the Jersey accent. And you can hear my little brothers and sisters, like 4 or 5 years old, with their Jersey accents. It's a trip. Wolfram lopes in and howls. Excellent. Glad you wiped your paws. Thank you very much. Out there with the links, tearing it up. Gives T3 a coffee. Thank you. I have my coffee. Yeah, de salud. Here we go. Liquid love. That's what that is. Liquid love. I always thought something else was liquid love, and then I had coffee and realized I was wrong. There's liquid love and liquid lust. I could lust after my coffee. It does excite me more than most things in life, I'll tell you. Just not in that way. So yes, I was late and gay. So I apologize. You hush. Iron Rabbit. Hi, honey. I hope you're feeling better. You'll be lurking. Awesome. Glad to have you around. T-Rex is asking Iron Rabbit if she's had her eyes redone yet. I can't believe they got to redo those. It's just these doctors. Wolfram said, hey, that was not my fault last night. I tried a different entrance and YouTube didn't like it. YouTube be like that. It does. It'd be like that. Lady Awesome, it was great. Either. Oh, you watched it? Yeah, there's even one of me in a pool with my daughter. I was like, I was iffy. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. That's me. Oh, well. I'm pretty as hell. So fuck everybody. Because people got opinions and they got to talk shit. It's like, whatever. Lady Awesome, they were great. Sheila, good job. And thank you so much. Thank you. Because my Edith is here? Where? Oh my goodness. Edith, how are you, honey? How are you? I never get to see you anymore. The wild Edith appears. She used flame burst. It was super. Okay. All right. And I don't know if you guys saw the new ticker at the bottom. Today's stream sponsor is T-Rex Trucking. I'm taking a note out of the lead attorney because we have manners, y'all. So I wanted to say thank you very much to T-Rex. But first, instead of Mama dialing herself, I think he should dance for himself. and not to be outdone because I know it'll annoy him. Oh, guys, why do I play that when I know it annoys him?
I guess that makes me the devil.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, thank you so much, T-Rex. You know what? I gotta scroll back because YouTube hates me. Here we go. Thank you, T-Rex Trucking, for the $49.99 super chat. Grand risings. Let's start this day off strong. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. So, big shout out to T-Rex, the sponsor of today's stream. I love when Lead Attorney does that. He's funny as hell. I was watching him yesterday when he was going over a whole bunch of stuff while I was editing. That's the problem. I can't talk to anybody and edit. I can't do it. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time, y'all. I just can't, because I'm editing and I'm cutting and I'm putting new music and I'm trying to take audio in and trying to take audio out and trying to put audio in and trying to label it. And the friggin' program yesterday was like, nope. Oh, you did an hour and a half worth of work? Boop, I'm gone. I was like, I saved it. What the hell? It was just gone. I had to redo the whole damn thing. And I was just like, I don't want to watch these again and again and again. But anyway, thank you once again, T-Rex Trucking and More. If I'm sure somebody threw his links up there. If you can, take a little trip across America. Yes, with yesterday's bridge issues, the first thing I did after I woke up and looked at it and said, oh my God, I was like, well, that's a bunch of bullshit. That wasn't a cyber attack. And then I was like, Baltimore. Wasn't T-Rex in Jersey yesterday? Or was it today? And I couldn't figure out when you were in Jersey. And then you had told me that you were driving during the night and would listen to Winning Show the next morning while, and I was just like, was he driving last night? Is he sleeping now? Like, where is he? So yeah, I texted him because I was worried. Because that's, Mama Bear. Whatever. Like, I just needed to hear back. And damn good thing you're awake too. Because I was like, all right, any day now. Any day. That's the typical mom. When you text the kid and you sit there and you look at your phone like, what's taking you so long? Oh my God, are you in a ditch? Are you dead? What's going on? Like, that's all you think about. That was me yesterday morning. Then you were like, oh, I'm all right. I was like, all right, I'm going back to sleep. I was like, I'm going back to sleep. I can't do this. Like, way too early for this bullshit. Whatchamacallit? Edith, I wanted to call you the other day. Okay. If you're going to call me, make sure you tell me ahead of time in a text. This is whatever. Or if you meant on Discord. I wasn't on Discord a whole lot the last couple days because I've been neck deep in a project. Well, 1, 2, 3 projects to be. No, 4 projects. Even poor Winning. Like, he's like, what are you doing? I'm busy. Like, I'm doing stuff. And he's like sitting there doing his stuff. And he's like, you there? I'm like, yeah, I'm here. I'm just quiet. Because I get into it and then I forget. Like, I block everything out. When I focus, y'all, I focus. When I'm talking like this, I'm all over the place because I'm just emptying my brain. But when I have something to do, I won't stop until it's almost done. So many projects that I don't finish. Here's a confession. There is a molded cast on my entertainment center to my left that I'm looking at that I've had since the 2nd month of the pandemic. The shutdown, like the lockdown. My friend Veronica, when she only got pregnant, well, she has 1 child. And when she was pregnant, I didn't go to her shower because I didn't like the people that were there. And it was just better if I didn't go because the bully from my childhood is actually her cousin and was going to be there. And I would have started a fight. So, because I'm not afraid of the bully anymore, but I still want to kick her ass. And they did the boob and belly cast with the, the strips and, paper mache, whatever. But I mean, it's a little bit more rugged than paper mache. And I wasn't there to supervise, so of course they did it wrong. And it was weak as hell, and it wasn't a good example of what it could be. And she called me the first week of the pandemic and she was like, you need a project to do? I was like, not really. Like, I got like 12 of them going right now. I'm about to paint my friggin' apartment. And she was like, yeah, I need a favor, because she was in the middle of moving. And I was like, okay. So she goes and she's like, I'm going to drop something off. See if you can fix it for me. I was like, fix it. All right. What is it? And she was like, you'll see. So I go downstairs. I'm all messed up and shit. And she just hands like this thing. Oh, she puts it in the middle of the sidewalk because, of course, we weren't allowed to be next to one another. And I was like, really? Really? So I had to like walk over, pick it up. I was like, what is it? I opened the bag and there's this crushed, and I mean crushed, belly mold there's a big belly and two ginormous boobs. And I'm like, what the hell did you do to it? And she said, listen, she was like, it was in the closet. And I said, it's supposed to last. Like, what the hell? So I said, let me see what I could do with it. She was like, just see if you can fix it. I only have the one. And it doesn't look like I'm going to have any more kids. She was like, I want to keep it. It's a cute. I was like, fine. So I brought it upstairs and I'm looking at it. I was like, would they run over it with a truck? It looks like a tractor ran over it. So I was just like, I'm looking at. So I go online. I start buying like these rolls of casting material so that I could reinforce it. So I build this thing back up, and I have it like I had to literally like hammer it out, iron it out in some places, and I had to rip certain spots off. So I get like these 4 or 5 rolls of things in the mail so that I could reinforce this thing. So I rebuilt this entire bust for her. It's beautiful. Then she's like, can you paint it? Sure. So I paint it pink. She asked me to paint it pink. Now she wanted the outside pink and the inside to be darker so that it wouldn't like, I don't know, I guess stand out. So she wanted like a dark red on the inside. I didn't think ahead when I did it. I just did what she wanted. I painted stars on it. I put glitter on it. I painted her daughter's. I hand painted her daughter's her name and the birthday and the her size at birth and everything. I put on the side. I drew a beautiful scorpion on there. I did like everything that I had to do for like her astrological sign, and it was perfect. And I'm looking at it going, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. First of all, I didn't like the pink that she picked. And I was like, it's not yours. It's not yours. It's hers. Just do what she wants. But the inside with the dark maroon red, it looked like innards. And I was like, this bitch. I was like, this looks like she got sunburned on the outside and they vivisected her in the middle. So I'm just like, I hated it. And I finished it and I gave it to her, and she like looked at it and she goes, can you make it silver? I was like, bitch, I did all that. I even sealed it. I sealed the paint, and a truck could roll over this damn thing and it will look brand freaking new. It was beautiful. I just hated the colors. And I was like, seriously? So now I'm irritated because now I got to reseal it and paint over it because I can't take the old paint off. So I had to like sand off all the freaking glitter and everything else. I repainted it. It's sitting in front of me. It is silver with gold glitter stars, a giant crescent moon on the belly. I haven't done the handwriting part though. That has been on my entertainment center for 4 years. 4 years. It's still sitting there. I'm looking right at it. And every day I look at it, all I see is this giant belly and giant boobs. Like literally giant boobs. And I'm like, dude, not for nothing, but couldn't you like have pushed your boobs together when they did it? Because it makes it very awkward to paint. But anyway, so that's what I do with projects. I don't know why I brought that up, but I'm sure it was important. Can't type much. My hand is still swollen. What'd you do to your hand, Rabbit? Are you getting about a arthritis? Because it's killing me at this point. The weather literally has my joints looking like, well, they look fine, but they feel like they're swollen. But yeah, no, so that's my confession. I start things and then I get to the end and I'm like, meh, I'll finish them if you don't mess with me. But if that's what I was talking about. It's if you keep interrupting me and changing it, I will get toward the end and never reach the end. I'll just be like, no, whatever. What you get and you don't get upset. Like I've been working on this damn thing for 4 months and you still haven't made up your mind. Now you're just getting it as is. Fuck you. But I have to like do something with that bust because Jesus, like, thank God nobody comes to visit me because they'd be like, why do you have like a pregnant belly and tits on top of your TV? Because I do. Okay. Because I'm Shelly and that's what I do. Okay. And there's a reason why people go, fucking Michelle. Like all the time. Fucking Michelle. That's your standard around here. That's usually the answer to who did that? Fucking Michelle. Because they know I'm capable of freaking anything. I don't care. I'm one of the silliest people you're going to meet. I know I come off all serious on here because of the topics and everything. But like in person, all I do is fuck around. Like, I mean, I just like to make people laugh. I'll make all the faces. And if any of you saw like the Shelly video that I put out the early years for me, even that, all I do is make faces. At 2 years old, I'm standing there like making funny faces at the camera because I knew that somebody would think it was cute and laugh. And I'm upset about that one. I had to edit out some really cute things because I was jumping in and out of a pool and I was only in like underwear. So it's like, I was bare chested from like the waist up. I was bare from the waist up, but I was 2. And I was like, you know what? It's so innocent and I don't really care because I'm not embarrassed. I'm fucking 2 years old. Jesus Christ. But I was like, I know there's pervs out there who'll like it. And 2, there's people out there who'll be like, she's putting on CP and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, it's not worth it. I was like, it's not worth the hassle. It's not worth the possible repercussions. So are y'all proud of me? I thought about something before I did it. Oh my goodness, what an advance in my life. See, this is progress. That's why I say never give up on yourself. You're always a work in progress. Eventually I learn. Eventually. I'm a slow learner, but I do learn. Lady Awesome. Yeah, I was watching TLA 2 and the sponsor was Salty Balls. Yeah. Yep. It's funny because I was in his chat when he was like, where are y'all from? And these things are going by like 200-300 people at a time, or like, brrr, and he goes Hoboken. There's a name. I was like, oh Jesus! I was like, God, everybody picked mine. I was like, alrighty. And then I caught 357 in there hanging out. I was like, I see you. I see you. I love when I go to a chat and I'm like, I see you and I see you. It's very romper room. Like I feel like I'm holding the mirror up. That bitch never said my name, not once. And Michelle is a common name. I used to get so upset. I'd be like, she can't see me. That probably didn't help my my childhood issues, but it is what it is. But yeah, no, I was hysterical yesterday. I figured I can fund winning reality through you first, a streamer tip. Thanks. That's what we do around here. We pass it on. That's what a lot of what my YouTube is for. Like whenever I get super chats or like my memberships or whatever. First, I make sure that I don't have any bills that it has to go to, but then I take a certain amount and I put on the side, and that's the redistributing of the wealth. Spread it around because I don't need, quote unquote, need anything. But there are people who need encouragement. They might need, a buck or two or whatever. And I like to have a very set amount that I can spend. So, I mean, that's where a lot of that goes. That factors into like what I can, pay forward. Like, for people like Gutter, who when she hit her thing, she got monetized. What do? We celebrate it. We send the money. so that they get that rush. They get that, sense of accomplishment. Like, oh my God, I actually made money doing something that I enjoy. Because there's so many things out there that we do because we need the money, but we don't enjoy them. That's why they call them, work. But it's a job. This is not a job to me. You go to a job to make money. Usually you don't like what you do. I happen to love what I do. I can't make tons of money. I'm not Nick Rekieta, but it's, I don't know. You guys, it's so much more valuable to me than money. It really is. I mean, I'm not saying that money's not great because, hey, holla, but it does more for me than anything that I could buy, any place I could go. I mean, y'all have got me through some really hard times. And you just gave me something to look forward to. And I show up for you. I don't show up for me because I could sit here and talk to myself for 6 hours. Y'all know that. I don't really I don't really need the audience. I mean, I could just sit here and talk to myself, but you guys do it better. You make it better. I'm already 15 minutes behind. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. In my supernatural voice. I need one of those. I need that sound clip. Like just to play it. Edith, I send you a DM. You ignored me. Hit me up when you get some time. No, I did see it and I answered you in my head. I apologize. I do that sometimes. I really do. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, you just reminded me now. Listen, I got brain issues. Okay. Like I'm not good at answering text messages. Your best bet is just call me and like just spin the wheel and hope I'm awake. I sleep at very odd times. But yeah, no, we do need to have a chatting session because we need to catch up. Lots going on. And I'm sure you got lots to tell me. So we'll do that. Wolf from Perks is here. The boobies? Yes, boobies. They're huge boobies too. I mean, they're easily like the size of my whole face. Each one. So, Yamaha biker taking a break and I hear something about nakedness. Pants are prison and a fresh cup of coffee. Go. Yeah. The only way I'm drinking coffee naked is if it's cold coffee because I don't need burns. I got enough damn issues. No, I don't need a freaking 3rd degree burn. We'll be all right. Latine, welcome. And Yamaha, thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. I love when you drop in. Latine, how you doing? Iron Rabbit installed an exterior door and broke my knuckle. Rabbit! God damn it! Somebody bubble wrap her, please. Or hire her some young buck that'll go and ooh. I'm sure for room and board you can get some handsome, muscle-bound young buck to come around and do your yard work for you. Don't you need a farm boy? Come on. I mean, I'm looking out for you, Rabbit. Really. It's in your best interest. Just, go to like the supermarket or something and, wait to see the guy who, packs the shelves or whatever. I'm sure he's built. Go to the loading dock and see, get a nice big one and be like, hey, you ever work around a farm? You want to? Come on. Like, let's go. Get them to do it for you. God damn it. You need to stop. Get me all freaking worked up now because I hope you're okay now that I'm yelling at you, but please, I mean, broken knuckle, that's no fun. And it's probably your dominant hand, right? I hope not. I really hope not. Letnay, will have you tried bone broth stretching for stride veggie smoothies? I have had bone broth. I'm the only one in my house that'll drink it. I have this thing I like. Some people drink cups of tea. Some people drink cups of coffee. I drink coffee and I drink broth because it does something. It just settles my stomach and it gives me a boost without like having to chew anything. That's when I'm super sick and super like low energy where I'm like, I don't even have the energy to chew. That's what I sit there and I just drink broth. But I mean, I doctor it up. I put like chili powder in it, cayenne, whole bunch of stuff, little Tabasco. Stretching for strength. I do stretches every day with my little stretchy band that they gave me. And veggie smoothies, no, not unless I want to live in the bathroom. Like me and smoothies, we're not the best of friends. I don't know what it is, but yeah, no, my stomach don't like them. But thank you. Grimmy, someone say serious? Yes. Hi, Grimmy. Happy Wednesday. I remember. Oh no, your finger. Yeah, Rabbit likes to like think that she's invincible, and she is Super Rabbit, but unfortunately, she's not Unbreakable Rabbit. So she needs to be careful. Let's catch up. Well, T-Rex is hitting on Yamaha Biker. I mean, with that voice, I don't blame you. He's like, "Hey, my guy, how you doing? How you doing?" There you go. Doug said it would heal. It's the base of the finger. And Jesus. Please be careful. I'm sorry, honey. I hope you're not feeling too much pain. I hope you're not feeling any pain, but I know you're not. She's like, I'm lurking. Yeah. Which means you don't have what, like 8 tablets going right now? So you're not modding like, 12 different streams. Anybody who's new, who's never met Iron Rabbit, she is like the coup de grace of all, like, she's the cream of the crop of, I know I said the wrong word. Anyway, give me a break. She is the cream of the crop when it comes to mods. She is the GOAT mod of all time. Even though you don't have goats, right? You just have chickens, cattle. You got cows, right? We got cows. I just saw the hell I meant. Yeah, well, I told you I'm done spelling now. That's what I do. When I do too many typos, I'm like, no, I don't want to play anymore. No. Nope, I'm done. Iron Rabbit, member for 7 months. Love you, Shelly. Wish you were my daughter. Oh, do not make me cry. I was like, I'm in such a good mood. I'm not going to cry. Not going to cry. Oh, I wish I was your daughter too. I think you'd be an amazing mom. You would be the mom I'd like to hang out with. And before we go, let's see. So she has been a member for, God damn YouTube, for 7 months. All righty. Nice. So for you, we do the welcome thing.
Welcome to the madhouse. We be running muck. Keep it all real and we don't give a fuck. World gone crazy. We here dancing in the rain. Welcome to Shelly's house. We just a little bit insane. Bring your real self. I ain't asking for more except one thing. Leave your bullshit at the door.
So that's for members if you're new, which Latine has just arrived here. She didn't know about that. And then we got, this is just for Rabbit.
You've been there, you thick and thin. You're the reason that I always win. I'm gonna take a minute to clearly say I love and appreciate you every day.
And I do. I love me some Rabbit. Rabbit is awesome. Just like my chat. Chat is good. Chat is wise. Chat knows all. I love my chat. I don't get these people that like go against their chat. Like, are you stupid? Number one, that's your audience. They make or break you. And 2, there are more of them than there are of you. Like, why would you do that? They argue with their chat. Like, they're like literally like put their chat. And I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you? I mean, I'm aggressive, but I don't have aggression. Well, I mean, not right now. Maybe tomorrow, but not right now. Yeah. Was it yesterday? No, I think it was, I can't remember when. Oh, it was the day before when I was in the middle of my project mode and I didn't sleep well. I was up literally every 10 minutes. Like I kept jolting awake. And that went on for like 8 hours until I finally got up and was like, screw this. Like I can't. So I was not a happy girl. And he texts me and he's like, "Hey." And you can tell, I can always tell how he greets me, what is, if he's like, "Yo, hey, hi, hey there." And I'm like, and this was a super like, "Hey," with the exclamation point. And I was like, "Fuck you." Like, I was like, that's what I wanted to say. Cause it wasn't because of him. It said that was just my whole like, how dare you greet me with cheer, god damn it. And I answered, I didn't answer for a little bit, and then I answered him, and I was just like, "Hi," like no capitals, no punctuation, just HI. That's it. And he was like, "How are you feeling today?" Like I could tell he was like, "Ah, shit." And I just went off, and I was like, honestly, I was like, "Da, da, 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 da," and I want to punch somebody in the face or whatever. And he was just like, "Oh, hope you feel better later." And that was my cue to, yeah, I'm not, nope. I was like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you later." Like, because I was just in a mood. I was in such a mood. And it was just like, oh, because I was like, I'm cranky. I don't feel good. I feel uncomfortable. And I'm itching for a fight. And he was like, yeah, the itching for a fight was the part where he was like, yeah, no, I'm out. I'll see this bitch later. Like, nope, nope. Sometimes, live to fight another day. But at least, it's nice to have somebody around who knows when to leave you the hell alone. And it was, yeah, it is nice. Latine said, Iron Rabbit, take it easy so your hand gets well ASAP. Yes, please do that. We love you, Rabbit. You're amazing. You really are. I've missed you around here. Yeah, I'm a hot biker at Iron Rabbit. We'll soon be talking about Carlos the pool boy, and she doesn't even have a pool. Listen, I will ship her a kiddie pool. Okay, a pool is a pool. I'm sure she's got barrels around there. They're pools for something. I'm sure something uses it to swim in. It's a wading pool for birds. I mean, dude, you gotta like find your happiness. If you gotta like twist it a little bit to get there, then twist it. And again, phrasing. Where is my Jacob? Because he usually calls me out on this stuff. Iron Rabbit. If I can't do it, it doesn't get done. Live too far from anywhere. That's why I'm saying you gotta import. Maybe we can get you like I don't know, rent a hand or something. Again, phrasing. Jesus. I can't, y'all. That wasn't even intentional. Ah, Lass is sending you healing energy, and we all are. You're always in my prayers, Rabbit. I asked God to look out for you. Apparently, he's slacking. Maybe I need to pick a saint. They're less busy. I don't know. I'll see which saint I think would apply to you. I wonder who's the saint of rabbits. I could send Saint Francis. He's in charge of like the animals and people who love animals. So I could ask Saint Francis to watch over you. I don't know. I think an angel would drive you crazy. I think you'd have that voice. That would be your inner voice. Don't do it. And she'd be like, I need to do it. Somebody has to. Homemade bone broth is supposed to relieve arthritis. Yeah, I'm not doing a whole lot of cooking since I can't really stand much. The thing is, my kitchen is really small. So I can't like even put a stool in there for when I get dizzy or like I can't stand anymore. So I don't get to go in there. And the floor in there is murder. Anybody who says, oh, the floor is the floor. No, it's a concrete floor. It hurts to stand on that floor for more than like 20 minutes. And in my condition, the bottoms of my feet, like the nerves are really sensitive. I was never like that. And I used to walk barefoot all the time. Now my feet are like, oh my God. And if I stand for more than like 10 minutes, I'm on fire from like my toes to my hips. So it's just like, mm-mm. So I cook a lot in my living room, believe it or not, with like makeshift things. Like I got a little grill. I have all plug-in appliances over here. I have the little food processor. I have the electric kettle for boiling water. I got the little grill. Where's the other thing? I have a blender, a different blender. But like everything is like right here. And my kids are just like, you're cooking in the living room. I'm like, I have room in the living room. I can't do it in the kitchen. So, and I miss it because I love to cook. I love to cook. I love to feed people. Iron Rabbit, good meds and only a PC and one tablet. See, she's always got something else going on. Chickens, cows, and barn cats. Oh, see, that's the life. I would love that life. Hey, Lefty, what you doing? Comes in with an eggplant. Did you know eggplants start out white and then turn purple? They do. We call them moulignon in Italian. Lefty said, Rexy, check all those subs you gave me this morning. Look at that. Nice. Congratulations. If you want, Lefty, somebody throw Lefty's link up in the chat. I appreciate it. If you're new here, just do me a favor, just tag one of the mods or ask one of the mods to throw up your link. I got no problem with people promoting their channels in here. So just have one of them ask nicely, and I'm sure one of my mods will throw the stuff up. But yeah, you could flood the Rumble and YouTube with your links. Just don't spam it. We'll do baby girl. Yeah, absolutely. Call me. Lefty, I lost 5 subs already. That's the loveliness of YouTube. I'll go up 20 freaking subs, lose 22. It's like in a month's time. I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, come on. I wake up in the morning like, I wonder how many subs I lost today. Like, it drives me insane. Lady, I love your songs. Thank you. Lefty, you mean like uncivil law? Why? What happened with uncivil law? I don't do that. T-Rex. Oh, we got another one. So let's do the special T-Rex Valentine dance. T-Rex with the $4.99 super chat. I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. Shelly said last night on winnings. Today, 30 minutes in, and Shelly still hasn't even finished the hellos yet. No, I mean, why would I finish the hellos right away? You guys matter more than a stupid topic. I'll get to the topic, but I'd rather, talk to you guys. It matters more to me. And don't forget, guys, there's a poll out there. Not the kind of poll I usually enjoy, but take some time and I'm going to close it out. Somebody remind me at 10:30 to check on the poll because I won't remember. There's no way I'll remember. And then we got Rabbit with the 5 gifted memberships. And here we go.
Sticking by me through high and low. You the whole damn reason I even do a show. I'ma take a quick breath to sweetly say I love and appreciate y'all each and every day. You keep me grounded even when my sanity is thinning. It's cause of you lovies. I'ma always be winning.
Even though I'm not winning, he's winning. But, I'm winning adjacent. Okay? I'm winning by proxy. And when it comes to my show, every day he tells me,
good luck. We're all counting on you.
He loves to use that on me. We'll be in the middle of a conversation. All of a sudden that meme pops up. And I'm like, really? Really? I was saying something. He's like, yeah, well, good luck. And that's what he means when he says good luck. Good luck with me letting you say anything. So we got the 5 gifted memberships. And those went to, let's see if YouTube's not going to be an asshole. Let's see, YouTube Live. Can you show me? Nope, apparently not. God damn it. Oh, there we go. All right. So we got Lady, all those gifted memberships by Rabbit. Thank you, Gen Rabbit. Went out to Lady Awesome Sky, Gutters Pub, Wolfkinder 3, Daisy Girl Williams, And Suzanne. All right. Suzanne with her new kittens. I hope more of them lived. She had a hard time with them. Oh, and Lefty joined too. Look at that. Thank you, Lefty. God damn it. Wait. Damn it. Stop it, YouTube. All right. I'm having a Riri moment. And Lefty became one. All righty. Thank you for becoming a member, Lefty. So you get the welcome again.
Welcome to the madhouse, we be running muck. Keep it all real and we don't give a fuck. World gone crazy, we here dancing in the rain. Welcome to Shelly's house, we just a little bit insane. Bring your real self, I ain't asking for more. Except one thing, leave your bullshit at the door.
There you go. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Talking Trash and Truths. This is where you come to have a good time, just hang out, talk some ish, talk some real stuff, cry, whatever. We do it all here. We laugh, we cry, we make fun of each other, not like bad, but I tease all the time. I kid, I'm a kidder. T3, and they encourage the arguments. Oh yeah, I can't stand being in chats like that. I just can't. Lady Awesome, thank you for thanking Rabbit. Yes, we appreciate your generosity. Rabbit is the GOAT. I hope you're laying down, girl. Latine, they also attack and try to expose people as a closet or lefty or something. Yeah, nobody does that here. For the most part, you get to be whoever you are when you come here. I'm not going to shame anybody. Nobody's going to shame me. That's for damn real. I'm not going to allow anybody to like be mean to another. But I'm also not for banning. We're not big on timing out. My mods are very, very discerning about everybody. They know you got to like really cross the line for me to be like, no, they got to go. I literally only have 2 people banned at all. Like, and that's because they suck. But one of them is just an egotistical asshole, and the other one is, well, won't say what he is, but thank God Winning is sleeping because he would come up and play the Riri meme. Anybody who's new, yes, I will have Winning drive-bys. He doesn't ask. He just drops in. You'll hear the and he just appears. He drops a meme and then he leaves. And I'm like, damn it. And it throws off my whole show. I love it, but he throws me off and I'm like, you bastard. He's like, you wouldn't shut up. You kept talking about one thing. I just figured I'd hop in. All right. But we have a lot of fun around here. 357. Hi, honey. Look, I'm only 10 minutes behind. Look at me go. Too funny, Shelly. Just watch the old family videos. Your family adores you. The kids adore me. And they're not kids anymore. They're grown. So now they're like assholes. But when they were kids, yeah, T-Rex said that. We watched them. We watched a couple of those in Discord one night. And he was like, you're always mamaing. Like, you always have the kids. And even like in my communion video, I'm always with my little cousin. I'm just chasing her around the backyard, down the shore. I'm chasing the little kids around, trying to corral them. That's where I gravitate because the kids, they're fun and they're full of life and they're loving. And I don't know, I'm very protective of children. So, I mean, I always gravitated toward them. So me becoming a kindergarten teacher really was not a stretch of the imagination. It was basically an eventuality that just hadn't happened yet. And now it has. It's because I always wanted a dozen kids. I did. I wanted 12 kids. I got 2. That's all I got. So I would have loved to have had just nonstop babies. But it just didn't work out that way. Yeah, I'm a hot biker. Oh, don't think I haven't taken a dip in a cattle trough shell. Oh, I'm sure. Listen, in my wild days, there were many times I woke up like in the tub going, what the hell? I'm like, why is it? Oh, you decided you were going to take a shower like late last night, then turned on the tap, and then that was it. You went to sleep. I'm like, oh, all right, whatever. Many times. often woke up in like an empty tub with like a blanket and a pillow. They're like, "You look so comfortable." I'm like, "You bastards, you really left me in here all night." It's fucked up. That is fucked up. T-Rex. That's so weird. I show that I'm still subscribed on all of them, but then you see you're back down to 170. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Game channel is great relaxation. Nice. So Lefty Lou's has a Lefty Lulls. Sorry. I don't know why I said Lefty Lou. For some reason, I've always seen your name and called you Lefty Lou. And I don't know why. I can read. I swear I can. I swear I can. Lefty Lulls game channel is great relaxation. So make sure you guys check that out. Thank you, Iron Rabbit. Rabbit is the best. Miss Susie's here? Where's Susie? Where's Susie? Shelly, you took the saint right out of my mouth, right? St. Francis would be good for her. Are we getting into all your plug-in appliances, Shelly? Mean. First of all, batteries are a thing because you want to, have flexibility and mobility and, room. But don't limit me. But no, not all of them. Sorry, I'm getting groggy and falling asleep. Oh, take a nap, Rabbit. I love you. Thank you so much for coming in today. Just play us in the background. We'll keep you company. There was one thing I wanted to mention about the videos that I put out. I did do, and Yama, I'm not trying to step on your toes. I did a couple just voice videos. It's got like a moon oceanic background that I originally just threw a background up there because I was like, screw it, nobody's gonna watch them, they're gonna listen. And then Winning was like, yeah, it's not really fitting. And as soon as the one criticism came out, I was like, fine, I'll change it. He was like, it's just a suggestion. I was like, no, you're right. Like, all right, fine. So I had to take those videos on because you can't just change the background apparently and leave it up. It's so stupid. But I remade them and I put them back up with the original audio because I was not doing the audio over. That was not going to happen. But one of them I was a little nervous about. It was the Catholic prayers one. Because I was like, some people are going to take this wrong. They're going to say, oh, she's trying to like grift on religion, whatever. No. First of all, I started making that on my grandmother's birthday, which was Monday. And I wasn't feeling great on Monday because it was her birthday and, I miss her. Oh, God, I'm getting all choked up. Should have been 105 on Monday. And I miss her. I miss her. Sorry. I'm going to blame this on my time of the month that's coming because Jesus. Even I thought I'm in such a good mood. I'm like, why am I crying? Oh, God. But she was big into praying and dragging me to church every week. And I mean, since I could walk, she dragged me to church. And wow, that hit me out of nowhere. Like I said, Monday was bad. Monday was bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, she really was my hero. And watching all like the videos and everything the last couple days, really like I miss my family. And they're almost all gone. And if they're not gone, they ain't talking to me because I refuse to like live to the beat of their drum. Oh, Lord Almighty. Anyway, shit. Actually, you know what? I need to make myself laugh. So
Shit.
Let's see. Let's make me laugh so I can get out of this lake because I really don't want to cry.
Stop eating beans. Bangers and mash. Beans on toast. Stop.
Stop it. Stop it. That's my rackets. My boy. Alrighty. So let me go back. I forgot what the hell I was talking about. La 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 la. What was I talking about? Oh, the video. Okay. So yeah, so she always dragged me to church or whatever, and she was very big on teaching me about the saints and everything else. And I was like, you know what? I said, we were all going through a lot of things. There's a lot of things out there that are very discouraging, and you get to be more isolated. You feel alone. You feel like there's no hope or whatever. And prayer is often a huge comfort. I know it's a very big comfort for me, but it's something that's very private to me. And we were talking about prayers the other day and about Catholic rituals and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to share like our prayers because I know there are there might not be Catholics out there, but a prayer is a prayer. God don't care where the prayer came from as long as, your heart is in it. And I was like, I'm going to go over like all the common prayers. This way, if somebody's not feeling great and they want to, say prayers, they don't have to do them by themselves. Like they can play it and they can pray with me. And this way they feel like they're praying with somebody. They feel like they're congregating in that way. Because that line always, whenever 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, I will be with you. The Lord proclaimed. That's coming directly from God, right? Like they turned it into a hymn and everything. So I was like, maybe it would bring some people some comfort. So I was like, all right, so I'm going to go out on a limb. And then I really went out on a limb. And for Grandma, I sang the hymn to Saint Anne because that was her chosen patron saint. Saint Anne is the mother of Mary. If you don't know, she's the mother of the Virgin Mary. She was much advanced in her years when she had Mary, and she wasn't supposed to be able to have children. And yet she had Mary. So she's the patron saint for pregnant women, for mothers, and for children. I have prayed to her my entire life. She has worked definite miracles for me. I know some people are like, oh, it's just coincidence, it's happenstance. No, I believe in it, and that's all that matters to me. But my grandmother really was devoted to her. And so that was her favorite song in the world. And she would often she would make me sing it for her, and I'd catch her humming it at the oddest of times. She'd just be doing dishes and I'd hear her humming the song. But I had to sing it with no music. I had to sing it trying to remember the cadence and the beat of it. And I couldn't exactly belt it out like I would if I was singing it up in the choir. And it's a lot harder to sing softly. So it's a lot harder to stay on key. So I did that. I was like, ugh. I hope nobody makes fun of it. But it wasn't my best. It wasn't my worst. But it's not like Happy Birthday, which I fuck up every time. But it was very special to me. So I do hope that anybody who listens to it listens with an ear of grace and forgiveness. I apologize for hurting your eardrums. All video family adores you. It started. Wolfram Autumn. Don't think I haven't taken it down. We did that one. That's so weird. I'm trying to find where I was. Enjoy sleeping to thunderstorms. Check out Lady Awesome. That's right. She's got a nice little ASMR thing going. Love it. Love it. Make sure you go there. Give her those watch hours and the views. I'm catching up. Shelly erected a pole. I've erected many a pole in my life. Latin T3. I don't understand the poll since I'm a woman. I'd rather have a phone. But you have the 19th. Use it. Since I don't understand. We're talking about do you have an inner monologue voice? Do you have a voice in your head that talks to you and like your conscience or your I don't know, like your second opinion? Do you have a friend in your head? I have several. And we're going to get into that 357 crime. I know. Look at that. Look. Thank you. 5 gifted memberships from Wolfram. Let's see. What do we? You know what? We're going to play a special one for you, and this is going to do double duty. I said duty.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
That's Lass's favorite, but I enjoy playing that for Wolfram. Thank you very much, Wolfram. Those 5 memberships went out to Flatty, flat-chested female. Andrea, she just came here the other day and she got one now. That's awesome. She came in and just blew shit up. She was like, yep, fuck this person, fuck that person. I was like, I miss you. We got Jude Curio, who I met on Chizzy's. We got Evelyn and Whiskey 77. Evelyn Cox. It's such a familiar name. Huh. And I don't know who that is. Hopefully she'll stop by and say hi and remind me because my memory is for shit, guys, and you know that. Lefty said all good. Thank you again, Wolfram. I really appreciate you. Mwah. And ow. That one actually made me kind of go like you got a purr on me. There you go. And we got Yamaha Bikers said you're not stepping on my toes. So my voice annoys me. I can't help you people. I feel the same way. Friggin' Inya was like, oh my God, the EE Cummings. She was like, I want you to make that sound all the time. I was like, oh shit. I was like, what did that sound like? And I was talking to Winnie. I was like, I know you probably didn't listen to them. He's like, oh no, I listened to them. I was like, oh, okay. He was like, because I've read them to him before. And he's just like, because I'm like, oh, this is one of my favorites. He's like, you got a lot of favorite things. Yes, I do. I am very sounds of music. Like I am, these are a few of my 100 favorite things. I embrace life. I suck it up like a vacuum cleaner. Don't go there with that. Don't. Y'all keep it clean for once. I'm talking about nice things right now. Actually, that's a really nice thing. But anyway, Inya was funny. She was like, you just like, if somebody's not making you make that sound all the time, they're losing. It'd be hard for me to have this show if all I did was moan. Bemoan, yes, but to moan and be like, all the time. No, I really shouldn't have done that. Damn it. Wolfkinder, hey honey, what's up? I enjoyed the Jabberwocky. Let me tell you something. I got that out in 2 takes. Those words are not easy to pronounce in any way, shape, or form. I was just like, oh, you got to be kidding me. T-Rex. No crying in baseball. Thanks for the $1.99 super chat, T-Rex. No crying in baseball. Let's see.
Motherfucker! Oh, God damn it!
There's a little sprinkler for you. There you go. Take that however you want it. Actually, I wonder, you know what? I love this one.
Baby steps?
It means setting small, reasonable goals for yourself, one day at a time. One tiny step at a time.
Baby steps.
It works.
First of all, I don't pay property tax.
There you go. Haven't played that one in a while. It's been a while, but thank you very much for the $1.99 super chat. No crying in baseball. There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in baseball. Best movie line ever. He said, I love you, Shelly. Is a joke, a poorly timed joke. Oh, don't worry about it. It's trust me, half the jokes that are going on in chat are going right over my head because I'm very like today. But thank you again for all your support, for everybody out there, for all my supporters, my friends. You're my crew. You're my mob crew. My little mafiosos in training. So there you go. Iron Rabbit, just think of your toys and a year's supply of batteries. Girl, stop it. I love when Rabbit gets spicy. Because nobody expects it. Oh, God, that's hilarious. Latin, some people pray to demons. Yeah, and some marry them. It just depends. Rabbit said, sorry, I have no sense of humor. You have all the humor. What are you kidding me? Yamaha batteries for Shelly. That's Bush League. No pun intended. Trust me, that's no Bush League. It's a no Bush League, maybe, but that, nope. She has Kickstart or 115 volt now. Mean. Me. Yeah, Elon's working on a good rocket for me. Wait, actually, I mean it. Could you imagine if he made his own line of vibrators, his own line of sex toys? Oh, what if they're like the Teslas and they drive themselves? See, I'm full of good ideas. He should do that. I mean, if he really wants to make money, fuck these electric cars that drive themselves. Work on sex toys because we are a lonely nation lately. Like, they pushed people apart, well, sometimes it don't reach. Like, Elon needs to get on the sex toy manufacturing, circuit. I mean, I think he could really he could come up with some genius toys, let me tell you. You got the self-driving, what would we call it? I don't know, but can you imagine oh my God, what if one had a camera or a recorder? If it recorded like everything, good Lord. That could actually be a business. See, now the brain is percolating. If only I didn't have this little thing called dignity. But, whatever. It depends. It depends on how strapped I get for cash because dignity, that goalpost is movable. Because there's this little thing that's more important called rent. It's like, oh my God. Good God. Imagine sex toys that were self-recording. You could have a whole side business. Like you go have your fun by yourself and then just upload the thing to like a certain channel and they'd have to pay to hear it. And I'm sure people would en masse. That could actually be really lucrative. Feel like, and here's a new perspective. Somebody would get off on that. And when I say somebody, I mean millions because this world is degenerate. Now that I put that out there, y'all should text that, tweet that to Elon. Be like, have you ever thought of going into making into making smart sex toys? Listen, in that genius brain is a twisted individual. He will probably come up with some awesome freaking things if he puts his head to it. No pun intended. When I hear bangers and mash, it makes me think of Bubbles and Squeak. Leftover cabbage and mashed potatoes, fried crispy with the hash brown served on an egg top, with the egg on top. Unrelated, just silly name. That actually sounds really, really yummy. Maybe not so much the cabbage part, but the mashed potatoes with to make them crispy like the I would actually add hash browns, take the mashed potatoes and like cover them in hash browns and then like fry it back and forth flat. Oh, that would probably be so yummy. Batteries, everything is rechargeable nowadays. Listen, okay, some of us are old school, okay? And some of us also have stockpiles. So, like, if I have anything that needs batteries, it's because I bought it like 10 years ago and it's still in the packaging. It's still good. They don't have an expiration date until you open them and start using them. I mean, all right. So, I was joking with another creator one night. This was like, oh God, it was like a year and a half ago. No, more like it was like a year ago. And he was like, "You're cranky." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "My toy broke." And he said, "Use your backup." I was like, "I don't have a backup." He was like, "Oh, it sucks to be you." I was like, "This conversation is not happening right now." Like, is it really? He was like, "Go buy a new one." I was like, "My son won't go get the mail. God damn it." I was like, "It's across the street and I can't get to it." He was like, "Wow." He was like, "So you're going to be cranky for a while?" I was like, "I'm going to be cranky for a while." He was like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you next week." I was like, jerk. It was funny though. My apologies for not chatting as much. I've been feeding and cleaning up after. Girl, you got twins. There is not one person who knows you who would ever say, "Hey, pay attention to me." You're on your second set of twins. Granted, the other ones are grown, but no, you got 4-year-old twins. Stop it. Are they 5 now? Did they finally turn 5 or did they just turn 4? No, I think they. When is their? Don't tell me the exact birthday, but did they turn 5 yet? Not that it's better. They're challenging right up until they move out and have children of their own. And even then. But no, you do what you got to do. Latin, darn, I was hoping to win a membership. Oh, you will. Eventually, everybody does. Eventually, everybody does. Make sure you enable the gifts that for that because sometimes it doesn't automatically do it. It's funny, like I have one. My gift membership is to the lead attorney. I literally went in there and just dropped like one line one time, and it's like here membership. Like, oh, thank you. Thank you once again, Wolfram. You're all very sweet. You're all very supportive. I don't know what I'd do without you. Yama, Hoovers are nice. No, not going there. I'm not going. It's way too early for this shit. You were supposed to remind me to close the damn poll. All right, so let's close the poll. Will it let me? Probably not. Let's see. You have a minute to get your votes in. I got 14 votes. Let's see. That should be everybody. I'll give you 1 minute before I close it. My 4-year-old twins are feeling the spring fever, wanting to go outside and play. However, around here it's still too wet out. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've like spring. I don't know. Spring came in and it's still cold and it's rainy and it's icky and I can't breathe. Like I'm just like I got like this like the post nasal drip with the stuffy nose and it's just driving me crazy. I'm totally going there with that. Tell me more about how you like to suck things up. Well, Elon's line. Spring has kicked my ass so far. I don't know. It's like I'm on this weird emotional roller coaster. It doesn't help that I'm like super hormonal this week. It went from 3 days to a week, but it hasn't been as bad. But like I'll literally be sitting there watching wrestling with winning, and I'm like, yeah. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my god, why am I crying? Just because I don't know. Like, what the hell was it? I watched The Rock beat the hell out of somebody, out of the American Nightmare, actually, and I was like, yeah. And then all of a sudden, I was like, oh my god, like I didn't say anything to winning because I didn't want him to know. But I was like, oh my God, I'm crying. Why am I crying? I was like, you idiot, you're enjoying this and you're crying. My emotions are all over the place and they make no sense. Ladies, you can attest to it. Like hormones, they do make you crazy. They make you crazy. So yeah, that's where I've been. So I just can't people a whole bunch. Monday, I absolutely couldn't. I couldn't. Monday was probably the lowest I've been in a really long time. So I just immersed myself in doing the editing for all those videos and to making the voice ones and the readings or whatever. And I'll do a lot more of those. I need suggestions for short things to read because I don't want to read a whole book because I'm not going to stay interested. I'm just not. I'm going to get through like one chapter and be like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. This is too much. I like to be read too. I don't want to actually, be the one. That's why I didn't do voiceover work. I got an offer and I was just like, no. I was like, because it's going to turn something I love into something I have to do and I'll wind up hating it. Yamaha, I have a feeling your eyeballs might rattle loose with an Elon vibrato. 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 Make it sound, like European. I think Elon could really he could branch out. That might be a bigger moneymaker than the others. I'm telling you, we are like the lonely nation. And they freaky over in Europe. He could sell it over there with like the special European plug. Extra voltage. Somebody really needs to suggest that to him. Why not? They already have pocket rockets. Yeah, but his could be smart pocket rockets. Slobber pocket rockets. Oh, come on. I think it would be great. What if it had a camera? And then you could you could see everything and then just send that shit to your doctor. Be like, let's skip the pap smear. Here you go. Here's a bird's eye view. Actually, it would be more like, yeah, that's not going to be a bird's eye view. That would be a, what kind of view? Too damn close kind of view. But could you imagine? That'd be great. You don't even have to leave your house. No more gyno appointments. Just be like, here you go. Go download it. See anything unusual? No? All right. See you next year. Lady Awesome, this totally doesn't fit into what I'm talking about, but she said, yeah, that sounds delicious. I'm weird. I like cabbage. She was talking about the cabbage with the mashed potatoes, but to put that in the middle of this conversation is a little awkward, but funny as fuck. Hey, nerd, what's up? Lady Awesome said, no, not 5 till the end of June. They're cancers? Katie's a cancer. Ooh, cancers are chatty. Always full of questions. Very helpful, very sweet. But they're also, they're sneaky though. So better watch it. Better watch it. It's all right though, because they're not good at being sneaky. They try to be sneaky. They're like, you don't see me. It's that mental, I'm crawling along. You don't see me. You don't see me. Oh, they see me. It's like, yeah, I see you. I saw you when you started out. Cancer babies are awesome though. Unless they're Geminis, in which case it's funny that they're twins and Geminis. Outpost. We got fine. Close the poll. I'm taking my ones and going home. You're not gonna make it rain. All right, I'm gonna close the poll. Nerd, did you get your vote in? Do you have an inner voice? So far, 36% said yes. 50% said as in just one. Nobody said no. And it looks like 1 or 2 people, it won't tell me how many, but it's 14% said yes, no. Maybe. I don't know. So we got another yes. So I'm gonna guess that was nerd. So, all right, we're gonna end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more poll. All right. So let's see. Do you have an inner voice? We have 46% saying as if just one. 40% say yes. Nobody said no. We got 13% saying maybe. 15 votes. Nobody said no. That's awesome. See, that just reaffirms what I thought before. Like, I think we all do. We just don't know how to how to characterize it, like how to say what it is. Because you don't know. Like, is it your voice? Is it somebody else's voice? Do you have more than one? I have many. The loudest is the heckler, and it sounds a lot like Don Rickles on a good day and Joan Rivers on a bad day. Or is that, well, sometimes that's reversed. But I do have the whole, like, bitch, can we talk in my head? Yeah, so it was just like, really? Don Rickles is the one that's always telling me, what are you, for real? What you doing? What are you, stupid? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're a real winner, you. Like, it's just very, every time I do something, it's just like, the heckling is unbelievable. And he's always there. Sometimes it sounds like my mother, but the heckling is always there. I love the weather after it rains, so it's nice and cool outside right now. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I just watched a video about rumble de thumps, Scottish recipe. Rumble de thumps, or is it rumbled humps? At humps, thumps. Rumbled wolf. I mean, rumbled ethums. I give up. Mashed potatoes, cabbage, and onion baked with cheese. Ooh, baked with cheese. Looks really good and sounds silly. That does sound silly. First of all, if I have to say that every time, it's not going to happen. I'll just be like, can I have one of those mashed potatoes and cabbage things that has loads of cheese and is going to make me really sick, but I'm going to really enjoy? Like, can you just make one of those? Nerd said, since it's been so wet, likely story, the pollen hasn't bothered me that much. I mean, if she's got pollen, date somebody else. She needs a doctor. Check here to see if you have gift memberships. Thank you very much. Iron Rabbit. She did another one. Let's see who got that one. Jordan Bell was gifted a membership. Oh, I don't know who Jordan Bell. Who is Jordan Bell? I don't know. Somebody who got a gifted membership. Awesome for them. Thank you so much. And we got Rabbit. Let's see. We got. Which one did I do before? Did I do the long one? I think I did. Let's do a short one.
You've been there, you thick and thin. You're the reason that I always win. I'm gonna take a minute to clearly say I love and appreciate you every day.
Thank you very much to Rabbit. I'm trying to look for something.
Said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Oh, I haven't played this one in forever. It's one of my favorites.
Don't go to Jersey. Whatever somebody gonna ask you to go to Jersey. Visit them in Jersey. A long lost friend, don't go to Jersey. Don't go to Jersey. You're gonna get hit by a bus. Okay? Don't do that. Okay. Don't do that.
I make him so pretty. But again, thank you very much, Rabbit. I appreciate that with that one gifted membership that went out to Jordan Bell. That's awesome. Thank you so much, sweetie. A Scottish recipe with no sheep parts. I don't believe it. You mean it's not in the middle of a sheep's stomach? A sheep's stomach. Ugh. A sheep's stomach. That just made me think of Andrew Tate. Y'all, I was dead serious last night. If you missed Winning's show last night, if somebody could throw that link up, we were talking about the bridges incident, the Baltimore bridge collapse, and that went down much better than I had anticipated because he literally, we were talking about it for like, I don't know, like an hour, me and him. And we watched one video and I was just, it wasn't one of the ones that he showed. And I was bitching and moaning. I was like, and I'm like, and are they fucking kidding me? Like, this is what actually happens. And he's, it's like 10 after 6. And he was like, we're going to do a show on this. We should do a show on this. And I was like, all right. I was like, when do you want to do it? He goes, oh, we're going at 7. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, God damn it. I was not prepared. But he knows if you give me time to think about it, I'm going to like anxiety myself into a corner and I'll be rocking and crying, going, no, I can't do it. And he was just like, yep, you're going to be my expert. I was like, no. I was like, I was like, I don't want to be an expert ever. Like, no, I know a lot of things, but I'm not an expert in any of them. Like, I just have just knowledge. And he was like, how long did you work for that company? I was like, almost 8 years. Yeah, you're my expert. He was like, we're doing this. I was like, oh. Again, the voices in my head don't help. I have no confidence in the things that I say. Sometimes I do. Sometimes usually when it has to do with like special needs kids or like, redirection or education, stuff like that. I am like, I know my shit. Like you want to fight me? We'll fight. Like, let's go. Because I have done things like, to help kids that other teachers, like they tried and just failed. And I was like, it's not that hard. It's really not. It's not that difficult. Like fucking pay attention. But I do have a lot of confidence when it comes to other people's children. My own, not so much. But like other people's kids, I'm great. I can corral a couple hundred kids just by holding my hand up and like closing my hand for them to like shut their mouths and they'll be like, it's a gift. It really is. And I've been told that many times, but I'm confident there. I was not confident in him being like, oh yeah, come over and you're going to like talk about that. I don't want to. I was like, I don't want to. Because no. And he was like, you got this. He has way more confidence in me than I have. I'm going to put that right out there. So half the stuff I do is because he's like, it would be a good idea. You should go do this. Yeah. And it's basically like the underlying unspoken part is unless you're chicken, and it's just like, yeah, sure. Why not just double dog dare me? Like, go ahead. But yeah, he does. He pushes me to do things that are outside my comfort zone when it comes to like YouTube and streaming. It's like, yeah, you could do it. Yeah, you could do it. Oh, you should totally do that. Oh, and then he'll freaking mention it on one of his shows, and I'm like, and now I have to do it. I'm like, God damn it. Because now I feel accountable for it. Now I feel like he put that out there and somebody's going to be like, I thought you were going to, I didn't say that, but now I feel obligated to do it. It's good though, because otherwise I wouldn't try anything new. The Just So stories by Kipling, short stories like how the leopard got his spots. Oh, that's an awesome idea. I got to write that down. Oh. I got to find a place to write that down. God damn it. I'm just going to, and it's Kipling. What the hell is it called? The Just So stories. The Just So stories. And I think that should be public domain because I think he's been gone a while. A Richard view. What is Richard view? I gotta write all these down. Y'all are giving me good suggestions. A Richard view. Is that like the close-up view? Because not a bird's eye view. All the voltage in Europe is 240 volts instead of 110 volts. Woo woo! There you go. See, Europe knows where it's at. That's why they keep calm and carry on. Yeah, carry on with your 240 volts. Okay, Shelly, I'm slightly twisted, but now you're getting disturbing. That's not true. Not true. I'm inventive. Mad genius often just looks like madness. Yes, ma'am. I was so thankful I didn't have Gemini twins and Geminis. Oh, no. I know. I know. I know. Connor's father is a Gemini, and it's just like, gee, I wonder who I'm dealing with today. It's always like that. Mm-hmm. All right. I lost sleep. Been awake for 17 hours. You need to sleep, T-Rex. Go do your Catholic prayers with my video. That'll be funny. It's not that much. Go ahead. Go do them. Nerd, I got my voice, and my inner voice has told me what to vote. There you go. My inner voice told me put up a poll, so I did. No NPC around these for same wavelength. Shelly, I was typing that as you said it about Gemini, right? You and I are like, we are on the same wavelength a lot of the time. It's funny. Mine were confused, but the other two are assholes. So there you go. Inner voice, the damn voices in my head talk about me like I'm not even here. They do. You think my voices don't converse with one another? They do. Some people call that schizophrenia. I don't. I think it's fun. I could, and you'll notice when I'm having a whole inner like thing going, like inner mind going on, I'll sit there and all of a sudden just giggle for no for no fucking reason. It freaks people out because we'll be in the middle of like sitting there listening to somebody or like watching something. All of a sudden, it's like a real serious part. The voices say something, and I'm just like, and they're like, "Oh my god!" Like you think that's right? No. It's in my head. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel better. Sorry. Does anybody else's inner monologue repeat the stuff you hear being spoken to you, but like in your own voice? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just like a reaffirmation of information. That's all it is. Lady said, does anyone remember a show called Herman's Head? Yes. I like the little one with the chubby, the girl with the chubby cheeks and the curly hair. I thought she was hilarious. Yep. Herman's Head was good. I enjoyed that show. I was mad when they stopped it. I really was. It was long ago, and I remember trying to see if an app had it, but I couldn't find it anywhere to stream. I forgot the name of it. See, now I've got to write that down and ask Winning to find it. He'll find it for me. He finds the most obscure shit. Herman's Head. And if any of you send that text, like if you send that to Elon on X, take a screenshot because I want proof. I will shout you out the next show if you send me proof that you sent that to Elon. That would be hilarious. Be like, there are lots of lonely people in this world. Did you ever think of applying your genius to a line of adult sex toys? I would love to see what he comes up with. Or the Disney movie Inside Out. I never saw Inside Out. That movie had different things going on in someone's head. I never saw that one. I'm going to have to look that one up. I'm very wary when it comes to Disney movies. I don't like watching them because they make me cry. Jesus. Anything sentimental in any way, shape, or form is going to make me cry. Puffer, what's up? What's up, Chica? Hey, Shelly, good to see you. Hope today has been kind to you. Today has been very good to me so far. We'll see how it goes and who can fuck it up first. I'm sure somebody can. No, Shelly, a Richard view is a dick view. I was being PC. Yeah, I know. I caught up in my brain. It caught up in my brain. It just didn't make its way out of my mouth. And do what you want with that one. There's a soundbite for you. Oh, Suzanne, what's up? Castro. Suzanne with the kitties. I hope some of them made it. It's so sad. I mean, kittens are so fragile. My mother lost so many when her cat had her litters. And then I wound up with two of her cats. Jesus. She had Persians. Her cat was a Persian and it mated with an exotic Persian. So some of the cats had like really pushed in faces and some of them were just, little prima donnas. And of course, I had, what are their names? Sheba, Queen of Sheba, and Duchess. That's who I had. And boy, did they know it. They were very sweet, affectionate, like loyal cats, but Jesus, they'd look at you like, look at me, I'm just so pretty. Like, oh. Sheba, especially, she would sit there and be like, you may look at me. And you'd look at her and be like, oh, you're so pretty. And she'd blink at you with this, like, I know, kind of like attitude. I humanize my animals like you wouldn't believe. Like, my cats have their own personalities. I'll have a whole conversation with Boo. He'll sit there and look at me and I'm like, I'm okay, Papa. And he looks at me and he'll tilt his head. And I'm just like, no, really, I'm okay. And he'll tilt it the other way. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, the same thing, like Snips yesterday. Oh my God. She was all over me. And I was like, would you leave me alone? But she kept jumping up on the chair and like pushing me with her head and whatever. I'd get up to go to the kitchen or go to the bathroom or whatever. And she's trying to trip me. And I was like, I said, either you smell death on me and want to make sure you're there for it, or you're trying to kill me. Like, what is wrong with you? But these cats know when the groceries come, they know which ones contain like their stuff. Like last week I had bought groceries and they were just like, whatever. They didn't care about the bags. They didn't care about the delivery dude, nothing. This week, something's on fire. That's a lot of fire engines outside my house. Can you hear them? They're so loud. What was I saying? Oh, so we got, groceries yet. Was it yesterday? Not yet. Not yesterday. It was Monday. And they're, I was like, how the fuck did they know? And they went right for the bag that had the squeezable treats in them. And it was like, all right. But they insisted they would not leave me alone until I gave them the damn treats. And I'm like, they just know. But they have a lot of personality, my cats. They're just a pain in the ass a lot of the time. Jacob Peets. Ah, you're here. Hello, Jacob. I got my both Jacobs. Jacob, you missed a whole bunch of phrasing issues earlier. Conservative media is on fire again. In case you haven't heard, LWC has publicly alleged that his ex-wife, Hillary, and former employee, not gay Jared, are attempting to extort him. Who's LWC? Who the hell is LWC? Shelley, I think the actress you're talking about is the girl that voices Lisa Simpson. Is it? I thought the one that voiced Lisa Simpson was the chubby cheeked one from the movie with that Pat Benatar song. What the hell is the name of the movie? It has Helen Slater in it. No, not Helen Slater. It has, what the hell is her name? Oh my God, the one that played Supergirl. See, now I got to look it up. No, wrong Supergirl. Wrong. Jesus, they're loud. There we go. Supergirl 1984. Oh my God, was it really 1984 when that came out? Christ. Yeah, Helen Slater. And then you had Christian Slater. Oh my God, I never realized. Is that her brother? Her actual brother? Or do they just have the same last name? But what the hell was it what was the song? The song was Invincible. And I can't remember. It was such a good movie, too. Now I got to look up the whole damn thing. Dun, 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 dun. Grey's Anatomy. No. Jesus, this bitch has been in a lot of things. City Slickers. No, Ruthless. The Legend of Billie Jean. I thought that's what it was, but I was like, no, that's a song. See, I'm messing myself up. Usually I'm so much better at this stuff. But I think she was the one, she cut off all her hair. I don't know, because she never cut her hair, and then she She was the little redhead with the chubby cheeks. I thought she did Lisa Simpson's voice. This one is more chipmunky. Some of the court documents cited in for Crowder. Crowder's funds are quite disturbing. The former father-in-law saying, if we attack his persona, we may win more than Texas law allows. Oh, good God. I'm going to be listening till I fall asleep, but dropping out of chat. I'll be lurking. Behave. I will never behave. First of all, how dare you? I will do my best, which isn't that great. But go to sleep. Enjoy. Sweet dreams. Jesus. Oh, that means they can't get down the street. Somebody double parked. Oh, Bafangul, go around the block. Christ. Huh? I don't know. The guy couldn't get through, apparently. It's fine. I'm live. Yeah, there was just fire engines. Go. Yeah, because somebody was double parked and they couldn't get through the street. They woke you up? I'm sorry, honey. Go back to sleep. Okay. Yeah, I know. All right, go away. Love you. He's so funny. He's like, did you hear that? Like, what is going on? Mind you, if the fire alarm in my apartment goes off, he doesn't wake up. But the fire engines outside woke him up. Well, they passed now, so that should be enough. Jacob P said, and Jared saying Crowder should not be allowed to see his children. Oh no. See, I don't know anything about it, so I'd have to look into it. And I really don't like Crowder that much. I don't know, he's always rubbed me the wrong way. And trust me, there is a right way to rub me, and he just don't do it. Well, from I'm not an ex, I would get kicked off in a date. Trust me, I think you should. I mean, if you're gonna get kicked off, at least make it, like noteworthy. Suzanne, just found under the bed, screaming its head off. Aww. I love kittens. I can't wait to have more kittens. And I want a dog. And chickens. And maybe some ducks. Ducks are really good at keeping that grass down. Too much bullshit drama anyway. I only use it to post story links, log in, post, and log off 37 seconds. That's all I'm good for. And still longer than one of my exes. So there you go. You got that in his prime. Twitter is a huge time suck for me. That's why I don't go on it. I go on it, I post the links, and then I get off because otherwise I'll literally stay on Twitter for hours and hours and be like, why am I here? Why am I talking to these people that I don't even know or like? Why? Because it's like asshole central. Oh my goodness. It's a rotating door of just assholes. Louder with Crowder. Thank you, lady. Because I figured it out later, but I'm a little, you know me, I'm thiefity. Jacob, I'm a Gemini in every sense. Oh, goody. That explains a lot. That explains the warm welcome I always get and then the contrariness, which I love. Don't get me wrong, but it does explain it. Puffer, I miss having cats, but then I think of the litter box. So I just love on other people's cats now. Win-win. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I had children for. So Katie's in charge of the litter box because I couldn't wait to hand that duty off. I said duty. That's number 2. You don't get. Winning was doing his stream the other night. He was super serious doing his streams, and he kept saying "do." And I'm sitting here. Thank God I wasn't on mic because I was like, he said "do." Like I literally have a 12-year-old sense of humor. He said "do." He said it twice, and I was just like, he said it again. I was like, thank God I'm by myself because I was just sitting here cracking up. I'm like, oh, my poor baby's all serious over there, and I'm just like, he said "do." And the thing is, like, on the phone, he may hate it, but like face to face, he's gonna be like, bitch. Oh God, but it still amuses the shit out of me. No pun intended, because he said doo doo. I do. You do that. Oh, I'm absolutely sober and everything. So this is just me just amusing myself. And I slept like 7 hours straight. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yeardley Smith, let's say. Why would you name your child, your daughter especially? Yeardley Smith. Yeah, that's the one from Billie Jean. Yes, that's the one from Billie Jean. So let me look up Herman's Head. Was she the angel or I can't remember who she was. Let's see. Cast is Yeardley Smith was in there, but I was talking about Molly Hagan. So you were talking about Louise from the show. She was in there, so we're both right. Look at that. I love it. I was talking about Molly Hagan, who played the angel. I just thought she was just adorable. I could have ate her up with a spoon. She was yummy. Puffer, this morning we had police sirens so loud you would have prayed someone was robbing a bank. Nice wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yep. Oh my God. Yes, I know that movie. The double parking in the city. Yep. The Legend of Billie Jean. I own that movie. So do I. I love that movie. That movie was like, so many girls showed up with like their hair chopped off. Men hated that movie. Hated it. Yeah, Crowder ain't my cup of tea either. He's just very pompous and very like, look at me, I'm so wonderful. Like he's the kind of guy I would wind up punching in the face. I know it. There are certain personality types where I'm just gonna choose violence every time. Like you're just gonna push me to it. I guarantee in like 2 minutes, you're gonna say some fucking asshole thing that you're not gonna take back, and you're gonna show me like there's gonna be a smirk or something, and then I'm gonna have a broken hand because I'm gonna punch you right in the middle of your face. Like it's inevitable. Like that's what's gonna happen. Mimsy, what's up, mama? How you doing? She said, if you enjoy a slightly twisted tale in a soothing voice, check out I Have a Stories YouTube channel. Yes, absolutely check him out. Make sure you sub to all these guys that are posting. Make sure you throw your links up there, guys. And if you can't throw it up in there, then you should be able to put the link in Rumble if you're on Rumble, and then one of my mods would happily, probably, if you ask nicely, put it up in YouTube as well. Good day, Mimsy. Happy hump day. Sally the camel has no humps because Sally is a horse, of course. My little sister used to sing all those songs. Oh God, Elizabeth used to love Sally the Camel. That damn Barney song, I Love You. I hate that song. Of course, I never sang the correct lyrics. I would just always make them up and make them really like stupid and degenerate. And the kids be like, that's not the song. That's my song. Like, I was like 15, 16, so I could get away with that shit. What was the other one? Little Bunny Foo-Foo, I think it was. Little Bunny Foo-Foo, I don't want to see you hopping through picking up the field mice and bopping them on the head, or something like that. It was, she used to play these damn songs over and over, and I'd be like, So I introduced my brothers and sisters who were between the ages of 2 and 6 to Billy Joel, to all different soundtracks. Oh my God. The worst thing I ever did was introduce them to the Grease 2 soundtrack because they love those songs. Cool Rider, loved it. Reproduction, they had no idea what they were singing about. What was the other one? Oh, there was another one from there. Who's That Guy? Oh my God, how they love that song. They just be walking around singing that song. But yeah, Cool Rider was, I think, their favorite out of all of them. Which at least, the school systems may have cheated them, but they know how to spell cool and they know how to spell rider because of that song. That's about all they know how to spell, like, for sure. But yeah, I had to introduce them to like other like music that they could like memorize because I got so sick of the freaking Barney. Oh, good God. Little Barney foo foo, I don't want to see you picking up the field mice, popping them on the head. I'll give you 2 more chances. And I'm sitting there listening, going, how many fucking chances they giving this damn bunny? Like, hit it on the head and roast it. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't. I'm no avid listener of Crowder, but I'll take him over DW any day. Is that Daily Wire? Yeah, Daily Wire's. I can't. I like Michael Knowles from Daily Wire. I don't listen to anybody else on there anymore. And the whole Candace Owens thing that's going down, I think, is absolutely like they're just looking. They were just looking for a reason, and they picked that when it was stupid, and now they're all butthurt, and everybody's bitching about it and punishing her for saying Christ is king. I mean, whatever. You can't detect tone when you read something like on Twitter. You just can't. You can't pin it down. You could say, oh, I interpreted it as whatever, but you could be, wrong. So, but that's where they're hanging their hat. They're going to die on that hill and they ain't moving. I think it's all so stupid. It's like we should all be getting along at this point, trying to save the planet, like save each other. Instead, people are just knocking each other down for stupid ass reason. Sits down and scratches behind your ear. I mean, do you need help? Why you itchy? Why you itchy? It's flea and tick season. Be careful. Lady Awesome said my ex-husband is a Gemini and I'm a Pisces. Oof. The only 2 dual signs of the zodiac. So depending on which twin woke up with which twin, we either got along or we wanted to literally delete each other. Yeah, girl, I know. Believe me, I've had to deal with both. So, and so I was like, gee, it's always a spin of the wheel. Like, oh, I wonder who woke up and I have to deal with today. Like, and they call me Sybil. So it's like, I have multiple personalities, but it's up to you which personality comes out to greet you. Like with them, it's just the luck of the draw. Jacob Peace, but really, why I'm looking into isn't some loyalty to him. Just curious to me that so many conservative media companies find themselves in controversy as of late. It's like they're trying to distract, by keeping them busy. Isn't that really weird? Because if they're busy defending themselves, then they're not going to be looking into anything else and exposing anybody. Odd how that works, isn't it? That's what they do. They throw a wrench in somebody's work so that they can't, they can't do anything to hurt them. Of course, we're both Rachel. Of course we are. Some self-inflicted Jeremy Boring. Yeah, I know. Darling, don't hurt me. No more tug style is epic. Oh my God. Darling, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. I still sing the Amica song that I heard that Tug had somebody come up with. Or I think he wrote it. That joke is never going to die. Winnie and I still use that joke. You just put some Amica cream on it. You'll be fine. Did you forget your Amica? How dare you? Go step on a bee. Like, whatever. Some people like Crowder just have a weird cadence I can't clash with. It's fine. There's billions of others out there. There's something, I don't know. He doesn't look real to me. He almost reminds me of claymation. Like he doesn't look human. I don't know if he's too makeup or too groomed or too like with the way he wears his shirts with the whole like Fanuc vibe. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's just something about him. And then he opens his mouth and he ruins it even further. So yeah, he's not my cup of tea. Mimsy. He's not my cup of tea either. Never really watched him except for some X clips. Yeah, no, when his wife or ex-wife, whatever the hell she is, did her whole thing, then I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch a little bit. But for the most part, I don't watch him. I just don't jive with him. He's just got a really weird vibe to me. Oh, you guys are so good to one another. Baby Shark with my kids. Puffer said, oh, good God. Now I get to play that for revenge. They hate it now. Isn't that wonderful? I used to do that all the time. They'd like wear a song out and then I'd be like, I'd just walk around saying that I hate that song. You made me listen to it for like 3 months solid. Now you deal with it. I do all the moves and annoy the crap out of them for my enjoyment when they're kind of sucky that day. It's great. It's great because that's one of those songs that's just an earworm. It gets in there and just forget it. Whether you want to hate it or not, it's still friggin' there. My oldest loved Bunny Bunny Foo Foo. And my youngest is Baby Shark. Yep. Well, you run the gamut. You run the gamut. Keep them on their toes, Puffer. That's right. That's right. At least I'll get a smirk out of them, Mims. Absolutely. Wolfram said, my sign is Leo. I am a wolf. I am conflicted. You know how hard it is to chase yourself? See, Wolfram, this is why I asked you if you were my ex-husband, because he's a Leo who, finds himself to be a wolf, but you're not an asshole. So there you go. So that's how I knew you weren't the same person. In ya, out ya, all around ya. I love it. Hey, everybody been listening this AM, but my hands weren't wanting to work for a while. I mean, there's something I could have gone a lot of places with that girl. I could have gone a lot of places with that. Oh Lord. Anyway. So yeah, we were gonna talk about like the inner voice. It wasn't gonna be a whole big thing. But I mean, you guys all voted that you all have inner voices, which is great. Because apparently if you have an inner monologue or whatever, you're a higher thinker, you're a higher functioning thinker. You're not just an echo chamber for other people out there. But I'm going to be honest. I have a lot of my inner voices, because there's more than one. They're not exactly on my team. Like, I feel like I could get so much more done. I feel like I'd have so much more confidence if it wasn't for some of those voices. Because the negative ones, like the heckler, is the loudest. Like the ones that go, no, don't try it. Don't do that. Somebody's going to make fun of you. Somebody's going to, have something to say. You're going to get in a fight over this. Like this is going to wind up with you getting hurt feelings or, like whatever. And that voice is always telling me, don't do that. Don't do that. And I very rarely listen to that voice because I'm an obstinate, stubborn bitch. But it does wear you down. Like, where did that voice come from? Like, this is my head. Shouldn't I be encouraging me to do things? Shouldn't I be like, listen, we got this knowledge. We're good. Be confident. Stand your ground. Whatever. You can try it. You can do it. Like, you can do it, water boy. Like, where is that voice? Because that one don't exist. It's like a teeny tiny whisper. And I swear to God, it has no strength whatsoever. I will hear that itty bitty like voice going, try it. You can do it. You can do it. But it's like so soft and in the background. And then I have all these voices that rush forward, go, no, that's a risk. That you don't want to look stupid. You don't want to, you're going to wind up humiliated. You're going to wind up crying, which, hello. I mean, at this point, it's like, you're going to wind up crying. I'm like, yeah. And the day ends in a Y. I mean, tell me something I don't know. But Where does that voice come from? Do any of you have like a negative voice in your head that tells you, no, 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 don't do that? Like, because I'll be in the middle of saying something and that voice is like, God, you sound like an idiot. God, you think you're so special. You think you know everything. I don't need somebody. And then somebody, if anybody echoes even a fraction of what that voice has said, it destroys me because they just validated that voice. And that's why I take things so hard, because it's not that you hurt me. It's that you said something that I was trying to convince myself wasn't true because I didn't want to believe it. And now you just reaffirmed it. And now in my head, it's true forever. And it hurts. Even when I know it's not true, now it becomes more true than it was before. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, I love to sing. I do. I love to sing. I sing all the time. If there's any silence going on, it's going to be filled with me singing anything that goes through my brain, which is a lot. Jingles, friggin' everything. I mean, like, Whitting is so used to me just sitting there and singing for hours. I don't know how he doesn't like reach through the damn computer and strangle me. But that one day that I was just like, I'm just in my own world. And I was singing anything that popped up in my head. And I started singing Zippity Doo Dah, which is not my usual kind of song. And like, I'll sit there and be like, dear penis, I don't think I like you anymore. And he's just like, oh God. And yeah, but we just move through whatever I'm going through. I'll be sitting there and I'm like, I'll yawn and go, oh ho ho, Green Giant. Just because the yawn leads into the Green Giant song. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain makes these connections. It happens. But it happens all the time, like throughout the entire day. And I was just sitting there and all of a sudden I was just like, dun, 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 dun. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. And he stopped whatever the hell it was he was in the middle of. And he goes, zippity doo dah, really? And I laughed for like 10 minutes. Because he never comments unless he goes, oh, we're in the jingle portion of the evening. Oh, we reached this kind of like, because that's how he gauges my moods, I think. But yeah, he was so like affronted by it. Like, oh, zippity doo dah, really? Like, it was hysterical. But I mean, that's, music is what I do. I love to sing. It doesn't matter if I sing well. It doesn't matter if I'm on key, on pitch, or whatever. I don't give a shit. As long as I enjoy it, it ain't hurting anybody. You don't like it, don't listen. But there's that voice in my head that's always telling me what a shit job I'm doing. Like how horrible it is. And, every comment anybody's ever made about me singing rushes to the forefront of my mind. And they repeat on loop. So if somebody like that I'm talking to or whatever says anything that could be construed as negative, they might not have meant it negative. There was just a passing comment. It will cut me so deep and I'll never forget it. And it makes it so that I won't do it in front of them ever again. And unfortunately, like the one person that did that, I was like, well, there's no way I'm not singing in front of them because then I'd have to sing completely and that's just not going to happen. Like, Shelly, get over it. But yeah, no, it's weird because it's not something that you say to me. It's not the impact of what you're saying. It's just the fact that it's echoing what my brain won't shut up about. And for me, it makes it more real, I guess. Like it gives it validity. It gives it more gravitas. Like there's weight to it. There's more meaning. Like, oh, it must be true. And that just destroys me. And I'm like, but why? Why do I let that voice do that? Puffer said, I have a great negative inner voice. That little inner wench. Okay, let me go try that again. That lil inner wench. That is not an easy thing to say out loud, just so you know. Don't know jack except safety concerns. The car don't feel right. Yeah, I'll get it checked, inner wench. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. This car don't feel right. Why am I not sitting right? Why do I have a pain here? Like, I swear to God, if I listen to that inner wench that I have, I think I'm dying every second of the day. I would completely be focused on, oh my God, this hurts. What if it's cancer? What if it's this? What is it? Like, she is a hypochondriac bitch. I can't listen to her because there's something wrong with everything. Something wrong with me, something wrong with the car, something wrong with the house. Turn on the water. I'm like, oh my God. I have, okay, this is the weirdest thing that I'm ever going to admit. There's a cataclysmic voice in my head, like a survivalist. Whereas when I do something, I'm like, well, if the world were to end, if a bomb were to go off, like right now, at least I took a shower. At least I'm dressed. At least they won't catch me like this. You know, you eat something, you're like, well, if the world goes to shit, at least this was a decent, last meal or whatever. Like, this should keep me going. All right. I just refilled my water. Good, because if the water goes out, at least I have this. It's so weird. And I really don't think anybody else does that, but it's always like, okay, well, I'm good. I'm good if catastrophe strikes. I'm good if the world, is going to end like right now. Like, if a nuclear bomb goes off, Shell, does it really matter that your shoes are on? I mean, really? But apparently in my head, with my shoes are on, I'm like, oh, well, good. If something happens, at least, I'm not barefoot. So weird. It's the weirdest thing. And I don't do it consciously. It's literally like an intrusive, involuntary thought process that's always there. And you'll, like, if you're around me, like, for any length of time, you'll hear me just go, oh, shut the fuck up. And you're like, are you talking to me? No, I'm not talking to me. Like, I'm talking to this bitch who thinks that, oh, just, oh, you have you brush your teeth? Good, because what if something happens? At least your teeth will be white. It's like, it's like, at least you did this now while you can. At least you did this now while you have it. At least you spent this, while you want it. It's just the weirdest thing. And I've never heard anybody else admit to something like that happening to them. And it's all the time. It's not like it happens once in a while. It happens all the fucking time. Inya. My son hated Baby Shark. He would and still has a physical reaction when it comes out. Oh, no. His body just closes in on itself. His hands go over his ears. Oh, dear God. Poor baby. I had kids in my class like that a lot. Be like, no, not that song. Like, it was physical torture for them. I'd be like, all right, not that song. I had one that every time I played the cha-cha slide, he was like, can I go next door? And I'd send him to the kindergarten next door for like 10 minutes. He just didn't like it. He was like, I don't like it. It was like, I guess it was, I don't know, it just rubbed him the wrong way. But yeah, he wouldn't be in the room for it. Puffer said, hi, Inyu. I got problems like that. Hi, Inyu's hands. I got problems like that too. I can't talk today. Like, speaking is hard. That's what I was talking about. Why we got into the whole thing with Winning's show last night. Like I said, check that out because I think it was a really good show. We talked about the bridge collapse thing and everything. And I gave, my input on the shipping industry and the problem with ships and stuff like that. And now, see, I brought it up. Why the hell? God damn it. I had it. I heard it. I had the thought and now it's gone. Because my son walked by and distracted me and the thought is gone. Damn it. I'm sorry, Connor. You made me squirrel really bad. What happened?
I didn't do anything. I just walked by.
I said that. I said you walked
Yeah, I
by, but it
know.
distracted
Don't
me, and
blame
the
me
thought,
for
boom.
walking though.
Uh,
Don't blame me for walking.
You ass. Oh my God, why did I bring that up? Damn it. We were talking about winning show. I don't remember. It was something about the bridge. No, it's gone. It's gone. Daisy girl loved to hear Shelly sing. Aw, you're so sweet. When I was a caregiver, a caretaker, we sang all the time, had imaginary shots of moonshine in the evenings too. Yeah. Sure, quote unquote, imaginary. Sure. Moonshine. It's like, oh God. I've gotten drunk on moonshine. It was not a happy day the next day. Granted, I very rarely got hangovers, but that was probably the closest I ever came to a hangover. But I woke up like in a mood. I remember that. Puffer mine likes to do that at 3 a.m. Do I smell smoke? Nah, but if I do, could I be having a stroke? Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Did I remember to turn the stove off? Oh, I got to get up and check it. Oh, but I really don't want to because now I'm comfortable and I'm warm and I'm never going to get to sleep if I get up. But now I'm sitting here thinking the house is going to catch on fire. Do it? Did I leave anything near the stove? And that turns into 20 minutes of internal dialogue when you could have got up in 20 seconds, checked the stove, and went the fuck back to bed. Like, but once you're comfortable, you're like, I don't want to move. Yeah, I just want to lay here. Crap, maybe it's the kids. I hope they're okay. Remember the fridge spark? Yep. Wolfkinder said, I heard once we have a committee of voices in our head, usually parents, teachers, etc. We need to get the committee on a bus so we could drive it and be in charge. I never thought about that. I just tend to, tell mine to go fuck themselves. A lot. Like a lot. Boss up that committee. I do. I mean, listen, if I listen to the voices, the negative voices, especially in my head, I would never get a thing accomplished. I wouldn't even open my eyes in the morning. I'd just be like, no, I'm just going to lay here and pretend I'm dead. Like, that's just going to be it. Like, I give up. I give up on life. Like, just lay there and just nothing. But no, I still keep taking on all these different projects and everything else. Lady said, okay, I'll admit something I've never admitted. I used to think that way too, which had me putting one sock in shoe and then the other sock in shoe in case something had. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. I thought I was the only person who thought that. Yep. I'd be like, at least I have one on so I could stand on one leg or something. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But I do it for like everything. It's so stupid. It's like I made all those videos, right? I did the readings and whatever. I did the prayers. And as soon as I finished the prayer one and I posted it, I said, well, that'll be nice. If I ever, when I die, my kids will be able to listen to my voice ad nauseum and pray with me or whatever. And I'm like, why? Why, Michelle? Why do you have these thoughts? Why? Where do they come from? Because where you going, bitch? Like, you ain't going anywhere. And then that other voice goes, you never know. It's like, shut up. You could get hit by a bus in my living room. Really? Well, if there's nuclear fallout, oh, shut up. And it's so bizarre because like I'll walk into I'll go into the bathroom and I'm like, if there was a nuclear blast, I wonder how many walls are between me and like whatever. Like a nuclear blast isn't going to friggin' just take out my whole goddamn building and vaporize me. Yeah, because the sink is going to get in your way and help, save you. Shut up. Like, but these are the stupid thoughts that I have. If I had a penny for every stupid thought that I have, I could buy Elon Musk 10 times over. Like, I mean, it's ridiculous. The stupid shit that my brain comes up with. And then I will literally shake myself and be like what? Like, stop it. Like, there's something so wrong with you. Why? Why are you like this? But it's really getting on my nerves that I can't remember my point about his damn show last night. God, that's irritating. And I know I had a point, and it was a good one too. And I can't fucking remember what it was. Anyway. But yeah, no, and the inappropriateness of that voice. Like, y'all think that I'm shot out most of the time, but if you only knew the things that voice tells me to say, good God. Like, instantly it comes up with a million different like comebacks, right? The comebacks just boom, 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 boom. I mean, lightning fast. And just as fast as that voice going, that's not appropriate. Don't fucking say that. That shit is not appropriate. Do not say that. You're going to piss somebody off. Do not say that shit, Michelle. And that's a war going on in my head in like a nanosecond. And eventually I open my mouth. I got nothing. Nope. Or I'll just bust out laughing because it's hilarious, but I can't say it out loud. And I'm like, no. Society will shun you. Stop it. Like, because you don't mean it. And it's funny in the moment, but that shit will haunt you forever. Nope. That's a soundbite, bitch. Don't say it. Don't say it. And occasionally the filter don't work. And I say it and I'm like, oh, I wish I didn't do that. That's like instant regret. I'm like, maybe nobody heard me. maybe this will be one of those great moments where I'm ignored. That would be awesome. But nope. That's always the comment. Somebody goes, hold up. What'd you just say? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak your language. I'm not from your country. But yeah, the whole sock and shoe thing. Holy crap. Absolutely. Well, from squirrel. Squirrel. Puppies and squirrels. Lady also said, which somehow I thought was better than 2 socks if something happened and I needed to run. Yes. Because, oh my God, what if you had to stand on one leg? Yes. Oh my God, Shelly. Who the fuck is talking? Wait, Shelly is talking to the voice. Yep. The voice in my head jumped out and got on mic. It was like, wait, I'm taking over. No, that was my son. He came over. I'm looking at him going, oh shit, what's he going to do? Because I never know. Just like, I'm not muted. Like, shoes and socks. Never would have thought. I got to have clothes on when sleeping now because of a fire once. Yep. I just can't ever again search for clothes afraid. Nah, thanks. Yeah, no, exactly. I've been there, done that. Lady, for years I slept with clothes on for that reason. Yeah. It's weird. The traumas stay with you because you're like, I never want to feel that way again. So you take safety measures to never be in that same position. And it's just like, ugh. But that's why, like, I don't know, like, I'll go in the bathroom and if I see like there's like a quarter of a roll of toilet paper, I'll be like, we need toilet paper in here. My son's like, we're not out of toilet. Why do you have to wait to be out to put it? Like, put it there because I don't want to have to call you like and be like, oh yeah, try to throw me some or whatever. No. It's weird. It's so weird. I don't know. I guess I overstock sometimes because I'm so afraid of in the clinch, like things run out. I was never like that before. And then when the lockdown happened, you couldn't get deliveries, you couldn't get anything. The toilet paper, especially, like I was like, why are all these people buying up all the toilet paper? I don't understand. Why is there a toilet paper shortage? Like everybody's home. Weren't you shitting and peeing before? Didn't you need it? Like, are you like, I don't know, are you going to go toilet paper somebody's house? Are you like, do you need it for a project? I mean, what are you doing? Like everybody was buying it up. It was the weirdest thing to go short on. And I remember calling my friend Rachel and I was like, I'm down to 2 rolls of toilet paper. There's literally no toilet paper in the city. She was like, and she worked at Supercuts. She was the manager. She was like, if you don't care if it's a big roll, I got toilet paper for you. I was like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, just as long as I have something that's not gonna like stop up the toilet. And she brought me like two of the big wheels. So I was like, yeah, this will last a while. I think I still have one in the closet. But because I never had to use them. But there was a sense of panic that you're running out of things and have no way to get them because they're not letting you out of the house and nobody's delivering. And like, I was just like, oh my God, like you couldn't order deliveries because they were booked like 2 weeks out. So it was just like, are you kidding me? So yeah, it created this weird thing that I never felt before. This panic of being without. So now I always I stockpile I have like one and a backup of that backup just in case. Like I need to have like a month supply at least of something. Because what if something happens? I'm living in a world of what if. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Because I never enjoyed living in that kind of that mindset. Like I just I have what I have. I'll make do with what I have. But then when you have access to something cut off, it's disturbing. It changes how you think. You go into like this, I don't know, I like to call it like hibernation mode, like pre-hibernation mode. Like you have to have everything to make sure that everything's going to be okay because the world could end tomorrow and then you don't have access to, I don't know, dry milk or whatever. Like I literally have packets of powder milk, like 4 or 5 of them, just in case. Just in case. Yeah. And it's like, for what? Like, what do I need milk for? Well, you don't know, but you don't want to be without it because what if you need it and then you don't have it? You might as well have it. This is my brain. It's why am I doing this? Because what if? But what if isn't going to happen? Well, it could. And I mean, it's the conflict going back and forth and back and forth and back. And I'm sitting here going, oh God, Oli, you shut the fuck up. Like, you're giving me such a headache. You're making me like never want to leave the house, like never pick up the phone. Like, and my anxiety rises. And I don't know how to combat that voice except to tell it, shut the fuck up, leave me alone. It doesn't go anywhere, but it's just like, like again. It's very much like cat mentality. Like fine, whatever, turn my back on you. I'll come back to you when you're feeling happy. I'll make sure to hit you with everything I got. It's funny though, because like one of the songs out there, it's one of my favorite songs. I love the message of the song, like what it really is talking about. It's by Kane Brown called What If. You know, and he says, you know, like, you say, what if I hurt you? What if I leave you? What if I find somebody else and I don't need you? You know, what if this goes south? What if I mess you up? What if I break your heart in two? Then what? And he's like, you know, I see you, girl. I hear you, girl, you know, but not so fast. Like, before you make your mind up, I got to ask. And he flips it on her. And I wish I could do that with my brain. Because he's like, you know, what if I was made for you and you were made for me? You know, what if this is it? What if it's meant to be? I'm trying to think of all the lyrics. What if I'm not one of those fools just playing some game? You know, what if I pull you close? You know, what if I lean in? What if the stars line up? Oh, my favorite part. And this is like, what if it's our last first kiss? The first time I heard it, I was like, last first kiss. And then I like gave it 2 seconds of thought and I was like, oh, like I would love that. But how do you know? Like, how do you know what your last first kiss is? You don't. So I think treat every first kiss as if it's the last that you're going to have. And this is the person for you. And if it's not, then, you know, you do what you have to do later. But I think, yeah, you cherish that person. But that's my absolute favorite line in that entire thing. Like, It's our last first kiss. I think that's such a sweet concept. Um, of course, my brain is like, finish it. What if one of these days, baby, I go and change your name? You know, and what if I loved all these what ifs away? And then like he repeats her what ifs, and then it's so funny because he goes, damn. Like, and that's me. That damn, that's me in a nutshell. Like just sitting there, like listening to my brain tell me all these different things. And I'm like, damn, you're fucked up. Like, why would you go? Why are you hitting me with all these what ifs? Like, none of that is going to happen, but it could. There's always that little voice, but it could. It could happen. It absolutely could happen. And then after that, I'm like destroyed. I'm like depressed. It's so weird how quickly I can go into a downward spiral by myself. Just by myself, just my own brain doing it to me because I don't know how to combat it. I'm learning, but it's a very long road for me. And if Winning and I ever get together and do our goddamn series that we're supposed to do, we're going to be discussing stuff like that because it's all part of like childhood trauma. Like it and we're talking little T, not big T. Because the little T's add up and can stay with you longer than the big T traumas. Puffer, I don't blame you. I do the same. Daisy Girl Moonshine is my favorite with Waterback. Is that supposed to be like a waterback? What the hell is waterback? I'm not knowing, girl. Like, I don't know if you're saying water with an accent or if that's an actual thing. Be right back. Puffer, I don't blame you. I do the same. The first time the fire alarm went off, my oldest was 10 and she ran down 2 flights of steps yelling, meet you all at the mailboxes, which was our meeting spot if anything happened and we were separated. At least she knew. I mean, that's one thing. Anybody with kids, I recommend they always do like have a fire plan, have an escape plan. Like, I mean, my paranoia can drive me insane, but it's also hopefully going to save us if anything ever does happen. You know, because I do have we've had drills in my house. Like, even especially since I got sick, it's like, what would we do? So we all know what our responsibilities are and we know where to go and whatever. The chances of us getting out of the apartment and the building in a time of crisis is slim to none. So we had to build like, what would we do in here to best protect ourselves if we can't get out? Like we have multiple scenarios. And it, you know, they know about the food and about, you know, like conserving water and storing water. And first thing you do is go for the, you know, make sure that there's water in the fridge at all times. And, you know, make sure we have bottled water like somewhere away that we're not touching. And if it's getting like where it's been there like 2-3 months, yeah, use that water, but replace it. Like buy it, replace it, then use it. So it's just like, yeah, we have a way of doing things. Will we actually survive? I don't know if they will. They will if it's up to me. I think I could survive. I've survived so much in my life. I don't really see like anything else defeating me. It's a weird kind of confidence. You know, I've been through hell 100 times in my life. You know, anything you throw at me, I'm pretty sure I could survive. And I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. I'll come out the other end and be fine. You know, yeah, I have a lot of confidence issues. I have a lot of depression and anxiety issues. But when a crisis hits, I'm at my best. I am absolutely the girl who works best under pressure. Which is why I have always procrastinated. I know that people like procrastinate because they're like, I don't want to. It's not that I don't want to. It's that I know if I start something that's going to take a long time, I'm going to 1, get frustrated and lose interest and give up. 2, I'm going to overthink every single thing I do and wind up messing it up along the way. Because I always go back and fix, go back and fix, go back and fix. That's why I don't do rough drafts. I have not written one paper in the past 35, almost now 40 years. 40 years that I've done a rough draft and a revision and then a final copy. No, it's final copy. That's it. That's it. Occasionally I'll go back and I'll check punctuation and stuff like that. Make sure I didn't fuck it up. But I'm not rewriting it. I'm doing a cursory glance over it. It's fine. Boom. Bye. That's it. Because if I go back, I'm gonna, see, that doesn't sound as good. No, I could fix that. And then I fuck it all up. If I leave it till last minute, I will literally be in hyper focus mode, bang that shit out, and it'll be perfect. That's how I wound up graduating from college with a 4.0, because I was writing these things 4 hours before they were due. I had 3-4 months to work on these things. Nah, let me bang it out in 2-3 hours. That's it. And I'd hand it and be like, oh my God, that was amazing. Da, da, da. You put so much work into it. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Whatever. First of all, I know how to bullshit my way through a 20-page term paper. Like nothing. All my term papers, believe it or not, are conversational. Even if they're factual. Even if I have to have citations or whatever. I never did a term paper and looked for citations to back up what I was saying. See, that's what's stupid about people that go to college. I had my topic. I'd do my outline real quick, real rudimentary. And then I would go, how many citations do I need? I need 7 citations. Son of a bitch. Because I hate building a bibliography. And I'd go looking for the topic, and I'd say, I like that sentence, not read the article. Pull it. Because the teachers are not reading these, just so you know. They don't give a fuck what you wrote. They send it through their little program. It, checks for punctuation, it checks for correct citation, and it checks for length and word value, and that's it. They give you a grade. They don't give a shit what you say. And I would go in and I'd pull a sentence out, write that sentence down, write down all the, the citation reference material, information, the data for my bibliography, and throw that on the side. And then I would build my the structure of my term paper around the citations. I'd be like, all right, this citation goes with that bullet point and that bullet point and that bullet point. And so when I would get to that bullet point, I go, oh, that's right, I got to put a citation there. All right, so bullshit, citation, bullshit, next. Because I can do that. That's my brain works like that, but it only works like that under pressure. If I have a week to do it, and I start a week ahead, I'm going to be like, oh my God, yeah, but the teacher's going to read that. They're going to know it. And I don't know, that doesn't sound like you could do better than this. And I just waste a whole lot of time. So just wait till the end. Go, oh my God, get all stressed out, get the adrenaline going because, oh my God, I'm going to fail. And I can't fail. It's a personal no. I will never forgive myself if I fail something like academic. No, just that's just not going to happen. And so I put all this pressure on myself, and I churn out really good work, at least work that teachers love. And it's just all right. But yeah, if I put too much thought into it, I will screw it up so bad. It's the same thing with relationships. If I have a chance to sit down and think about our relationship or our friendship or whatever, I will drive myself crazy. I will overthink myself into the most negative space where you're using me and you're a narcissist and you're this and you're that and da-da-da. And I will come up with every single attribute that you probably don't even have, but I will somehow justify it. And then immediately the walls start going up. And I do it to myself. I don't get it. Why is my brain like this? Why? Anybody else do this? Am I the only one? that if you have the time to think about something, you know you're gonna like self-sabotage. That you'd rather just wait, put it off, and then just take care of it in 5 minutes and be done and it's over with, and that's your best take on it. It's weird. Puffer, I feel real fucking I feel real fucking comfortable sleeping with clothes on now. Yeah. Yeah. I know I was never a pajama girl. I was always a sleep naked girl. I always I just didn't, I mean, not when my kids were around, but I always enjoyed sleeping naked. That was the best thing about my mother taking the kids for the weekend, because she'd be like, "What are you gonna do tonight? Sleep naked." And she'd be like, "Really? Oh, like what?" I'm like, "I can only do that when I have no children." Like, she's like, "Is somebody gonna be there?" No, I'm just gonna be I want quiet. I just want to sleep naked by myself. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to sit in my underwear and a tank top and listen to music and dance around my living room and not give a shit about nobody, because there's no children in my house and I have blackout curtains and ha ha ha, I'm gonna shake my ass in my underwear, whatever. Like, I'll do that. And she's just like, why? But why? But Ma, you do that all the time anyway. Like, when do you ever have children? She doesn't understand the freedom of just being by yourself in your house and nobody's watching, nobody's around, you got no obligations, nobody's coming by, and just being naked. Anybody else? Am I the only one? But yeah, now it's just like I'm always like fully clothed. Even my pajamas are like full on, because I'm always cold now too. It's not good. I was a hot ass. I mean, I literally could be hot sitting on top of like a block of ice in front of an air conditioner. And now it's like I'll have like 2 sweaters on, a couple pairs of socks, and I got the heater going on the chair, and I'm just like, ugh. And Whitting's like, "What are you shaking about? I'm cold." He's like, "You gotta check your blood pressure." I'm like, "No, I'm just cold." I think that's the thyroid, though. I think that messed with me a lot. Oh, lady mini leader. Take it to the feds. I was thinking about you yesterday. Somebody said, oh, it was T-Rex to Inya, I believe. He said no. He was like, "Don't take it to the fence," and that was it. I cracked up. I had to mute myself. Because take it to the fence always makes me laugh. I remember going out on our balcony yelling at her that I was just cooking. Everything's fine. Come back in. Aw. That's the thing here. People are always friggin' setting the fire alarms off because they don't know how to cook. They just don't know, or they fall asleep while they're cooking. And I'm like, bitch. My apologies. I only think of Kane Brown as the fool that got lost on his own 30-acre property. All these fools moving to Tennessee and they think they can handle it. They get lost at home. That is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Did he really? It's day 3 of looking for this jackass on his own property. Yeah, I'm in the helicopter, Felix. I'm just watching him. Yeah, he's just wandering around crying. It's funny because he's about 100 yards to the left of the homestead and just doesn't see it. I don't understand what's wrong with this man. That would be hilarious. That is a manhunt. Like, I would listen to that. Aw, Mimsy, thank you so much. Let's see, what we gonna play for the Mims? What we gonna play for the Mims? I need more clips. You hear me, Winning? I need more thank you clips. Damn it. The best of all, I don't pay property tax. To anybody who ever has anything not nice to say to Mimsy, because I love me some Mimsy. Although I can't imagine anybody saying anything nasty to her. But just in case, this is for you.
Fuck you, you weird. Go away.
That's not for Mimsy. That's for Mimsy to tell everybody else. For Mimsy, we got the I'll play that one.
Sticking by me through high and low. You the whole damn reason I even do a show. I'ma take a quick breath to sweetly say I love and appreciate y'all each and every day. You keep me grounded even when my sanity is thinning. It's cause of you lovies. I'ma always be winning.
I'ma always be winning. I think it's funny the way I ended that one because I'm obviously not winning. That went out to the White Rabbit. That's awesome. Congrats to the White Rabbit. Congrats. I love it. I love it. So we got the one gifted membership from Mims for the White Rabbit. Awesome. I love her. Her and her dysentery. I love that she wishes dysentery on people. I think that's hilarious. Can you imagine? And the thing is, if you're ever like going through Tennessee and some lady pulls up next to you because she doesn't like you driving and goes, dysentery, be like, oh, White Rabbit. Because who else is going to say that? Who else? Bless your heart. I hope you get dysentery. Like, hilarious. So congrats to her. Thank you again, Mimsy. Thank you to everybody who's given memberships and super chats. Y'all are awesome. Trauma response. We learn coping skills to deal with crap, and that becomes our go-to to manage daily life. I have way too many trauma responses. Like way too many. Lady last said, I used to think, oh no, I have too many children to grab to worry about putting clothes on. That's precious time. Yep, I could be grabbing a kid probably because I couldn't rely on my ex. Yep. And that's the thing. When you're on your own and you have to manage everything, even when you have somebody there who's just fucking useless, which trust me, honey, I've been there. Like I told him, I said, if there's ever a fire, I'm grabbing Katie, the cats, and myself, and fuck you. Like you're on your own. You're a grown ass man. If you can't get out on your own, then flambe Brett. Like, like it was nice knowing you, even though it wasn't. But yeah, no, you do. You work these things out in your head to save time. Because even like the cat boxes, I had 2, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to grab these kids and grab the 2 cat boxes. So I went and bought a bigger cat box with wheels and a handle. And I was like, I will throw both the cats in. They will suck it up and share some space. I don't give a fuck. Like, just no, because I'm not leaving my babies behind. Like I figured I could have, Connor under Connor on my back, and I'll be pulling Katie along or pushing Katie along. At the time that I was thinking that he was little and she was, wheelchair bound because she hadn't had her surgery yet to fix her foot. And I had the 2 cats, and I was like that. And I had it all worked out in my head. I was like, because the cat box was right on the way through out of my bedroom. It's right by the front door. I was like, I can grab that, throw both cats in it, put Katie in her chair, put the cat box in front of her so she could wheel that or put it on her lap, if we have to go down whatever, a curb or whatever. And I could either put Connor on her lap or I could throw Connor on my back and he can hold on because he's like a freaking spider monkey anyway. And this is all shit that used to go through my head. And my mother would be like, but why? Well, I'm like, did you never think of how you would get out and grab? And she was like, no. Just like, I knew if there was a fire, I knew where the exit was. No thought of me, the dog, nothing, none of that. No, every bitch for herself. I was like, wow. I wasn't even part of your emergency plan. That doesn't bode well for me. So, I mean, I grew up knowing, bitch, you on your own. You are on your own. That's part of that inner voice. Make sure you take care of you because you have to take care of everybody else. Never does my brain ever assume somebody's going to take care of me. Ever. I'm the one who my head goes, well, if somebody, if you're with the kids at school and, there's a gunman, just remember, get between you and those kids, get between them and those kids. That was my only thought. Get the kids hidden, keep them quiet, get between, you are literally their human shield. Never do I think somebody else is going to be my human shield. Ever. I always assume I'm going to be the one that's in front of them. If there's a fight, I'm going to be the one fighting. If there's an argument, I'm going to be the biggest mouth. Because I don't think anybody's going to back me up. I always think, oh, you're going to be on your own. So you better like bring it all, which is why I have such a big personality. My couple of the teachers that I was with, they used to have to fill out evaluations about me at the end of the year because that was a thing. And every single one of them would put very strong personality. And the first time G wrote it down, she was like, I know I'm not supposed to let you see this. I said, please, I've seen all my evaluations. She was like, I couldn't find any negatives. She was like, but the only way I could phrase like you was, I said, let me guess, I have a strong personality. And she was like, how did you know that? I was like, because that's what they all say. I said, it's a very nice way of saying that I'm a commanding, domineering bitch. And she was like, no. She was like, but you're not. She was like, you think you are. She was like, you are bossy. She was like, and you just expect people to do what you say. I'm like, uh-huh. Like, I'm not disputing that. I'm not even trying to argue that. I said it, go do it. What are you standing there waiting? I already told you what to do. They're like, yeah, but I was just thinking, why are you thinking about it? I told you what to do. Go do it. Okay. And they just go do it. Because I don't leave room for an option. That's the thing. Like a lot of people, I don't know if that's confidence or just the fact that some part of me knows that my way is going to be the better way. So just go do it. I am very bossy, but I don't mean to be bossy. I just assume, all right, I already figured this out. Why are you still talking about it when you could have had it done already? Just go do it. Oh, but what if we do it? No, then this is going to happen. Oh, well, what if we do it? No, you're going through options. I've already gone through my head like an hour ago. Stop it. If you think I haven't thought of all these things, you're crazy. Just go do it how I told you to do it. It's the best scenario. Same thing. I had the argument this morning with my daughter. I asked her to do something and I was like, what are you doing? You keep going back and forth and back and forth. And she was like, oh, because I have to do that. I was like, do you not understand efficiency? Gather all this stuff up. And I'm trying to tell her, like, walk her through in the smallest steps possible. I'm like, why are you making this into a like multi-level, multi-step endeavor? Like, consolidate, put it together, be more efficient. And she's just like, I don't know how to be. How are you my child and you don't know how to do this? Like, it drives me crazy because my brain automatically goes there. Do as much as you can, as quick as you can, as easy as you can, right then, and then be done with it because then you don't have to deal with it. Other people that I got to think about it more. No, don't think about it. Just do it. Just do it. My whole life has been just do it. Just fuck it. Here, go, do it. Whatever. Get it done. I don't like when people dally. I really don't, especially if I do something for them and they're like, oh, can you do that? I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And then I do it. And I'm like, remember that thing that you like rushed me for? What'd you do with it? Oh, I haven't gotten to it yet. Then what the fuck did you rush me for? I mean, I did it. Now I'm waiting for you to do something with it. It's like, it's so, and oh my God, I'm trying to be different, but it's so frustrating to me. It's like, why haven't you done it? Why are you not on the ball with this? Like, this should have been done ages ago. Well, it's just not right, or I haven't gotten to it yet, or I was rethinking it. Then why the hell did I have to hurry up? You got what you needed from me, and then you did nothing with it. You wasted my time. That's one of the big things. Like, you wasted my time. I had to think about your stuff instead of doing stuff that mattered to me. Because I hate to say, when somebody needs something, I will literally shelve everything that's important to me to get their thing done for them. And then when that's done, try to go back to what I was doing. But usually I've lost the passion for whatever I was doing. I lost the momentum. So like the last couple of days when I had all these little projects that I wanted done, I was like, I need to finish them. Like, don't leave them half done, Shell. Finish them, which means block out everybody else. Don't answer the phone. Don't turn on the damn YouTube and go searching for people's chats. Like, just don't engage. Just sit here and just do what you friggin' need to do. And I did that. And of course, everybody's like, I haven't heard from you. And I'm like, ugh. I'm like, I was busy. Busy doing what? Busy getting shit done. Busy getting shit done that I don't do because I'm sitting there listening to you talk for like hours or whatever. Like, and I love that part, but I know I'm going to give somebody I care about priority over what matters to me. And I can't always do that because I won't ever get anywhere. I won't ever get anything accomplished. And I need to have accomplishments for me. I need that personal boost, I guess you would say. Lady, hell yeah, that little comment by T-Rex, because I was having a day yesterday wanting to bitch and vent, however, being happy with y'all got me through. Aw, yeah, I know. Yep, I get it. Thanks. So you're welcome, honey. I enjoy her trivia too. She's too funny. Oh yeah, friggin' White Rabbit with the trivia was always fun. I think that's hilarious too. I love the White Rabbit. Yep, I love them. Love them. Yep, busy with real life. I don't like to do the whole like. See, it's one of the reasons why I'm in the situation that I'm in is because I always put everybody else before me. So like, did I not go to the doctor like right away? No, I didn't because there was issues with others. You know, like I had to worry about the kids and I had to do this and I had to, I was working all the time and I couldn't take off because what would they do without me? Little did I know. So it's self-care is really hard when you're used to putting everybody's needs before your own. It becomes a thing. You forget the things that you need to do for yourself. And the thing is, like, I'm like, oh, well, what would they do without me? Well, bitch, if you don't take care of yourself, they're going to find out. They're going to have to figure it out. I can't wrap my head around my kids surviving without me or thriving without me. It's weird. Like, I have no confidence in their ability to grow up because I can't see it. Or I haven't seen it. Because at their ages, my life was so different from theirs. And I'm just like, how are you going to survive in this world? The world is so much meaner than the one I grew up in. And I grew up in a crap world, but I made the most of it. I did what I could to make myself strong. And for all my weaknesses, I am one strong bitch. Like, you want to talk like spiritually or whatever. Like, I know who I am. I might not always like it, but I know who I am. My kids, I don't think they even have the slightest clue, even at this age. I mean, Katie's 28. She's got issues, but I don't know. They just don't seem as developed in life as I feel like I was at their ages. It's weird. Like, by the time I was Connor's age, I'd already had several jobs and, I was always out and doing this and doing that. He's always home. I love him to death, but he's always home. Same thing with my daughter. Like, by 28, I was already married 2 years, had a kid. I'd been working full time, at Shipco for 6 years. I'd had multiple freaking jobs. I mean, I've had so many jobs, y'all. Like, because I like being busy and I used to like people. I did. I used to love people. Now people they're just angry and they get on my nerves. But I wasn't afraid to go out. I wasn't afraid to drive around or whatever. I would get in the car and get lost on purpose. Now I'm like, he walks to the Acme, to the grocery store, which is like 10 blocks. And I'm like, call me when you get there. Call me if anything goes wrong. You want to FaceTime the whole time? He's like, no. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure you think you can get there? Do you remember how to get there? Like, Hoboken is literally a mile square. Any direction he goes, he could just, I hit a number street. Let me walk down. It's a grid. It's not hard to navigate through Hoboken. Numbers go one way. All the numbered streets run from east to west or west to east. Like all the named streets go from north to south or south to north. Because they alternate. One goes to north, one goes southbound, one goes northbound, one goes southbound. We only have like 3, 4, 5. We have 5 roads that I can think of off the top of my head that are 2-lane kind of roadways that go in both directions. And that's literally on the perimeter of the town. There's none in the middle of town. There are blocks that have no streets because they are taken up by huge parks that cut off like access. You can't cross or whatever. My mother's building, you can't drive through the street that's next to my mother's building because they bought that part of the street and they gated it off. So you have to go all the freaking way around. So it's like, it's not hard to walk through this town. I'm always afraid he's going to get lost. Always afraid. And he's like, Ma, you told me to just walk to this street and take a left and then just walk until I see the store. Yeah, about 5 blocks. And yeah, that's what you told me. Like, how can I get lost? It's 2 turns. Literally 2 turns. That's it. It's like, but I don't know. I worry. I do. I literally worry that he's going to get like lost within town. Or that the first time he went, I said, but what if a car hits you? He said, you do know that I'm not like short anymore, right? That was the thing. He was short for so many years. I was afraid that the cars wouldn't see him. I never worried about that as a kid. Mind you, he was my height. And it was like, oh, but they might not see you. Mom, your height. It doesn't matter. They don't always see me either. So I put my head out and I'm like, stop. But, now he's this Jugunda fucking thing. I don't worry about them seeing him, but I do worry about him paying attention. I'm like, remember, if you're walking, don't be on your phone. Don't be looking at a game. Don't be, don't be talking to somebody. And he's like, Mom, please just shut up. Just please, just you're stressing me out. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Because I would love to be that mother that's like, oh yeah, go ahead, go out. No, I can't. It's so anxiety inducing. And Winning had to basically sit me down and be like, listen, you need to let him just be a man. Like, you need to let him do this. You need to let him go out. Like, give him expectations. Say, I can't do it. I need you to step up and because I don't have the strength for it. Let him do things that feel like an accomplishment. I know it's really good advice and it does work, which kind of pisses me off sometimes because I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, I've been dealing with this kid for all these years and you come along and you're just like, here, do this. And he doesn't. It pisses me off. Because damn it, I put in the work and he's listening like, oh, when he said it, all right. I'm like, because if I say something to him and he'll look at me, my son, and he'll look at me and he'll just be considering. And I'm like, what? And he's like, this doesn't sound like you. I'm like, what do you mean it doesn't sound like me? I was like, why doesn't it sound like me? He's like, because it's logical. You're an emotional talker. I'm like, thanks. He goes, what? You're manipulative. I was like, I am not manipulative. He was like, yeah, you are. He was like, you just don't know you are. He was like, but that's all right. He's like, I know you're manipulative because you're my mother. That's what mothers do. I'm like, great. He's going to be in therapy one day talking about it. What a horrible mother I am. He was like, see, you're doing it now. And I was just like, whatever. He's like, but it's, and I'm like, all right. So I might have mentioned something to Win. And he's like, oh, all right. He's like, yeah, no, that sounds right. And he'll go do it. And I'm pissed off. I'm like, really? I put all this work into you and you listen to somebody else. Like, are you kidding? I'm grateful and I'm so happy that he goes and does these things. But it's like, I'm a little jealous too. Cause it's like, dude, I'm the one who I spent all these years establishing trust and everything else. And you're telling me that I'm manipulative and you're going to listen to him. It's like, yeah, I'm glad he's listening to a man and, to somebody who cares and whatever. And I'm glad that what I need to get done gets done, but it's a little hurtful. A little hurtful. And I know I can't be the man who guides him or whatever, because I'm not a man. But I mean, I've been trying to like do my best to pull double, I don't want to say it, double duty. Pull double duty all these years. This is the shit that gets in my head because like I'll get advice I know will work, but there's that voice in my head going, if you do it, the kid's going to listen to him and not listen to you. Why don't you come up with your own way? Come up with a better way. Prove everybody wrong. Prove that you're right. And it's just like, shut up, shut up, shut up. That's a whole bunch of work that I don't need. And when I could just relay the information and it gets done. So I usually go that route, but it's really hard fighting with myself. That voice in my head is so overpowering sometimes. It can literally shut me down. Like I'll be doing something and all of a sudden it's just like, why are you doing this for this person? Why are you talking to this person? Nobody actually likes you. You know that, right? Like nobody actually cares. You're temporary. You're expendable. You're replaceable. You're this. And it will beat you down. Because why wouldn't I believe the voice? It's me. I know I'm saying this to myself. And being that I usually think I'm right, I'm like, of course you're right then. Even when I'm not. But it will send me spiraling into like the worst depression. And I completely withdraw. Completely. From everything. I won't talk to anybody. Sometimes for hours, sometimes for days. And I'll make myself sick. It will physically make me sick. Because the body follows the mind. If your mind is that upset, your body's going to follow. You're going to develop aches that you didn't have before. You're going to get headaches you didn't have before. You're going to get, like this lethargic kind of almost coma-like energy level. And it's weird how it happens, but that's the power of the voices in my head. And I just always thought it was me by myself. Like I thought that cataclysmic thinking, which is different than catastrophic thinking. The cataclysmic thinking of, okay, well, at least I have my shoes on. So if something happens, I'm good. At least, like, I feel like that started with, your parents saying, make sure you have clean underwear on in case you're in an accident. It was always funny growing up until you're actually in an accident and you go to a hospital and they're like, okay, and you're just like, oh my God, I hope like everything is clean. You're like, thank God I have clean underwear on. Then it makes sense. Like, this is something that your parent went through. They're not just saying it to be funny. Like, it's true. Make sure you're wearing clean underwear in case you're in an accident. It's important. You do not want to be that person. Like, if you have an accident, then it's different. But there is a method to the madness. Like, there's a reason they say this shit. Gunner, what's up? Oh, happy hump day, honey. Good M, kinda. An RV shop, getting RV looked at. Had rear seals leaking on the dualies. Everything is fine. Keep telling me that, please. Everything is fine, baby. Everything is fine. RVs have issues. That's why they have RV shops. You gonna be fine. You gonna enjoy. You're gonna come home and drink some soy. No, I couldn't think of a rhyme. Dr. Seuss has left the building. Dr. Sucio might be here for a while. But your rear seals, Jesus. You're going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. You're not going to go rolling down a hill. The brakes will work. The car will go. Like, everything's going to be good. It will. It will. It's the end of March. Trust me, nothing bad happens at the end of March. I mean, Brandon Lee and Selena might think differently, but nothing bad happens at the end of March. Oh, tomorrow's Holy Thursday. And then Friday is Good Friday, which means it's going to rain tomorrow, probably. I can't remember a Holy Thursday where it didn't rain. And it's funny because I grew up thinking, it's Holy Thursday. It's going to rain today. And my girl would be like, there's no rain in the forecast. And then it would just rain. And I'm like, see? And she's like, the first time she asked me was like, I don't, it was weird because she was like, why? Why do you always say it's going to rain because it's Holy Thursday? I said, because, I mean, didn't it rain the day that they put Jesus up on the cross? Like when he died on the cross? Do you not remember that? And she's like, what? I'm like, it was raining. They said it was raining when he died. And on the day that he died. And she was like, oh my God. She was like, that's why you think it rains every Holy Thursday? Yeah. God keeps it that way. I was convinced. I was absolutely, part of me is still convinced that that's why it rains on Holy Thursday every year. Every year. Not the fact that precipitation just fucking happens, but I swear to God, like every Holy Thursday is like a gray, overcast, rainy day. And then Good Friday is like, oh, it's okay. Everything's really still on Good Fridays. And Easter was usually bright and sunny. I don't remember many Easters that were bleak. Like they were always bright and sunny on those days. And maybe it was my perspective coloring like the environment I was in, like seeing it a certain way. But that just always rang true for me. See, religion creeps in weird ways in my life. I don't know, like if you knew how much religious incidences I have throughout the course of a day, a lot of the things I do have religious reasoning behind them or learned religious inspiration or whatever. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like maybe it was being Catholic and just having it hammered into my head every freaking moment of every waking hour. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, like I think of stuff like that. I'm like, and my logical mind goes, are you retarded? Like, but the rest of me is like, oh yeah, tomorrow's Holy Thursday. It's going to rain. I don't even bother looking at the weather. Like I automatically assume it's going to be overcast and raining. It's going to be a gloomy day because it always is. Why? Because God wants it that way. Do you see the circular thinking? Like I have no basis of proof. It's just a belief I have. Don't ask me why. Nobody taught me that. Nobody told me to have that belief. That was the belief I came up with. Because I watch for patterns. So yeah, so just don't worry. This week is it's gonna be good. Come on, we're coming up on a good day. Puffer smells. I get that. 7-year-old boy listens to my boyfriend more than me. Loves food he previously hated. Yep. Just because the boyfriend ate it while we were out to eat. Yep. Boys like to be with boys. I can be mad. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like I've been trying this over and over and over and over. I've turned myself inside out trying to get you to do something. He raises an eyebrow and you're like, let me do it. Like you volunteered for it. Shut up. Like it's infuriating. Lady Awesome said, hey, go to pub. Everything is going to be fine. And if Lady Awesome said it's going to be awesome, it's going to be awesome. Like she said it's going to be fine, it'll be fine. It's only money. We can't take it with us, right? I mean, that's one of my favorite jokes. Be like, oh, the guy said he wanted to be buried with, all his money. And the wife buried him with all his money. And they're like, I can't believe you buried him with $2 million. She was like, yep, I wrote him a check this morning. And that was it. Like, that's the way to do it. Here you go. Here's your $2 million check. You have fun. Because you can't take it with you, bitch. And I'm going to live off it. But yeah, oh yeah, I'll pay you back when you're dead. I'll write you a check. I still have checks for that reason. I actually had to go looking for my friggin' checkbook the other day because I haven't used it in so long. I was like, where did I put it? I was like, I don't know. Because I needed the routing number. I know my account number off the top of my head. My routing number, not so much. But I needed it for something. Of course, it was something government related because God forbid they catch up with the times. But I couldn't find it. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, St. Anthony, I really need that like right now. And all of a sudden in my head it said, go look here. And I was like, all right. And I went and sure enough. And I was like, I could have sworn I looked here like 3 times. I was like, I know I looked here. I moved things to look here. There it was. But St. Anthony always coming through in the clinch. Lady Awesome said that's exactly right. God is pub. Money is energy. Give that money energy with a smile, and it's just an exchange of energy, and it'll come back. There you go. It'll come back in a working RV, and you don't go tumbling down a mountain. Isn't that nice? Wolfkinder said, raining here in PA. It's headed your way. Oh, of course it is. Hey, Melissa Jane. Everybody, Monday was Melissa Jane's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday to Mel. Happy birthday to you. There you go. That's as good as you're getting. Bet you weren't expecting that. Yeah, it was her birthday on Monday. She turned 12. She's just hitting those teen years. It should be all right. I stopped by her stream, and she had grandma's house, and I was just sitting there, it was just funny. And I said hi, and I was just like, wow, she's so far back in the chat. I felt good about it. I was like, you still got you got to catch up if you're going to catch my kind of game, because I could be an hour behind in the chat. You have no idea. I will catch up though every single time. But yeah, no, it was funny because she was way back. I was like, oh man. And I had literally 2 minutes before I had to do, I had to go to Winning's show because, going there, I'm just always there. And I was just like, oh my God, hurry up. I was like, oh my God, she's one behind. Now she's going to have a conversation with grandma. God damn it, Mel. Hurry up. Come on. And then like 1 minute, I was like, all right, because when it was like, all right, I'm going to go start, I'll meet you over. I was like, yeah, all right. And then you were like, oh, Shelly. I was like, all right, I got my kisses. I can go now. I was like, all right. I got my hello. That's all I was waiting for, was just a hello. I wasn't expecting like a big one. I was just like, just see it so you know that I was here. Because it fell between like a gifted membership and like a super chat. And I was like, she's never going to see it there. Like that's, and I was like, oh man, come on. Then I'm going to have to say hello again. I was like, because I was like in a rush doing like all the things for him that I do with the prompts and the postings and whatever. So I'm like, come on, Mel, come on. Yes. I was like, all right, love you. Bye. You gotta go. And I went. Wolfkinder, one of my oh, honey. One of my puppies passed away on Easter. Years later, one on Good Friday. I never made the connection. Others said you'll always remember that. You'll always remember this. So I do. Yeah. Aw. That's sad. I hate when puppies go. Mine went on Thanksgiving. We had gone out to dinner at my cousin's house, and when I came home, my grandmother had put the dog in the back room, like in the bathroom, in the back room, because whenever we would leave, she would have an accident because she didn't like being by herself. So she would put her in there with like all the papers down, everything, not leave a mess, because the dog only wanted to sleep. She was old as hell. And she'd put her in the bathroom. There's a heater in there. She had the food bowls, whatever. And she was like, go get Sparky and take her for a walk. And I was like, all right. So, and I opened the door and I was just like, and my girl was like, what happened? I was like, I don't want you to go in there. I was like, just let me go get a box. And she was like, what happened? I was like, dog's gone. She was like, oh, and I was like, no, you can't see it. I was like, because it wasn't pretty. Like when I walked, I was very upset, but I was used to working with animals. So I'd seen many, many animals pass away. And I just didn't want her to see that. And I was like, you just go take care of Katie. You take Katie over there. And my boyfriend at the time, Billy, was there. And he was like, what's going on? I was like, Sparky's gone. Gone where? I was like, gone, like to heaven. Oh my God. I was like, yeah. And I made him go get a box. And he was like, I'll do it. I was like, no, I don't want you to see it either. He was like, well, I said, because you love that dog. I was like, just trust me. Because Sparky wound up with like liver issues in the end. And unfortunately, the way she went to sleep and her liver stopped working, and her blood vessels all over burst. So this white tan dog was covered in red. And I didn't want them to see. It was nightmarish to see. And I didn't want them to be stuck with that in their head. And I was just like, I got this. Like, just, of course, I'm going to live with that fucking image forever in my head. But I mean, whenever any of the animals died, I was the one that always friggin' found them. They made sure to go where I would find them. My cat, my very first cat, Baby, she was the calico with the black triangle nose. I came home from work one day and she was just sitting there like in the middle of the back room. That was her mud room. That's where she liked to be because it had the heater and the furnace, like everything in there, the hot water heater. So she loved it in there. And she was sitting in the middle of it and just waiting for me. And I went over and I was like, all right, antisocial, what do you want? Because she didn't like to be touched, nothing. And I went over and she's like waiting for me, and I picked her up, and there was a certain smell, like a smell of like decay on her breath that I noticed when I worked with the animals. Whenever you smell that, they had less than 24 hours. And the smell hit me. And I used to say, why do I can smell oncoming death? I can smell it on people too, usually. Like when they're sick, I know when they're at that point. And I remember I held her and I spent like hours with her that night. And I was like, don't do this to me. I was like, because I had her like 18 years. So it's like, don't leave me. And I stayed with her and she was, no, it's fine. She was fine. I was like, all right, I got to go to work. And I put her in her bed and I went to work and I get a phone call from my grandmother. I can't find the cat. I said, what do you mean you can't find the cat? She's like, I can't find the cat. Now, there was only one space in the back room that nobody else could see that I knew she used to hide there and I could fit back there. And it was behind the furnace, behind the water heater in the furnace in a corner underneath like this giant pipe. And I was like, I said, I don't think you want to find her. I was like, when I come home, I'll come get her. I only have like a couple hours left. And she was like, all right. And she's like, what do you mean I don't want to find her? I said, I think she's gone. And she was like, no, I just fed her this morning. I was like, yeah, no, she's gone. I was like, trust me. And I came home. Sure enough, she was in the one space only I knew where she could hide and only I could reach her. And she just curled up and gone to sleep and passed away. But she knew, I think, that I would find her there. And she didn't want anybody else to find her because nobody else could reach her back there. And I went, and it was so sad. But my grandma was like, I can't look. I was like, you hate this cat. She was like, no, I don't. I was like, oh, God. Because she was always, I hate these animals. I don't want animals. But whenever they like got sick or whatever, she was like frantic over it. It was like, why can't you just admit you care? It's not a weakness. It's okay to care. In my family, I don't know. It's a weird thing. They hate being seen as human or gentle or tender or soft. It's so fucking stupid. I messaged, but I messaged before the stream because I was only able to lurk. 3D life got in the way. There you go. Carlinism. Did you ever notice that the thing you lost is always in the last place you look? Of course, you don't keep looking once you find it. No, but it's not just that it's the last place you look because now you found that you don't need to look anymore. Usually it's when you say, that's it, I'm looking in one last place, and then fuck it. If I don't find it, I'll just buy a new one. And then here it is. Yeah. It's like, oh, all right, here it is. Then you're like, I wanted to go shopping. You go buy something else. Yeah, I love Carlin. Friggin' pearls of wisdom, that man. I saw Carlin like, did you really? Oh my goodness, that's exciting. I never got to see him live. Oh, I would have loved that. That would have been amazing. I would have liked to have seen Don Rickles live. Robin Williams live. Definitely George Carlin live. And I had this weird appreciation for Red Skelton. I don't know. Daddy thought it was like the funniest thing because he was watching him once and I was very young. And he has like his comedy is a little bit more nuanced and sophisticated sometimes. And sometimes it can come across really like sad or whatever. He's got a dark humor to him at times. And I was way young. I was like, I had to be like 7. And I was in the room while he was watching his Red Skelton special that he was taping because he wanted to, be able to go back and watch it later. And that was a thing because, there were no repeats. There was no streaming. You had to tape it and then hopefully you get to show it to somebody later. And I was laughing. But like according to him, like he told me years later, I chuckled in like this really like adult understanding type way. Like I was getting jokes that I should not have understood. And he was like, come watch this with me the next time he was on. And we watched and it became like my favorite thing to do was to watch Red Skelton with him because my mother she didn't think it was funny at all. I did. I thought Red Skelton as like the sad clown and everything else. I thought he was hilarious, but it was a darker kind of humor. And we shared that. I understood that you're not sick for having a dark sense of humor. Sometimes life is hard. You got to find the funny, even in the darkest of subject matter. You have to find something to help you get through it. And laughter is a really good vehicle to get you through hard times. So yeah, I can find something funny in like the most horrible of situations because I have to. That's my coping mechanism. And to make somebody else laugh is even more of my coping mechanism because now I feel better. Like I didn't just get through it. I feel better. I feel like I accomplished something. I pulled somebody else out of the mud. Hell yeah. And he was everything I thought he'd be. I'm sure Carlin was amazing. Jesus, that man was brilliant. He could think on his feet. And I swear, I think Bill Maher wanted to be George Carlin. It's just, his personality is very different. Like, I like Bill Maher. Don't get me wrong. I used to love Bill Maher and then he went and got weird. He's coming back slowly but surely. But like, I really do think that he was heavily influenced by George Carlin because he tries to use that truth-based kind of like joke derivative, but he just comes across as sounding like an asshole sometimes when he does it because he's got that kind of like that condescending, pompous, like, nah, 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 like you're so stupid kind of thing. George Carlin never delivered anything thinking you're stupid. He delivered his jokes as, listen to me. I know you don't see it. I see it. I'm thinking for you. We're going to get there together. Like he was very like, it was almost like instructional jokes. It was funny. And he would get the point across without making you feel stupid. You'd sit there going, holy shit, I never saw it like that. And then it was like a whole thing. The whole thing with stuff. I spent all my time, getting money so I could buy stuff. I don't need to live in a house the size that. That's not a house for me. That's a house for my stuff. Like, and it's just the way he did it. And just talking to you like, how stupid are we? He never made it like you're stupid for thinking that. He was always in it. He was like, as humans, we are stupid. We are ridiculous. Like, it was great because it was all these things you didn't think about or you didn't want to admit. And he made them not only like acceptable to admit to yourself, he made them funny. And it was just like, oh, and I really think it's important that you laugh at yourself. That voice in my head does not laugh at me or it does not laugh with me. It laughs at me. It takes everything way too seriously. I don't like it. Don't take yourself so seriously. Like, not everything is a personal attack. People are allowed to just talk. Like, if I'm showing you guys something or whatever and you don't like it, you're entitled to your opinion. But you're also entitled to walk the fuck away. Like, you don't have to sit there and if you don't like it so much, get the fuck out. Why ruin it for everybody else? I have a lot of opinions. You all don't know a quarter of them because you don't need to. I don't need to like burden everybody with every thought that goes through my head. If I did, this literally would be the ever stream. Like, I would just die on this microphone because I'd never shut up. As it is, I squirrel 100 times every friggin' show. So his observational humor isn't the same old stuff from his show. It was new and good. Awesome. I knew what you meant. His observation. I know. It's okay. Wolfkinder. I got to see Carlin live once too. Man, that's awesome. Color me jealous. That's what I get mad when it's like missed opportunities like that. Like, oh man, that's why I'm like, whatever you want to do it today. Tomorrow's not guaranteed, not just for you, but for anybody else. God, when Robin Williams died, I was crushed. I literally cried for like 3 days because he was such a huge influence in my life. I mean, if you think about like the way I act, the things I do and stuff like that, when I heard his life story and he would do interviews, I would be like, dude, I feel like you're literally talking for me. Because I understood it. I understood that living on the edge of, I don't want to be here. You know, I don't. Like, it would just be so much easier if I wasn't here. And that's not a fleeting thought, guys. Like, that thought is always in my head. You know, and it's almost my default setting. Get into a fight with somebody and I'm like, you know what? Like, why am I here? Why do I keep doing this to myself? You have the means, you know how to do it. Just do it. Just fuck it. Just, you know what? You're not appreciated. Just go. Like, fuck it. The kids don't, want to listen. They don't care about you. You're a horrible person. This is all in my head all the time. Just check out, Michelle. Just do it. Just fuck it. And it's always there. So it's a constant fight. I need a second. Because that's not an easy admission, believe it or not. But like, it's hard to admit that to people because then they think, oh, if I say the wrong thing, she's going to off herself. No, that's not. The thought is not a plan. The thought is this little invasive friggin' voice that just is like, let's just, we got pills, you could do this, you could do that. Da, 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 da. That voice is why I didn't go for my driving license until I was 19. I knew how to drive. I've known how to drive since I was young. Grandpa made sure of that. But I didn't go for my license until I was 19. Because, and everybody was like, go get it. I was like, I can't, not yet. Why are you waiting? Because I need to wait. Like, I don't trust myself behind the wheel of a car right now. Because I knew, like, I was still going through a lot of things. And I was like, if I get behind the wheel of a car, it's going to be dangerous for other people. But I am going to wind up driving head first into a brick wall, like at 100 miles an hour. That's what's going to wind up happening. I will turn my car in front of a truck, in front of an oncoming truck, because I know me. I know where my head is at, and I can't have that type of weapon in my hand in case the mood strikes me, in case the thought becomes not just invasive, but, persuasive. Like if it becomes the dominant thought, I can't do it because I'm an impetuous person. I understand that. I'm also a speed demon. Those two things do not go well together. You add in like suicidal ideation and depression, that's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I avoided it, and I never regretted it. I never did, because I never would have made it till 19 if I had gotten my license at 17. There's no way. I was dealing with way too much trauma. Way too much. And I couldn't trust myself. And I think it's good. Like, it's good to know yourself on that level, but that was when the thought wasn't controllable, when it had the power to get in, well, figuratively speaking, get in the driver's seat and take over. Like, now it's different. Now it's just, I cry it out, and then I tell myself, you're an idiot for thinking that. You know that, right? Like, you really remember, Michelle, don't pick the permanent solution to a temporary situation. Like, and I have to keep repeating that because I know that my brain goes there because it's problem solving for me. You might not think of it that way, but that's what my brain is doing. It's going, okay, we have all these problems. What's the most efficient way of ending all these problems? Remove yourself from them. There's only one way to do that. That's my brain's idea of problem solving. And I'm like, let's go back to the drawing board. Like, let's come up with something else, because that's not an option. And I have to always tell myself, since I had my first kid, I've been telling myself that ain't an option. It's not just you anymore. Like, you have little people that depend on you. Sometimes I think God gave me special needs kids because I have to be here. I feel obligated to be here for them in case they need me. Because again, I don't want to be my mother. I don't want to be my father. I don't want to be any of those people that let me down my whole life. So yeah, I have to be here for my kids. And I really do think sometimes that he gave me kids with special needs so that I would stay. Like, they became my purpose. They became the thing that I woke up for every day. Like I've said, if something ever happens to my kids, I won't last 5 minutes. Because there's no point. It doesn't matter who is in my life or whatever. If they're gone, what do I have? That's my heart, my everything. And I think that voice would win. I do. I think it would win out over everything. It would be like, see, I have a solution. I'll be like, I will take what's behind door number A, Bob. Like, but as it stands now, I always tell myself, bitch, that's not an option. That is unacceptable. Let me tell you something. If you ever hear me say that is unacceptable, I'm pissed. Like, because I don't say that unless it's true. When I say something's unacceptable, it means no. That's a definitive no. There is no other option. We ain't talking about it. We're not trying something out. No. That is a hard no. And the other day I was pissed off at somebody because there are people in this world that you do things for, and you do them out of the goodness of your heart. You do them because you love the person or you like the person, or, you feel a little bad and you want to help them out. And they turn around and they're ungrateful. They're ungrateful and they're mocking, and, they allow you to be mocked and whatever, or they're permissive of the mocking. And you're just like, you look at them like, really, who are you? How dare you, you unappreciative disgraziad. And I was mad because I wasn't the only one that it affected. Like, this person, like, literally was being mocking and ungrateful of the people that supported them for like ever. And it was deeply hurtful, not just to me, but I was insulted for other people. And when you hurt people that I care about, when you put them down for no reason, just because you find it funny, I get mad. And I was mad. I was so mad. And, thank God I have winning, because I didn't have to go off in public. I just was like, he was like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, I'll tell you what's wrong with me. And I mean, I was yelling and I threw shit. I had a friggin' temper, like my pot boiled over. Like it really, like I blew my stack. And he was just like, okay, get it out. Like, all right. And I was like, acceptable. And he was just like, okay. And if he knew me like throughout my life, he would have known that, man, I'm fucking done. Like there is no going back from unacceptable. If I find something unacceptable, you have crossed the line and I'm going to shut the door. I'm going to shut the door and walk the fuck away. And it's going to be like you're dead, like you never existed. And if you try to talk to me, it's going to be fucking useless because I will ignore the shit out of you. You no longer exist. Unacceptable is a hard line for me. Like that's, so if I say that, you'll know what I mean. Me taking the easy way out for me, it's unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. So it's not going to happen. She said, hell yeah, he's everything I thought he'd be. I've seen Seinfeld live. He was funny as I have a certain appreciation for him, but I got to be in the mood for him. Like you're always in the mood for Carlin. You're always in the mood for Williams. You're always in the mood for even like Billy Crystal. I think he's hilarious. Or at least he used to be before he got all fucking political. Who else? Jeff Dunham. I'm always in the mood for Jeff Dunham. Those fucking puppets. I mean, all those puppets, I get, they're like, how does he do that? Because those are the voices in my head. Like, that's what they're like. He's just giving them a voice on the outside. But these are the conversations, the interactions that happen in my head. I'm not crazy. I'm a mental ventriloquist. There you go. It said I solved it. I put a label on it. It's done. It's what it is forever. I hate labels. I put the label on it. I am a mental ventriloquist. I mean, that's what happens. I have all these different voices in my head talking to one another, and they're having a whole conversation. And sometimes they're fucking funny, and I laugh, and nobody knows why I'm laughing. And then I just look crazy. But yeah, no, that I don't cross that line. I can't even like approach that line anymore. I saw him a few years ago, so after him being married with kids, it was great. I like when they have more relatable humor. I do. Like that's why I think we attached ourselves to certain comedians because they were young and single when we were young and single, and they were going through marriage when we were going through marriage. And then like they had kids and we were like, yep, now feel my pain. I totally get these jokes. Yeah, it's great. You're like, you get to see them go through the same life stages that you do. And they have a funny, spin on it. So it helps you. Wolfkind is your soul sister. Aww. 'Cause I'm a soul sister. Oh, the typos. Fuck the typos. I have my thoughts on Bill Maher, but I do enjoy some of his humor. Mimsy, I really used to enjoy him when he had Politically Incorrect. I thought that was hilarious. And of course, then when he said the thing about 9/11 and he wound up getting like bombarded and canceled, literally. Like they literally just canceled his show. I was like, not for nothing. Yeah, it's an opinion. It's not a popular opinion, but he's not exactly wrong. Like, he had a lot to say. They just didn't like the fact that he was saying it. And he's still doing that. And he rubs the wrong way. I watched Religulous. I thought it was funny. Did I take it seriously? No. He's a comedian. And I don't get why we give like comedians and actors all this clout and wisdom that they haven't earned. Like, you're literally a paid liar. That's all you are. That's all you are, is a paid liar. That's why when they're like, oh, they went and did this ad. Of course they did. They got paid for it. You think they did it out of the goodness of their heart? They didn't. Even if they did it for free, there's an expectation of reciprocity later for whoever they did it for. Or they did it for free publicity, or they did it whatever. But I mean, they don't do it out of the goodness of their heart. They have a friggin' agenda and they have a paycheck. Everybody's like, oh, I wouldn't do that for money. It depends on what kind of money we're talking. Cause I mean, I've been moral my, like whole life, maybe not like with sex stuff. Shut up. But like for the most part, I have a very, very steady moral compass. I know my right from wrong. I sometimes do wrong because fuck it, but I do know the difference. For the right amount of money, I don't know. There's certain morals, of my own, not that affect other people, but of my own that I'm like, Somebody said, oh, what was it? Would you sleep with one of these? Oh, I think he had, who was talking about the P. Diddy thing? Might have been Benny. He was like, he was supposed to sleep with, this guy was supposed to sleep with these girls for like a $20 million house. And they're like, and oh no, it was Lead was asking about it. He said, would you sleep with one of these girls for $20 million for a $20 million house, like for free? I was like, shit, I'd sleep with both of them right now. Like, where they at? Like, come on. They could be fugly as hell. You know how long it takes to save $20 million? Shit. Like, I'll do it. Whatever. Like, let's go. And I'll just scrub my brain with bleach later. Like, it is what it is. I do have a price tag for certain things. I do. Or at least I say I do. I don't know if push came to shove if I'd do it, but I probably would. I mean, I've made horrible decisions for free. So, I mean, if I can make $20 million off of it, fuck. Politically incorrect was hilarious. Agree. He still chose to vote blue with all the wisdom. I swear it's a disease. It really is like a mental illness. It is. It's the mind control conditioning. It's no matter how bad you see they are, you still vote for them because that's just the way you've always done it. And people don't like to change. They just go with what they know. Oh, I know he's an asshole, but he's a Democrat. What does that say? Like, what you're talking about? Oh, it's acceptable because he has the right label. That's what you're telling me. It's like, no. I don't care what you call him. You can call him a donkey. You could call him like, I don't know, an inverted uterus. I don't give a fuck what label you give him. What does he stand for? Because if his shit is going to blow up my life, I don't want him in power. How about that? Why can't we start looking at things like that? Don't worry about what party he is. Don't worry about this. First, make your decision on who looks the best, based on their values and where they stand and their policies and whatever. Then step back and take a broader look. Okay, well, all right. So he's a Republican, or he's a Democrat, or he's a progressive, or he's a Green Party. Then factor that in. But first, find the one that you align with on several different levels. Then look at the little details and see what you could live with and what you can't, and what the repercussions are going to be, and what might not be. Like, you might love the way one candidate says things. You love their history. You love, how they've always stood by whatever. You believe in them, but then you're like, this is somebody I can get behind. And then you find out they're the opposite party, or that they're part of a party that's going to once they get the power, they're going to make the decisions, and it doesn't really matter what his stance is because he won't have the power. They'll have the majority power. So you got to think of that too. So you have to weigh everything. And people think, oh, I'm voting for him because he's Democrat and I like him. What do you like about him? Well, he's a Democrat. That's all you like about him? It's not like you're not like talking about hair color. It's not like, oh, I'm only voting for brunettes this year. Like, no, stop. Stop. Like, be more nuanced than that. Be more sophisticated in your deliberations, in your decision making. Don't just use pride and like, well, that's because the way we've always done it. Like, think about it. This is why they don't teach critical thinking anymore, because if they did, we would, and they'd be screwed because they wouldn't be able to rely on party loyalists. You know, being loyal to a certain group wouldn't be a factor. Being loyal to a person wouldn't be a factor because you'd be like, yeah, I'm loyal to your ethics. I'm loyal. Don't be loyal to a person. Be loyal to what they're about. I'm loyal to your values. I'm loyal to your procedures, your policies, your rulemaking. I'm loyal to your, the way you speak to people, the way, the honesty in what you say. I'm loyal to all of that because once that's done, you're not being disloyal. That part of them is dead. And you just move on to somebody who does fit that requirement. Like, I could like 8 things about you out of 10. If 2 of the main things that we agreed with, like honesty, integrity, if you decide to abandon those or betray those, that's you being disloyal to who you are. So if you're not loyal to who you are, why should I be loyal to you? Loyalty for me is, it's conditional, but you really got to fuck up for me to like be like, no, I'm out. Because I will give chance after chance. I'll bitch about it, but I will give chance after chance after chance. And I'll forgive you, but I'm going to have my say first. You could be as butthurt as you want. You pissed me off, I'm going to tell you about yourself. And then we'll move on from there. If I say something you don't like, you can walk the fuck away. Bye. I'm not willing to walk away. I'm going to tell you. But I'm going to stick around because I think you're worth that. I think the connection that we have, the relationship or whatever, the friendship, whatever you want to, whatever label you want to put on that, I think that's worth it. I'm willing to put more energy into it to fix it. Some people don't. Some people will always be threatened after that. They'll always be angry after that, and they can't get beyond it. I come from the philosophy of, put them up. You got beef? Let's go. Throw hands. We get it. We squash it. It's done. It's over. We're not bringing this shit up again. It's not going to matter. We've dealt with it. There's some people who just cling to it. It's weird. It's like, oh, this is true once, so it's going to be true forever. What? Like, I remember but we already settled that. Yeah, but I remember it. That's your problem, not mine. In my head, it's already settled. Like, we settled it. We're beyond that. You want to cling to it? You go ahead. You let it ruin your life. I'm not going to let it ruin mine. Like, that's it. My loyalty has kept me in situations that common sense would have told me to run. Yep. But that's why I'm saying, and I mean, I've been there for so many times. Good God, so many times. I occasionally listen to his podcast on YouTube, and he admits to that. Oh yeah, he's very upfront, and this is what I think, but this is how I vote. And it's like, really, like, because then you're part of the problem. If you're not willing to make changes to fix the situations we're currently in that you're bitching about, then you're part of the problem. I'm glad that he's out there telling people like what he sees as the truth, but he's also got to remember to tell people this is just my take on it. And I know he does that a lot. He goes, this is my opinion. This is purely my take. You could tell me if you think I'm wrong. I won't change my mind, but you could tell me if you think I'm wrong. But this is how I think it is. And he does put that forth like that a lot, which I appreciate. But then if you have all these things that you're bitching about and you know the solution is to do things differently, why aren't you doing things differently? Why would you go out and do the same shit? You're just perpetuating the problem. So now you're not voicing your opinion about injustices, you're whining. That's what that changes to. You're not informing, you're whining. If you continually go back to situations and act the same, that you know the situation is bad. You've been through, you literally have waxed poetic about how horrible this thing is. And then you go and back up the people who back that up and you do it knowingly, then you're not as smart as I thought you were. You're not informing me of a problem. You're whining to me about something you're not willing to fix. Easy girl. Hi, honey. With the angelic halos, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Held on by horns. Because if there's one thing we know about Daisy, she's a horny girl. I love you, Daisy. And I'm right there with her. Yeah, but my loyalty has kept me in places that I shouldn't have been because I, for some reason, felt loyal to the person when I really should have based my loyalty on that person's characteristics and beliefs, because that's what I was loyal to. I was loyal to who they were and not the meat suit they were in. Like when you change who you are on a fundamental level, I got to rethink things. Everybody's like, you have to accept people. I accept you. That doesn't mean I need to be around you though. Because if you change that much and you've become toxic to me, or you're working, like counter to everything that I'm trying to accomplish in life, then maybe we need to like separate a little bit until we find common ground again or whatever. But I'm not going to blindly follow you like I did before. I'm not going to blindly support you because I don't believe in the things you believe in now. I can say, oh yeah, I know that. Oh, they're awesome. Well, why aren't you friends? Well, because now we clash in the ways that we think, and they're not living true to themselves. Like they've changed as a person. And I love them. I think they're great. It's just not a good fit in my life anymore. And that's the thing. Why hold on to things that are going to cause you strain and pain and everything else? Some things are worth it. Yes. Some things you can't walk away from. But I mean, I've walked away from family. Is it right? It's not right that I had to. But why is my loyalty to them supposed to outweigh my loyalty to me? Like, I need to be true to myself. I need to be good to myself. Putting myself in the line of fire knowingly is stupid. Mimsy is on Rumble, y'all. Make sure you look for her. Oh, hey T3, it's Neon Roll. You're so cute. You're so cute. Over there keeping Daisy company. You're so sweet. All right. I was actually thinking of playing one of those family videos to explain to you guys what is actually going on. I was thinking of doing the one with the camping, but now I don't know. I kind of want to, but I kind of don't. I don't know. You let me know if I should. Sorry, my name was taken. Had to do it twice. That's all right. I'm sure there have been many times where somebody called out your name twice in a row real fast. So now we'll all just do it. Mimsy. Mimsy who loves facials. Because, self-care is important. I'm never going to forget that you said that, Mims, ever. That literally had me dying for like 15 minutes. It literally did. If you all were here, because I never, never expected that to come out of you. And I was just like, no, you did not just say that. Because I know you said it as innocent as possible. At least in my head, you said it as innocent as you could. And I totally didn't take it that way. I was just like, oh my God, where's Pete's? Phrasing. Phrasing. Hilarious. Y'all make me laugh. I do. I love you guys so much. You have no idea. But I'm trying to like think. She said, oh yeah, there's another side of me. Yeah, there's the spicy side. That's what Winnick said about me last night. He was like, she woke up spicy today. Like, I was like, me? Nah. Me spicy is like it's just another day. I'm always spicy. I'm always spicy and I'm always like, ready for anything, pretty much. That's that hypervigilance. And that's what I was talking about last night. We've all become hypervigilant all the time. Like everybody was like, okay, why was everybody so willing to jump to the cyber attack conclusion? And it's because we're in a constant state of negative anticipation. Because the last 5 years, 4 or 5 years, have been nonstop attacks on our senses. You think of all that incoming stimulus that's all negative. We had killer bees. We had a pandemic. We had no toilet paper. We had a rolling number of death on the TV 24/7. We had, what the hell else was there? There was like the super bug. There was the supply chain shortage. There's trucker things. There was like trucker boycotts. There was, like medically assisted, unaliving. We had like all these things that they're throwing out. Oh, we're going to put you in 50-minute cities. Oh, you're going to eat the bugs. Oh, you're going to eat this. Oh, you're going to do that. Oh, the cows need to go. They're like all these constants that we've always had. They want to take away and replace them with these weird ass concepts. And then they're always throwing crises at us. Oh, tornadoes like you've never seen. The sensationalism is too much. It's a constant onslaught of stimuli meant to keep us anxiety riddled and stressed out. So that's the state that we're in. Like our nervous systems and our the limbic system, everything, nothing gets to shut down. Because you're always like, oh my God, like you turn on the computer going, gee, I wonder what's fucked up today. Like the news they never give you good news. Never. That's one of the reasons why I think Winning does good news. Like, because he just needs it. He knows we need it. Like, let's just listen to something fucking funny. Like something good actually did happen, y'all. Because there's so little of it. There's so little of that out there. And it's debilitating. And we're always like anxious. We're always on the edge of our seat trying to prepare for what they're going to hit us with next. And it's just, oh God, it's draining as could be. So yeah, like I think a lot of the negative voices in my head have grown in power because of that mindset. And because I've always been hypervigilant, but now even like my hypervigilance has been kicked up a couple hundred notches. Like to the point where I just assume the world is going to come crashing around my ears any second. And I'm just waiting for it. I'm constantly on the lookout. I get yelled at all the fucking time. Be in the present. Stop looking for problems. Stop anticipating everything's going to go wrong. Like every comment doesn't mean this is the end. Like, because that's what I do. I'm well aware that I do that now. I didn't know that I did that before. But yeah, once I had to like step back and look, it was like, oh, I get it. Like I do this to myself. And I'm like trying to work through that and get out of that. But it's really hard to do it. It's really hard to do that. So true, Les. I've been there too. About what? Wait, what I miss? Oh, the loyalty. Yeah. Oh yeah, your loyalty keeps you in places. I have a really I've always had a really hard time once I give somebody my loyalty of retracting it. I do. It's gotten easier though lately because I only have so much energy to give. And so much money. And if I'm giving you money and I'm giving you energy and I'm giving you time and I'm there for you and then you turn around and you belittle every single thing that I've done as well as everybody else, I have a problem. I have a problem with you. And if I can't tell you, I'm just going to walk away. Sometimes you can't address it because there are repercussions that fall on other people and people are shitty. So you're just like, all right, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, but I'm not going back. Like, I'm just going to walk away. And then they have the nerve to be like, oh my God, but I love you. Where'd you go? No, see, if you cared, one, you would have noticed already that I was on my way out because I never just abruptly depart. And two, you would have treated me like you cared. You wouldn't have been abusive because that's abusive. It really is. I hate to use that word for that kind of thing, but it is. When you have to step on somebody else to make yourself feel better, that's fucking abuse. You piece of shit. I've done it. I've been a piece of shit many, many times in my life, but I fully admit it. I want to be different. I try to be different. I'm human. I fail a lot. Like I said, I can't fail academically because I'd commit Harry. But like as a human being, I failed. And I've tried to fix it and I've tried to be better. And it's always a work in progress. But that heckler doesn't want me to be better. That heckler doesn't even think I should try because it's a coward. That's what that heckler voice in my head is. That is a coward who's like, don't risk it because you might look silly. Okay, if I look silly, but am I going to die? Is somebody else going to die if I look silly? No. Well, then what the fuck? What impact does looking silly have? Well, you'll be humiliated. It's momentary. It's a momentary thing. It's a tiny little like molehill. Climb the fuck over it and move on. Don't die on that little ant hill that you just built out of nothing. It's I don't know. Mimsy said we find it difficult to retract because we're loyal. And yes, I only have so much energy, so I walk away. And that's the thing. Like, life is hard. It is. Not everybody's going to make you happy every second of the day. They're not always going to do what you want. You're not going to agree with everything they do. I've learned to take little vacations from people. And if I go back and everything is, like falls into place, like, I was never away, that's great. That means that we had the kind of connection that could be stretched and doesn't snap. But if I go back and it feels out of place, I feel out of place, or it feels different, or you're weird, or whatever, I feel weird, then we didn't have that solid of a foundation to begin with. So either we have to rebuild better or just move on to a different project. I usually tend to move on to a different project. But I don't burn the bridge. I'm not a big bridge burner. I'm really not. But if I do light that bitch up, you have fucked up in a way that is irreversible. You have crossed that invisible line where I go, yeah, no. That's the unacceptable. That's a hard no. That's a deal breaker for me. It's really difficult to reach that line. I only know like a handful of people who have done it. And I mean, I know I've been close with literally hundreds of people in my life. I just take sabbaticals. Like me and Christine, we've been friends since we're 18 years old. I can go sometimes a year without talking to her. I miss her and everything, but sometimes it just doesn't feel right. Like I feel like if I talk to her, all I'm going to be doing is complaining, and I don't want that. Or sometimes it's like I'm trying to close the door on feelings that I have or whatever that are lingering, and I can't reopen that door yet. Like those feelings need time to like settle the fuck down. There's that too. Sometimes distance can actually make a relationship stronger because you're taking all that negative and you're dealing with it away from the person. They're not feeling like the repercussions of your issues. And, you go back better, maybe with a better understanding or a bigger appreciation or whatever. But I think you go back with a clearer mind and a lighter heart. You're not resentful. You're not going to, bring up old shit. I think it's important. That works for me. It doesn't work for some people, I guess, but that works for me. But I also know that as like the type of person I am, I do give a lot of energy to people. I will give and give and give and give and give until I'm exhausted. I will push myself to stay up for people and keep talking to them or doing favors for them or whatever and run myself into the ground. The problem is those people that I'm there for, that I've made myself sick over, they weren't there for me once I got sick. Like it was like, okay, I've done all this for you and I literally ran myself into the ground to help you. And you're just like, all right, like, oh, you're sick. That's inconvenient for me. Gotta go. And you're out. I hate when I find those people. Because it's like, wow, I put all this energy into this and you're literally slapping me in the face. Like, I can't. But that's why, like, I need you guys to understand how much you mean to me, how much I appreciate that you show up, even just to say hi. If you can't stay and you say, hi, how you doing? I'm like, oh, hi. Like, I genuinely miss y'all when you're gone. And I appreciate the support and I appreciate the DMs of encouragement. I appreciate when you share your stories and, you share your troubles and stuff like that. I appreciate the trust. I appreciate the effort, the interaction, the care that you come with. A lot of people don't. Or they appreciate it while you're giving them some type of like benefit. They're like, oh, I appreciate you because, you send me, like whatever, or you spend whatever, or, you catered my whim or whatever. And once you stop that, they're like, oh, no. And right away become person non grata. Or if they start getting that from somebody else, like bigger and better than what you're doing, suddenly you become like fair game to mock and stuff like that. I don't like that. I don't like people that turn on other people that quickly. Like, I just don't. Like, be appreciative. I never, or I try not to, take people for granted. So if I can do something for you, I will. If I can meet up with you and like, you need me for a couple hours, that's fine. Sometimes I can't. I just don't have the wherewithal to put up with it. I really don't. 357. What's up, baby? Had to visit mama. I'm back. 357. Mama is coming home soon. Aw, God bless doctors and noises. I went real Jersey. Holy shit. Wow. God bless the doctors and nurses. Aw, you didn't say that your mama was sick. I'll add her to my prayer list, honey. I'm glad she's coming home soon, though. Thank God. God is good. I'm glad I didn't say Christ is King because then the whole thing will happen. That was ridiculous. I'm sorry. That whole argument is fucking ridiculous. Mimsy, fair weather friends, very disappointing when you put in time and energy, love and care for them. Yep, and they just turn around and treat you like you're a piece of shit, like you're a joke, and you're like, really, really, okay. Yamaha biker, she's fallen for my plan. I let her chase me, expend her energy, and then she's vulnerable. I'm always vulnerable. My coffee went down wrong. Damn it. I didn't know coffee could go down wrong. I'm so glad your mom is doing better, sending healing vibes. Yes, absolutely 357. We are behind you. Melissa Jane, those are all the reasons I can't get too close to people anymore. I always end up the loser. Girl, me too. Me too. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I'm not doing anything wrong. That's the thing. We take it on ourselves. We take that blame into ourselves. You know, and that's stuck in your head, right? In your head, you're like, see, I knew this was going to happen. This is what happens when you trust people. This is what happens when you care. Why can't you learn? Stop caring. Be selfish. Be this. Be that. Like, only look out for you. But if it's not in your nature, that voice is just annoying, right? It's telling you to do all these things that you don't believe yourself capable of doing. And you don't want to be that person. You don't want to be the person that hurt you. You don't want to turn into that. And unfortunately, that happens. Don't become the thing you dislike. I don't want to say hate, but don't become the thing that you dislike, or don't become the thing that hurts you. You know, stay true to who you are, because eventually you're going to meet that person who's going to complete you, who's going to be that perfect complement to you. And if you let somebody else alter who you are and you start reacting outside your nature, the person who's meant for you is going to pass you by because they're not going to meet the real you. So that connection isn't going to be, you know, like an instant thing. Like, they're not going to recognize it because you'll be putting up a mask of, oh, I'm indifferent, I'm this. Just stay true to you. It can hurt. It can. You know, I think it's meant to, because you're going to learn. You're going to learn how, you know, to deal with other people and not let them change who you are. Just stay true to you, and you'll eventually come across people. Eventually you'll discover people who, you know, they've been looking for you. They're going to give back everything that you give out. But again, if you change who you are, if you hide who you are, the person that's meant for you, you know, meant to be like really good and powerful in your life, is going to pass you by because they're not going to recognize you because you look like something else entirely. Fucking Yamaha. I can't. Oh, Mimsy, that was sweet. She said it's the other way around, Mims. There. Yeah, I can't read. It's the other way around, Mel. They're the losers, not you. That took way more effort than it should have, Mims. My brain is like, fuck it, bitch, go back to sleep. Now we're awake now. Yamaha said, my power is increasing. Is it really? It sounds like you're, never mind. Not anywhere near Shelly, and almost choked her out. I must use my power for good. Well, you know, everybody likes to be choked, even weirdos. Like, and I'm definitely a weirdo. Yeah, but it makes you feel like crapola. It does. It makes you feel like shit. But I just think we have to be true to who we are. Oh, she ain't sick. She went overseas for the Gorm country. She got busted up. Enough said she's home and strong as ever. Holy crap, 357. Damn. All right. Well, I'm glad she's coming home stronger than ever. Wow. All righty. That's impressive. Mimsy, beware. Shelly bikers on the loose. I mean, he's a pussycat. He is a pussy. He ain't power my ass. I know phrasing. Whatever. A lot of bad bro jammers paid the ultimate price protecting mama. She's a hard ass Shelly. Nice. I'm almost afraid to like ask for history. Guys, we're gonna have to sit down and have a conversation one day. Yama, you know you're a sweetheart. You are the biggest, like deepest voice sweetheart ever on the planet. And I just think you're so cute. You're just so cute. Look at you. You're just so cute. We do love Biker. We do. I especially love that somebody didn't know that was John Wayne in the picture. They were like, I thought you were a girl. I was like, you thought Yamaha Biker was a girl. A biker can be a girl. With the John Wayne icon, I mean, we're really like, I don't say embrace every stereotype, but there's a reason stereotypes exist because they're usually true. Like, like do you remember that? Oh my God, I thought you were a girl. I was like, why? Why would you think that he's a girl? Like, oh, well, I didn't hear his voice before that. Oh, honey, I love you, Caitlin. Yep. She will never live that down. Ever. She's like, I thought he was a girl. No. Like, and how do you not know who John Wayne is? I love Caitlin. I miss her so much. She's always up. She's too busy to talk, but it's like, all right. Like occasionally I get the DMs and I get so excited when I see a DM from her. I miss her. 357. I got stories. I have to be careful though. What's allowed to be spoken about? Oh, I mean, we could always like talk about it in Discord. You don't have to share with the class. Don't worry. If you only knew how many stories I have that I can't share on here, that I'm just like, somebody will say something and a story will pop up in my head that I know I can attribute to like any one of you or whatever. And I'll never say it, but it's just like in my head, I'm just like, like, it's just, I have this whole like weird evil giggle. I'm like, I know who's paying attention right now. But yeah, I have tons of information, but we call it the vault. Because once it goes in the vault, it never comes out and sees the light of day. Like, it's perfectly safe in there. You just better hope nobody asks me a direct question when I'm extremely intoxicated. But since I haven't had any alcohol since 2018, I don't see that as a problem. I'm free with my secrets. Again, some of them you have to ask me the question or I'm not going to say it because there's some things I don't fucking volunteer. It's a lot, actually. But other people's secrets, no. If you have the I don't know how to say this. If you trust me enough to tell me a secret, I am not going to betray that. I'm just not. If you are going to tell me something and they're like, well, you can't tell anybody, I'm like, define anybody, because there's one person I pretty much tell like everything to. So if you want it like nobody ever finds out, you got to say, I need you, this has to go in the vault. Okay. It's like, all right. And then I won't even like tell Winning, because that's the only other person that I tell. I literally do not keep things from him. But if you tell me I don't want this, like this is vaulted, even he won't find out. And he won't press me either. He'll be like, okay. He respects that. Like he knows that there are certain things people say that I'm just never going to repeat. And he's like, all right, I can live without it. Like it's not like it's going to make him or break him to find out. So he's just like, all right. Yeah, he just respects that I'm gonna be me. Deal. All right. Lefty lows. Is this deja vu? No, I'm just always here. I'm just always here. You know that all my streams go like 4 hours or more. Actually, my stream just hit 4 hours and 20 minutes. And because I don't usually see that 420, I'm gonna celebrate it because I deserve it, damn it. If my vape would work. God damn it. There you go. I just had a suck harder. It had a warm up. It was feeling shy. Still going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Damn it. Woo! I'm floating. My head is all head rushy now from choking. That's twice I got choked out today. Isn't that nice? Okay, I got to go punch a boxing bag. Have a great day, guys. Melissa Jane, go fuck it up. Go ahead, girl. Get all that aggression out. Work it, work it. I used to love going kickboxing. Oh, I used to beat the shit out of that damn dummy. It's not nice to call Sensei that. He was funny though. Like my Sensei was 5'3", my height. And he taught me, he was like, listen, he was like, I could teach you how to like really fight. He was like, and I'm going to, so that you don't have to like verbally attack people. You don't have to put out like all that thorniness. And you don't have to worry about, being overwhelmed. He was like, I can teach you how to fight. And I was like, okay. He was like, and I want to. He was like, we're the same size, like we're the same height and everything. He was like, I'm going to teach you how to move. Granted, I didn't have his strength, but I didn't have to because he taught me how to like evade and how to like move and how to like, take advantage of, my height or lack thereof. He taught me the best ways to hit for like maximum, damage. So his thing is hit, run. Like if you're in a bad situation, you do the first hit, make it count. As soon as they hit that floor, your ass better be turned around and running the other direction before they even hit the floor. But his thing was, I want you to be able to hit them once, knock them down, and just get that little window of time that you need to get the fuck away. Don't stay and fight. Don't be stupid. Like take advantage, 1, 2, 3, and get out. And he was good at that. He was good at getting me to. I learned how to get out of a lot of holds that I didn't know how to get out of before. I had a lot of, the judo and stuff like that. He was actually really proud of me when he was teaching me. And he was surprised. He was like, he goes, Jesus, you kind of hit like a dude. And I was like, what? He was like, you hit hard, especially like for a girl, you hit like a man. And I was like, I don't hit like a man. He was like, no, you hit like a man. You don't hit with the strength of a man, but you hit like a man. You don't do the slappy thing. You don't punch on the surface. You don't pull your punches. He said, you punch to hit the thing behind the thing you're hitting. And I was like, yeah, that's how my dad taught me. And he was like, you hit like a man. You punch through things. You don't punch surface level. He was like, that's why it fucking hurts. And I was like, yeah, that's why I'm effective. Like I need that time. I need to get you face down on that ground so that you don't see me 2 blocks away running for my life. Because I don't like to run, people. So if I'm running, there's a problem. If you ever see me running, you better start running because it takes a lot to get me there. Have a good day, Mel. Enjoy. Go beat the shit out of somebody. Get it all out. But it was an amazing event to go kickboxing. And it really like, oh my God, I think I was doing it maybe like 2 months. Not even. I think I was doing about 2 months, twice a week for only like an hour each time. And everybody was like, what are you doing different? Like you're standing different, you're walking different, like everything is shifted. Like what like like what's going on? And I was like, what do you mean? They were like, I don't know. Like you look different. And it really does sculpt your body really quickly. Because you're using like every muscle. But I'm gonna tell you, like we did exercises the first like 15 minutes of every class. And by the time those exercises were done, he would look at me and go, no. I'd be like, I'm going to throw up. He's like, no. Because he would push me. He would always like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Push-ups were the worst. They were the absolute worst. He was like, you really suck at these. He was like, why? Like, all your strength is in your legs. And I was like, I know. He was like, it's all your back and your legs. Like, he was like, you're built like a mule that way. He's like, but your upper body, we got to work on your arm strength. I've never, because I'm an academic. I never had to fight like all the time. I never worked out with my upper body. I spent most of my time typing in my life, so it's like no upper body strength or limited. It doesn't mean that it don't hurt because I do have upper body strength, but not compared to like the lower extremities. Like my legs were always super strong. That's why like me being sick and the way that I'm sick it's so cagey for me. I know. But no, I'm not used to not having that strength. They're actually a weakness for me now. Like now I have, like careful what you wish for. Because now I have tons of upper body strength because I'm always like, I have to hold myself up or whatever, like lift myself up out of like the chair and swing and whatever. And because my legs don't want to cooperate sometimes. And I mean, it's not like I can't walk. I can walk. It's just I'm very limited. But I never had that before. I know 357. I know. Mimsy had to reboot. Aw. The cursor was clicking on things you're not clicking on. Ooh, your computer's possessed. Your computer, I don't even know who you would go to for a computer possession. I have a computer demon. Call Buffy. You better call Buffy. It's Moloch. He's in my computer. 357. Yeah, I know. Would it help if I also said that my hips are double jointed? But whatever. Yep, I have antivirus, so I don't know. Antivirus, that shit don't work anymore. I swear they charge us just as, a joke. Like, yeah, you're protected against everything. No, you're not. Like, I don't trust nobody anymore, especially the antivirus people. I don't know. My son believes in the VPN. I don't think it makes a goddamn bit of difference. Winning's the same way, but I'm sure Winning would yell at me. I swear antivirus makes it worse. I agree. Yeah, it makes everything run slower. Oh, well, we're checking things. Can you check faster? I mean, I pay you a lot every year. You're a goddamn computer program. It's not like you need a smoke break. Run the goddamn thing at, full speed. Or what? Are you out of breath, computer? Like, come on. I expect way too much of technology. I really do. But there are things I want to do things and I just don't think I'm capable of them. Like I wanted to make a video that had like all these different animations. And the whole time I'm making these plans out loud to myself, writing down what I want to do, my brain is saying, no, that's way too technical for you. You can't do that. You can't learn that. Now, I've never told myself that there's things I can't learn. Like, you tell me I can't do something, like you seriously think I can't do it? I'll show you. I'll become a master at it. Are you kidding me? I'll become the best there is. Like, fuck you. I love putting people in their place. Never tell me that I can't fucking do something. Not that I'm not allowed, just that I'm not capable. That's huge insult to me. I am all about, the carnal sin of pride, but it's a good pride. It's not a bad pride. It's just, I don't think other people should be able to tell me what I'm capable of. Like, who the fuck are you to make that judgment call? You don't know me. I don't care if you've known me every second my entire life. I don't care if you're my goddamn twin. Don't tell me what I'm capable of. Only I get to decide that. And it pisses me off. And that's the driving force behind why I know half the shit that I know. If somebody said, oh no, they try to mansplain shit to me. I'm like, really? Like, yeah, I'm not a dumb bimbo. I just play one on the internet. Like, that's what I do. You know why? Because then you underestimate me and I blow you out of the fucking water instead of blow you the way you wanted me to. Like, mm-mm. And I still play stupid. I play stupid all the time. I play opinionated. I play perverted. I play like all these vulgar things, whatever. Because if you knew what I was really thinking, you'd be terrified of me. Like you would. I don't like to be caged. I am not domesticated in any way, shape, or form. And anybody who thinks they can domesticate me is in for a very rude awakening. This is me. I will always be shot out. I will always be extra and outrageous. And if the people in my life can't deal with that, then they need to not be in my life, because I'm not going to limit myself because you can't handle me. I remember saying to Winning, I was like, I don't know if you want to be friends with me. I don't know if you want to get close to me because I'm a lot. Like I'm a lot. I'm not easy to handle. I am very complicated. And it's a lot. And I've been told it's too much. And his response was he sat and he thought about it. And took him about 2 minutes to zip through everything that I had said. And he was like, you know what? No, I got this. I can handle it. It's fine. And he meant it. And he stuck by his word, because I've put him through test after test after test. I'm always testing that man. Jesus Christ. I don't mean to. It's just who I am. But yeah, there have been so many people in my life who are like, I can't take you. You're too much. No, I'm not too much. I'm too much for you. You can't step up to the plate. You can't handle me because you don't have what it takes to step up and get the job done. That's not my problem. That's your problem. I'm just going to keep being me. You go be you. Go find somebody less. But yeah, there are pitfalls, but there are huge benefits too. Like I never tell somebody, just put the effort in. I trust me, I'm worth it. I just let them make that decision on their own. Once they say you're too much, I'm like, good, all right, get out. Because I know you're never, ever going to be able to rise to the occasion. You're always going to be a disappointment to me. And I'm always going to be a disappointment or a burden to you. And I don't want people like that in my life. I don't want to be a burden to anybody. I want you to appreciate me for me the way I appreciate you for you. And I mean, that's one of the things that we built our friendship on. That's why I say he's my best friend, because he gets that I'm crazy. I'm not insane, but I'm crazy and I'm all over the place, and I could be up all the way and great one day, and I could literally be like, fuck you, I hate you, leave me alone, I wish I was dead, the next day. And you never know how it's going to come at you. You never know if I'm going to switch on a dime. But he thinks that that's, it's okay. He can deal with that. He can ride along on that roller coaster that I call my life. And it's the same with him. Like, he has all these ideas and everything else. And I believe in him. Do I believe everything he says is completely, like on board? No, but we discuss it. Like, I'll say, I don't think so. And like we'll talk about it. There's never a, oh, I just can't talk to you kind of a thing. Even the most difficult conversations, like, we can sit down and have and be mature about it and talk about it. And I could cry and be all crazy, and he just, I got to think about it. I'm like, all right. Because he has to, it has to percolate in his brain the same way it's been percolating in mine. And I'm okay giving him that time because I took the time to get there, right? To get to that point. Now he needs time to catch up. And he always will, but he never says you're just too much. I can't deal with you. Never once in like the last it's been almost a year. April 17th will be a year. And never once. And I've hit like a lot of lows. I've done a lot of like personal growth in this last year. And it's important to me that there are people in my life like that who say, you're not too much. I'm good. I'm in this. Like, don't be a fake ride or die. You're either in it or you're out. Like, you're either going to put the work in because you want me to put the work in, because nobody is perfect. And we're going to be equal in that respect. Or there's the door. Like, I don't need drains. I don't need people who are, she's great if only she would change. Like, no, just be like, that's just who she is. Like, I like her as she is. If I accept you as you are, how dare you? Who the fuck are you to tell me to change? Like, what do you think? You came out perfect? I can't stand people like that they're like, oh, yeah, no, I'm doing this and da 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 da. If only you do this, we'd get along better. Really? I didn't know that we didn't get along, but since you want me to change, go fuck yourself. Like, why would I change for you? If I'm going to change anything, it's going to be because I need to and I want to. It'll be something I recognize. Just like that voice in my head. I am not going to listen to that voice in my head. I do my best to not listen to it because it doesn't want me to flourish as me. It wants me to be something easier. Like, it wants me to be more, if you just go with the flow, you'll fit in better. Da, da, da. Like, all right, this is not the popular opinion, Michelle. Do not say it. You're going to make enemies. I don't care. It ain't right. Like, I'm not going to sacrifice or compromise what I believe in and who I am to make somebody else like me. You don't like me, get the fuck out. Go dislike me somewhere else. Like, there's no devil's contract keeping you in my life. Like, go. Why torture yourself? If you're not happy around me, go away. Don't be an asshole about it, but go away. If I'm not happy around you, I'm going to tell you that I'm not happy. And be like, you know what? This really irritates me. I need to readjust to who you are. I need to see if I can accept you as you are. That's why when some people are like, oh, how can you be friends with this person? That's just who they are. But it doesn't bother me if you're an asshole. If that's who you are as a person and that's not a persona you're putting on, that's fine. If you're not doing it to pander to a certain crowd, that's fine. If you're just an asshole, I accept you're an asshole. Oh, but I'm sure there are good things about you that are keeping me around too. But I can handle you being an asshole. Some people can't. Some people can only have relationships with people, friendships with people that 100% conform to what makes them feel best. I wasn't put on this planet to make everybody else happy. I was put here to be me. It's the only thing I know how to be is me. if I'm fake about something, it bothers me when I have to be nice to somebody I don't like for somebody else. So I can't. I can be cordial. I can be civil because, manners. We have manners. But to go out of my way for somebody, nope. Nope. Daisy leaving. Bye, Daisy. See you later, baby. Don't forget, we got Daisy, you better come to Unveiling Reality tonight because he's doing the thing on P. Diddy that you inspired. It's not just on P. Diddy, though. It's on the manufactured music industry. So that should be really interesting. He's going to have quite a few of his stories. And I always love to learn like winning music stories. I got lost. Wolfram, is your computer possessed? Who are you going to call? That sounds like a business opportunity. There you go. That'd be hilarious. What would you call it? Who are you going to call? Shelly Busters? No. I really need to stop smoking. Jesus Christ. Nah, they should just do the job. I can't. They should just do the job we pay for. That's what I wanted to talk about last night. See, God damn it. Andrew Tate. See, I knew I'd come back to it eventually. That's why I mentioned the thing last night. Winning show last night about the bridge collapse thing that I was on. Nerd asked, how did this even start anyway with this cyber attack narrative? And I said the earliest I heard of it was that Andrew Tate, of all fucking people, tweeted out that it was definitely a cyber attack. He had this whole post and people just fucking ran with it. If you're going to listen to one person about world news, right? Something that happened, he's not even there. Like, bro, you got your own fucking problems. Why don't you look in your own backyard and settle your own shit before you start setting the world ablaze with, it was definitely a cyber attack. Yeah, okay. Like, when you can stay out of jail, then you let me know. But see, I had to think of the enunciation, the over enunciation that brings me immediately to Andrew Tate, which is what I was trying to say before. That was my whole point. It seems like this started with his tweet. And I'm like, how stupid is the world that somebody went and said, Andrew Tate said, I don't give a fuck. You said Andrew Tate said it was a cyber attack. And he became a terrorist expert when? Like, man can't even tell what's going on in his own house. He's going to tell you what happened in Baltimore on his ship and be like absolutely 100% certain about it. You believe him? Shut up. Like, somebody should take your internet away. Like, you need a timeout. If you believe that shit, that he's somebody that you can trust to give you information nobody else in the world has, you need to have your internet taken away. You need a timeout. I'm sorry, because then you have gone to a place that nobody should go to. That was my whole point, was that it started with that goddamn tweet. That he was like, oh, this doesn't just happen and that doesn't just happen. Blah, blah, blah. This was definitely a cyber attack. Like, basically, wake up, people. Stop with your freaking fear mongering. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, this is definitely for him. Because I fucking can't stand him. Like, I just...
Fuck you, you weird. Go away.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Fucker. Like, that irritated the shit out of me. And I was just like, that's where it fucking started. And everybody's like, really? Like, yes, that's where that's the very first I heard of it, was Betty talking about Andrew Tate, and everybody just took off from there. I was just like, are you really, this is the person that you're listening to? He's not even a news person. Like, he's not a government person, nothing. He's not in shipping. I mean, unless you talk about people allegedly, but like, none of that. but you're going to put your stock in what he has to say. Shut up. Like, oh, that irritated the shit out of me. I'm glad I remembered. But now I have to go back to Mimsy's thing that I couldn't pronounce before because that's what made me remember because I enunciated. Now they should just they should just do the job we pay them for, basics anyway. I mean, these antivirus things, they're very invasive, but it's like, okay, you're saying you're the antivirus. What if you are a virus? Like, what if that's how you act? What if you're taking my information? You're saving me from everybody else, but then you got it all. So, like, in a way, to me, you are part of the problem. Who are you going to call? Shelly Busters. That's a whole different business, Mims. You realize that, right? Ain't nobody calling me for busting a ghost. Busting a nut, maybe, but busting a ghost? No. What? Who are you going to call? Nut Busters. Yeah. Dude. I ain't afraid of no nut. Like, oh, God. My cat is literally running at my daughter's door, jumping and trying to open it. I don't know. Eventually, she's just going to go right through the wood. We love you being extra. I'm glad, Mims. Thank you for that. Thank you for loving me for being extra because that's just who I am. My mother-in-law gave me a coffee cup for Christmas that said, I'll see you later, Days. You better be there tonight. Gave me a coffee cup for Christmas that said, I'm sorry, my eyes are so blurry today, y'all. Just work with me. In my mind, I've unalived you 3 times already. Listen, I'm Italian. We are more likely to stab you and then bring you something to eat in the hospital. Like, that's just how we roll. We don't really hold grudges. We're vindictive, but not like grudge holders. Not really. I'm not, at any rate. But yeah, I would stab you and then feed you. Like, I'd be like, oh my God, you poor thing. Next time, don't make me do that. Like, it's not, well, you stabbed me. You shouldn't have told me I wouldn't. Like, that was my answer to Miguel when he was just like, I can't believe you stuck a knife in my chest. You told me I wouldn't. Like, you literally said you don't have the balls. Whoop! Before that fucking sentence finished coming out of your mouth, the knife was already in your chest. And don't go exaggerating, people. It was just the tip of the knife, and it was only like an inch. And it was high up away from the heart. He didn't even bleed much. It was like a couple drops of blood. The shock was more the thing. Like, why are you going to poke the bear when the bear is literally standing right in front of you with a knife in its hand? Like, how stupid are you? Like, if you're going to play with fire, you're going to get burned. And I am pure fire. Like, come on, let's go. I will burn you every time if you fuck with me. You got a choice. I can make you all hot and warm, or, I can burn you. It depends on how you play it. Yeah, but no, who are you going to call Shelly Busters? That's a whole different hotline. I don't think they're calling me about, well, they might be calling me about Slimer, but that's only if that's what they named it. 3 beers. What's up? I'm pretty much lazy myself. We're all lazy. I'm lazy even when I'm in the middle of doing something. I'll be like running around, like doing stuff, doing 10 things at once. And I'm just like, all I want to do is go to sleep. Like, that's my innate laziness, is like, this would be a great time for a snack and a nap. Like, that's the best thing. Just hand me something to drink, something to eat, and a pillow and a blanket. And I'm like, oh, this is great. Top it all up. If you can hand me like weed or like a cigarette, we're good. Like, I will just knock the fuck out. I would love to be lazy, but my brain don't shut the fuck up. See you later, Days. I'm good. How about yourself? I'm good. Nutbusters. I know. Bears are my friends, said Timothy Treadwell. Are you going to make me look that up? Who's Timothy Treadwell? I'm afraid. Timothy Treadwell. He's an environmentalist. Oh, he's the grizzly man. He died 2003. Was he mauled by a bear? Was he mauled by a bear? Because that would be fucked up. Bears are our friends, and was killed and eaten by one. Yep. All right. Thanks. That's pretty much how Siegfried and Roy felt about their damn tigers, too. How'd that work out for them? Bear activist that was turned into bear shit. Yep. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. I gotta look that up and watch a video on that because I'm sure that's amusing as fuck. Tragic, but fucking amusing. Pen work, Timothy Treadwell. That's hilarious. That's so typical. That's well, you know, at least he fed the bear. He nourished the bear. He gave the bear everything he had. Oh my goodness. Yep. Everything you love eventually will kill you. I'm sure there's many, like, you know, killers out there who were spouses at one time. They're like, yeah, I loved her so much. She tried to kill me. Yeah, everything tries to kill you, especially the things you love the most. That is just how life is. But anyway, it is coming up on 2:30. Oh my goodness. What's going on in the world? Have there been any like breaking news or whatever? Let's see. It's humiliation. NBC fired. That's hilarious that NBC fired Rona McDaniel. Fucking hilarious. Battleship New Jersey moving to Philadelphia Naval Yard. Okay. And I'm supposed to care about that. Why? It's not even a huge ship. It's kind of tiny. Let's see. Crowder responds to accusations. The quartering did that an hour ago. Jesus Christ. Is there nothing like really real going on in the world? Cyber attack, Black Swan event. Stop it. The moment the Baltimore captured by a resident. Yeah, but they speeded it up. The abortion pill is on trial. I don't understand this whole. I haven't looked into it. SCOTUS conservatives are skeptical of anti-abortion argument and mifepristone. I don't know how to say it. Case. I don't even know what that's about. Who knows what that's about? Because that seems a little, I don't know. How are you not good? Like, how are you pro-life and then you're okay with an abortion pill? I don't get that. Like, I just don't. I don't understand the thought process behind that. Kathy Griffin has nervous breakdown at huge mag rally outside her show. She was like, I'm literally shaking. Bitch, you're literally like Skeletor. Like, you look like the Crypt Keeper with a red wig on. I used to think she was hilarious. The way she'd talk about Oprah and everything else, it was fucking funny. And then she went and got political, and it was like, no, you see, you need to shut up. Because she was just mean about it. I was like, ugh. The same bear ate his girlfriend that was dumb enough to go with him too. Lovely. Well, you know, the couple that, you know, bears together, dies together. I mean, there's love, and then there's, hey, honey, I'm going to go out and play with the bears, and me going, you have life insurance and I'm the beneficiary, right? I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Like, I got kids. I ain't going to play with no fucking bear. What is wrong with you? You know what's funny? Oh my God, that's what I meant to tell you guys. I was doing the video about my mother's wedding to my father, right? And I needed the date. And I didn't have it written down any place that was convenient for me. So I went to look up their marriage certificate, like their marriage date. And I didn't want to talk to unfortunately I had to call my mother and get it from her because of this, but I wanted to avoid my mother. Right? So I did a background check, like a marriage license lookup, and it was like, here's all the information on your father. And as soon as I like tried to look at information for him, I got a warning in a program that I've used 100 times that I've never gotten before, specific for his. And it said, warning, opening this person's records may alert an alphabet agency because they are on a list. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but it was a whole big freaking, and I was like, wait, like what list was my father on? Because I'm not knowing about any of them. Some of a bitch has been dead for 20 years. Thank Christ. Thank you, God, for small favors. But what list was he on that if I click on his friggin' record, it's going to tell somebody that I'm looking into him? What the fuck is that? Because that motherfucker better be dead. If he was on a list and it's going to alert somebody, you know what that tells me in my paranoid brain? Holy shit, he went into witness protection. He's still alive. That motherfucker better be dead. Especially since they were like, oh, we had him cremated. That don't like, I wanted to see the dead body. Dig him up. Like, because I hate that man. Nobody in my life ever tortured me the way that man tortured me. Like, he needs to be DED dead. Like, DED dead. That's it. Like, I need him to be mort. Like, that's it. That warning, I was like, no, deny. You didn't see it. Disavow. You didn't see it. Don't click on it. Nope. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just call my mother. And she was like, oh, she's like, yeah, whatever. I was like, yeah, I tried to look it up. She was like, I was like, yeah, I'm not getting into it. I was like, I'm not telling her because that'll be a 4-hour conversation. And if you think I'm a catastrophic thinker, you haven't met my mother. So it's like, she got me beat. But it did start me like thinking, holy shit, what if he's not dead? What if because he was shady as fuck. He knew a lot of shady illegal people. What if he's not dead? I mean, I hope by now he's dead, but like, what if he didn't die? What if they put him in witness protection or something like that? And that's why I'm getting that warning. Like, I don't know, but I'm not willing to click on the goddamn link and find out. Like, no, just no. So I was like, I shouldn't even put this damn video out. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I was like, what could happen? Knock. This is the FBI. You posted a picture about one of our people. Oh, crap. But I don't know. I'm sure it's not. But the fact that was even like a thought to me just blew my mind. It really did. It really did. Because why would it say he's on a watch list like that? And me clicking would alert specific agencies. Like, what the fuck? And they were like, we will document it and it will be a permanent documentation. I was like, oh my goodness. Like, no. Like, I'm already, unfortunately, his daughter. Like, I don't want you to think I'm actually interested in the son of a bitch. Like, all I needed was a date, a month, a day, and a year. That was it. I would have settled for just a year. So I called my mother and got it from her. But, I was like, if I bring this up to her, she's going to make such a big deal out of it. And she's going to start seeing shadows wherever she goes. Like, she's going to start seeing him like she did before, like all over the place. As it is, like, and the reason that I thought of it is because you said, the thing about the bear. When I did a name search for him, he legally changed part of his name to Bear. because that's what they called him, because he's literally like big like a bear. He's got those big fucking like dangerous paws, and they were like bear paws. They were huge and they fucking hurt. But he was terrifying. He doesn't look it in the videos. In person, he was very charismatic, but also very, very menacing. Like he could like shut down that happy-go-lucky, charming guy in an instant and terrify you so much you'd piss yourself. Like he was terrifying, not just to me. That's how he controlled people. That's how he made it through life, by just literally scaring the fuck out of everybody because you were terrified that he would turn on you. And I could see him getting in trouble, 25 years ago, because he would have only been like, what? When the hell did he die? I was 27. Was it 27? Yeah, it was 27 when he died. So 27. He was what? 51, 61, 61. 61. Yeah, he was around 61 years old, supposedly, when he died. That's not old. Like, he could have been, knowing how he lived. I mean, he lived on a fucking commune, for Christ's sake. But knowing what he was into, all the different vices and perversions and fetishes and weird shit that he was into, I could easily see him messing with the wrong people and then turning rat, because he was a piece of shit. So he would become a rat. But yeah, I could see it. I could see it being a possibility, and it never occurred to me before. And now I can't get out of my head. And I didn't tell Winnie because I didn't have a chance, because we went right from, hey, how are you, hon? And to, oh yeah, we're doing a show. Okay. And then I was tired. So it was like, that was a lot, but I haven't had a chance to like go over this. Also because I know him. He'll do the background check, and I don't need him to be on any lists. Like, I don't need any alerts. So I was like, no. But yeah, I thought it was weird. I don't know. Any of you ever hear anything like that? I had to let some repair guy in the basement. Stuff going on. Is that what you're calling it now? The basement? Ooh la la. Make sure he gets in there and fixes those pipes, Mims. Bow chicka bow bow. And then you don't have to pay the bill. Kathy. Wow. I combined Puffer and Kathy and came up with Kathy. Kathy deserves her looks for show. Oh yeah, she's as ugly on the outside as she is on the inside now. And it's a shame. I liked her on Suddenly Susan. I thought she was funny on there, but then again, it was scripted. The couple that bears together, just don't bear your other necessities in front of a bear. It's the bare necessities. The last thing to go through your mind when poking a bear in the brown eye. You're a-hole. I can't with you, biker. Come on. Poke a bear in the brown eye. God. A lot of people don't know what a brown eye is, right? They're thinking that you're talking about brown eyes. We know, right? Puffer talking about karma. It makes me horribly happy. Yep. I didn't hear shit. I can't wait for my crock pot. I can't talk. I can't wait for my crock pot recipe to finish. It smells so good. Chicken, potatoes, garlic, Parmesan sauce, chicken stock, cream cheese, salt, pepper, kicking chicken, garlic, confit. Oh, I know what that is. I'm very excited. It sounds really good. How dare you? Did you bring enough for the class? Because damn, Puffer. Might add some heavy cream and noodles if the sauce is boss. You rhyming. Look at you being Dr. Seuss today. Either way, I know. Garlic confit too. Yum yum. Sounds so great. I need to get back to using the crock pot. I love my crock pot. I love just throwing stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I have those damn Cornish hens that I got to throw in there. Can't believe they sent me Cornish hens instead of fish. Like, really? I mean, first of all, I told you no substitutions, and then you go and give me poultry instead of fish. What the fuck is your problem? Like, obviously, the fish was supposed to be for the holy days, but it was like, ah. So now you gave me chicken. I'm not allowed to eat chicken on holy days. Like, thanks a lot. Fuck yeah, stop by. I ain't gonna finish it. Girl, that's what leftovers are for. Do you know that there are people out there who won't eat leftovers? I find that bizarre. I don't know. We just grew up eating leftovers. There are also people who won't take like food home in a doggy bag. Dude, you just paid like $60 for what's on that plate and you barely touched it because you were busy running your fucking mouth. You really gonna leave that just on the table and be like, no, fuck it, throw it out? No, you bring that shit home because guess what? When you're done with your conversation and you're done with your bow, chicka bow, bow, like you're gonna be hungry. Okay? And you're not gonna want to cook. That's why you bring the leftovers home with you. And then after the good stuff, you throw it in the microwave, throw it in the oven, on the stovetop, and 1, 2, 3, Bob's your uncle. You got a meal. Throw it in water. Tuna is known as chicken of the sea. Sorry, Charlie. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. You remember Sorry, Charlie? Charlie the tuna? I remember him. That is bizarre. Love leftovers. Live on them once I make something. I mean, these are people that they're like, oh, I would never eat leftovers, but then they meal prep for like 2 weeks in advance. What do you think you're doing? Those are your own leftovers. Oh, that's a whole meal. Yeah, the next day. So how is the leftover different? You're just going to eat it the same thing at a later date. You're taking your meal and dividing it and putting half of it away because you didn't eat it. How is that different than meal prep? Oh, they're just different. No, they're not. You're just being stupid and stubborn. But like, that's your mental block, not mine. God, half the time, if we didn't eat leftovers in my house growing up, you just didn't eat. Because grandma had like leftover night. Like on Friday night, she would order a pizza and she would take out all the leftovers that were left from the week and we'd just pick at whatever we want. So it was like a little buffet. And it was nothing went to waste. She didn't have to, go out of her way to cook on a Friday night, when we're all like, oh, I just want to relax. I'm about to go out. I want to do this. I want to do that. And then she got, she made room and the weekends were usually slow for cooking except for Sunday, which was always the same. And then she could order all the groceries or whatever for Monday, like all the new meat and everything else, because grandma didn't get meat from the supermarket. No. She called the butcher. She wanted fish. She called the fishmonger because we had a fish store. Fruit, she sent me to the fruit store. Bread, she sent me to the bakery. Like cold cut, she sent me to the deli. I never just went to one store. It was go here for this, go here for this, go here for this. Like, whatever. I miss the way things used to be. Because it cost you less to go to these individual stores and the quality was so much better. Instead, now I just go to one place and I don't even go there. I just have it delivered. I literally just click through and I'm like, yeah, all right, I can afford that. I'm buying things sight unseen. It goes against my very nature. I learned how to pick out fruit and vegetables like by hand and by smell from when I was little. Like I've seen people go to the supermarket and they just pick up a melon off the pile and put it in the cart. And I'm like, do you even know if that was ripe? Like, what the fuck? I'll go over and I'll be like, I ain't buying none of these fucking melons. Like a cantaloupe. This one lady was like, she put like 4 cantaloupes in her cart. And I was standing there, like literally looking at one for me. And I'm like, I'd already gone through like 10 of them that were not near ripe. And I was like, these are going to have no fucking taste. And I'm looking at her and I said, I am so sorry. And you could tell me to mind my own goddamn business. I was like, but do you plan on eating those soon? Or are you going to like put them away because they're not edible right now? And she was like, what do you mean they're not edible? She was like, a melon is a melon. I was like, no. She was like, there's no way to tell until you open it. I was like, okay, come here. I was like, you want to learn how to pick out a cantaloupe? And I mean, this girl she was young. And I was just like, listen, like you see like the belly button at the end. And she was like, yeah, because she was not following like technical terms. I was like, if you press in on that and it's like dry, like it's not cool, it's not like slightly moist, and it's not at all like it's not soft at all, then this thing it's not ready. I was like, and then bring it up to your nose. If you can't smell the sweetness of the cantaloupe through that one spot, then that cantaloupe's gonna have no taste. And she was like, oh my God, really? She was like, what do you know about like tomatoes and lettuce? And I was like, all right. And I spent like a half an hour. My son was like, really? Like just showing this girl how to pick out a head of lettuce. Like she was buying like just loose lettuce in a bag. I was like, okay. I was like, but you can get a whole head of lettuce for like $1. I was like, trust me, like these are not things you want to splurge on. Like this is not like upgrade your steak selection. Don't upgrade your lettuce selection. And she was like, oh, all right. She had no idea about like, the weight of it. If you squeeze it and it's nice and compact, that's the head of lettuce that you want. Because if it's too loose, then it's going to have like, it's going to be more bugs and blah, blah, blah. And like, I'm teaching her all these things and I'm like looking at her going, I can't believe like nobody ever taught her these things. I just thought everybody knew that kind of stuff. I thought they knew about like the springiness of a steak, about the color around the steak, like the smell of chicken. They have no fucking idea. And I'm like, really? Like you just eat whatever food people put in front of you. You just, oh, here you go. And now I'm at that point where I'm just like, they could just deliver whatever the hell they want. I paid $4 for a goddamn pineapple the other day. Connor's like, did you see the pineapple that they sent? Obviously not. Why? What's wrong with it? He brings out, I swear to God, the pineapple was about 3 inches high. I said, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And it was so cute, but I was like, you can't eat this. He was like, I know. I was like, what do they expect me to do? Replant it and grow it? It literally fit in the palm of my hand. Like, it ran the palm of my hand, and then you had the little, like, the top, the little planty top thing. It was the length of my hand. $4 for that. I said, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this pineapple decoration? Because nobody can eat it. It's definitely gonna, oh my God, could you imagine the prickliness on your tongue? You ever eat an unripe pineapple? It's the worst after effects in the world. Good God. Mm-mm. But yeah, this teeny tiny pineapple, I was like, but this is the danger of not picking it out myself, of getting it delivered, because they could send you fucking anything and you have to pay for it. I got a refund though. I was pissed. I even took a picture and sent the shit to Amazon. They were like, we just need documentation. If you have files, I was like, attached. There you go. And I swear to God, I wish I was the person who opened that and said, what the fuck is that? Like, they really sent that? But love on one person. So if I make something, it lasts 3 to 4 days. Absolutely. Unless you freeze it. That's what you're supposed to do. That's right. Buy the best from the best and feel better. Yep. Except they're all going out of business because they can't compete. I'm one of 7 kids, so growing up on any leftovers were fought over. Yep, who gets to lick the spoon? That was the best part of being the only kid. Every time Grandma baked, she was like, "Here." I was like, "Yay!" mine. It's mine. Especially spaghetti made during Lent. Oh my goodness. I've always been a cold spaghetti eater. I like cold spaghetti. I think macaroni is always better the next day or even like 2 days later, reheated and whatever. But yeah, there's something about cold spaghetti that I like. I don't know what it is. Uh, always better the next day. Yep. That's like stew. My son doesn't like to eat stew the day I make it. He likes me. I'm not allowed to transfer it into a different container or anything. It has to stay in the pressure cooker, and the whole pressure cooker goes into the fridge. And then the next day, he'll eat it. And he's like, it's just the flavor is like 10 times more the next day. And it's in everything because everything marinated and saturated. And he loves it. He does not like it though when it's done the first day. It's the same thing with pasta fazool. He likes it better the next day. That's for you people who don't know. Pasta fagioli. That's my 10-minute meal. Literally takes 10 minutes to make the whole thing and about $3. And it'll feed you like that's rib sticking food. Yeah, I'm finding that out. For homemade soup too. Oh yeah. Anything that can sit, the flavor is going to keep like permeating. It's just going to get richer. You just got to make sure it doesn't go bad. Yeah, you should post some of your crock pot recipes if you get a chance in Chili's Disco. Yeah, absolutely. Because we all like to cook with the crock pot. So Puffer, share your recipes. You could always just take a picture and post the picture. We can read the screenshot. 4 bucks time to cold store and tell that hired person's unacceptable. Yep, that is unacceptable. No, I just put in for a refund. I was like, fuck it, I ain't even gonna try to fight. They'll either give it to me or they won't. But they gave it to me with that, like, within minutes. It was just like, what the fuck is this? Oh man, Mimsy, I have everything in my head. I don't even measure. Same. I'm a disgrace, but a good cook. No, all the best cooks don't write shit down. That's why, like, everybody wanted my grandmother's recipes when she died. And I was like, I hate to tell you, she didn't write those ones that you want. She didn't write those down. Yes, she did. No, she didn't. They were all in her head because they were automatic. She's been making those meals for literally 60 years. She could make those goddamn meals. Like, there was no reason for her to write them down. And they were like, oh, well, we're never going to know. You're never going to know how to make them? I could write it down. How do you know? Because who do you think she trained to fucking cook like her? Really? Really? Most of my life was, Michelle, come here and learn how to do this. Michelle, come here so I can teach you how to do this. Michelle, come here and pay attention. It was not Michelle, do it. It was Michelle, watch, learn. I'm teaching you. Pay attention. Take note, Michelle. But I never wrote anything down because I didn't have to. I'm a visual learner. If you write it down, it don't mean shit to me. I'll remember what you wrote down, but that doesn't tell me how to make it. But if I watch you make something, I'll never forget it. I'll remember every little seasoning and every way you turn this and you time that and whatever, because I'm watching you, I'm recording it in my head. And I can always retrieve, that information that way. She taught me how to cook everything that she was, used to cooking that she didn't write down. When she passed away and my uncle was dying for stuffed artichokes. I hate artichokes. I hate them. I just don't like them. I don't like anything that you cook that has little hairs still on it. Like, I just don't like it. And I know it's a plant and it's technically not hair, but it's icky and I don't like it. And so he loves artichoke hearts. And grandma made them a very specific way. She made stuffed artichoke hearts all the time. She did not write it down. She's the only one that made them. My mother didn't make them. My aunts didn't make them. My uncle didn't make them. And he was like, oh my God, I can't believe she didn't write it down. And I was like, I know how to make them. What? I was like, I know how to make them. No, you couldn't make them. Like, all right. And I had to friggin' write it down and send it. And he was like, oh, this is the recipe. I thought you said she didn't write down. No, she didn't. But I'm telling you step by step what she did. Like, I notice I can't give you measurements because grandma and I cooked by sight and then by taste. I never did a teaspoon, whatever. It was a pinch of this, a dab of that, a smash of that, she had all different words. Just one daub. Just one daub will do you. Okay. Do a pat. I know what a pat is. Do a pinch. Do, like a palmful. Now, when you say palmful, it doesn't mean your entire palm. It means make that little hill in the middle of your palm when it's cupped, and that's it. And there you go. Like, I knew what her measurements were. They just didn't exist in the metric system. But it's hard to teach somebody how to do that. Like, I know the difference between a splash and a smidgen. Like, I know those differences. He didn't. She did write down her cookie recipes because, like, she used to say, you can't wing baking. You can't just, I'm just going to throw in whatever I want. I proved her wrong. I do that all the time. I make the exact recipe the way it tells me, the way I know to make the recipe, and then I start experimenting. I start throwing different flavors in and different, and I'm like, oh, it's getting a little thicker than it should be. I'll throw a little bit more milk in, throw another egg in. It's like whatever. And I just build from there. But that's why, like, I can't make the same dessert, like a new dessert, twice because I'm always changing it. I don't go out of my way to go get ingredients. I'm going to use whatever I have on hand. So, like, I'll look around, like, through my refrigerator and my cupboards and be like, oh, I got this, I got this, I got that. Yeah, I can make something with that. Usually my dessert is built around the ingredients I have in my house rather than me buy the ingredients for the recipe in my head. But, I mean, it always comes out good. Like, that's how I learned how to make, like, the anisette toast. I fucked up. I fucked up. But yeah, no, it's hard when you're an instinctual cooker, an instinctual chef. That's how I like to see people like you and people like me. You do what you instinctually know is going to work. It's just it's a wonderful gift to have that kind of a talent. Because I've met so many people that I'm like, what do you mean you can't cook? Of course, everybody can cook. Then they cook for him. Like, yeah, you're right. You can't cook. Like, you have no kitchen instincts at all. It's like, how do you, like, you could burn water. You really could. Like, I like cold spaghetti too and some other leftovers. I love cold chicken cutlets. I have always loved cold chicken cutlets. Cold meatballs. Like, once I should make those. Oh, I wish I would have bought more ground beef. But, like, I'll make the meatballs and everything and I'll fry them up because I'm not baking meatballs. I fry the meatballs with a lot of onion and everything else and garlic, and they're just amazing. But I like a crispy kind of, like, meatball on the outside and soft on the inside. So I make them a certain size to make sure that they stay that way. And then I'll make like 200 of them, and in the fridge they go. And with these fucking kids, like, between them and me, 3-4 days they're all gone, because you start going in and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna make a quick sandwich. That they're making meatball subs, they're like cutting it up for their pizza. They're going in like me, and it's like, oh, I want a snack. I'll have a meatball. Like, all right, because I like them cold. They just taste really good. But, I also make them a certain way. Like, all the meatballs are their veal, pork, and beef, with egg and milk, salt, pepper, garlic, onion, breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese. And I usually add a little bacon grease to whatever oil I'm going to fry them in. So they have like that little bit of extra little like taste that you can't place, but it's really, really good. And then I fry them up nice and, like well done. And that's the only acceptable way to eat well done beef. Like that's the only is meatballs. Don't give me a steak that's well done. Don't give me a hamburger that's well done. I will hit you with that shit. You just ruined my damn meal. But meatballs, they have to be well done. Like above well done. And I do really like to make sure that they're nice and seared and crispy on the outside. And sometimes they have like little bits of like onion stuck to them, like fried onion. Oh, it's so good. Now I'm so hungry. Can you tell I haven't eaten today? My daughter made me a sandwich. It's over there. I looked at it and was like, no. Like I was like, it's 9:00 in the morning. I don't want a fucking sandwich. I do a lot of recipes from my head, but they're simple. That's all right. Simple is people just, I don't know. They don't appreciate simple. I don't like intricate fucking meals. I don't want some gastrointestinal experiment. Like I'm good with steak and potatoes. Steak and eggs is my favorite freaking meal. It's my go-to all the time. I will cut up a London broil into strips and just on my little George Foreman grill, I'll have some sunny side up eggs and throw them in the dish, grill some steak for myself, cut that up, and now I got steak and eggs, and I'm happy for hours. Hours and hours and hours. Simple is the way to go. It really is. Just put flavor. You put flavor and emotion in your cooking. That's what makes it amazing. Puffer said, I didn't have a mother that cooked. Neither did I. My mother can't. Dad passed at 12. She was full time. I learned when I moved the fuck out. I made it for me, and that's the only way I learned. Yeah. I told you when grandma died, my husband sat at the kitchen table and was like head in hands, like despondent. And I was like, what's the matter? He was like, oh my God, we're so fucked. I was like, why? What happened? And he was like, we're going to starve to death. I was like, what? And he was like, we're going to starve to death. I was like, why? Because you don't know how to cook. I was like, who don't know how to cook? I was like, no, this is her house, her kitchen. I wasn't allowed to cook in her kitchen. I cook very well, you fucker. Like, how dare you? And he was like, yeah, right. And then, of course, the only thing he misses about me is my cooking. He'd be the first one to tell you. He'd be like, do you miss your ex-wife? I miss her cooking. Like, that's it. I'm sure there are other things, that whatever he still didn't appreciate at the time, but probably fucking misses the shit out of now. But yeah, no, he'll always tell you, I miss her cooking. What do you miss second? Or baking? Like, those are the two things. The third would be my singing, because he enjoyed singing with me. But, well, he just enjoyed me singing. But, yeah, the first thing out of his mouth was, we're going to start to death. I was like, really? Ye of little faith. Palm full, tablespoon. Yep. And that's how I learned. That's why when they say a tablespoon, I'm like, I gotta eye it. Wait a minute. No, didn't you measure it? No. Why would I do that? Like, it's like when you pour things, you know how much it is by how long and the speed at which you're pouring. You don't always have to eyeball it. Like if you're making something, you could do 1, 2, 3, and I'm done. Like that's it. You just know. It's an automatic thing that you learn how to do. Some people can't do it. They just can't. They have to measure everything out. And then they're like, I don't get why the recipe didn't turn out right. Because you didn't take into fact, account that it's raining outside or it's suddenly cold and this is a warm weather recipe. People say, oh, weather doesn't affect how you bake. Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Weather has a huge effect on baking. You have to adapt. You have to adapt the recipe for certain temperatures, for certain altitudes. And nobody does that. They're like, oh, one recipe fits all. Nope, that's not how it works. Baking is not like that. I can't bake for shit, but I did make bread for the first time yesterday. Scared me shitless, but did well for following the measurements. There you go. Might do it again. bread can be very intimidating. It can be. I had bread makers that just totally let me down. And then there are different recipes of bread that you just stick it in a loaf pan and throw it in the oven and it works out like perfect. But I always recommend if you're going to learn how to bake bread, watch a couple videos on actual bread baking because people they tend to panic when it rises because they think it's going to over or they overfill the pan and then they have just a fucking huge mess. And it's just like, but I wanted to, it's going to grow. Trust me. Like it's like a dick. If you do it right, it'll get bigger. Like, just don't worry about it. But yeah, no, like watch videos for anything that contains yeast, people. Watch a video on it so you don't scare the shit out of yourself or have to clean up an oven later. That's my recommendation for life. Like that's never fill anything to the top. Ever. Like ever, whether there's yeast or not. Oh, that's tough. I'm glad. No, yeah, but bread can be very intimidating. And it can go so spectacularly bad. So bad, so quickly. I don't know why. Bread is a bitch. It's a bitch to make. Okay, this was an old family argument. What part is the cutlet? I mean, honestly, grandma always got the sliced chicken breast. And she would get it from the butcher. She didn't get it from the store. She would call and say, I need like 4 pounds of chicken breast sliced thin. And that's what she used to make the cutlets. She didn't hammer the cutlets. She didn't tenderize them because she didn't have to. She got them sliced that way. So it was just, she's always made the cutlets the same. And the same thing with the veal cutlets. She would say, I need, 4 pounds of veal for cutlets sliced thin. And that was it. And the butcher knew like the thickness that she wanted. Like, I mean, he was Italian. He knew how we cooked. But yeah, no, it's an old family. It's the chicken breast. She always order. I need chicken cutlets. I need chicken breast sliced thin. She wouldn't say I need boneless chicken breast. She would say I need chicken breast meat sliced thin, 4 pounds. Which I granted to you guys is a lot, but don't forget, like, grandma cooked for an army. So it was 4 pounds is really nothing because they're going to eat all of that and then they're going to make sandwiches the next day and then they're going to, stick their hand in the refrigerator at 1 o'clock in the morning, take out a chicken cutlet and run upstairs with it. Like, yeah, that's just how it was. So she always cooked more than she needed to. I have a bread maker I bought and I never used, kind of scared to afraid I won't do it right. Oh my God, they're the worst. The bread makers are, I had so many mishaps happen with them. I have like a loaf of bread that it cooked and like half of it is raw and half of it is burnt. And I'm like, really? Like, how's your heat distribution? And so I just shove it in a friggin' loaf pan and throw it in the oven. You're fine. If you're worried about like overflow, put a cookie sheet underneath, like on the next shelf underneath, or some aluminum foil. Ooh, banana bread. I love it. And then I learned you needed rotten bananas. Not rotten. Overripe. Once the whole banana goes all squishy and the outside is black, like the peel turns black, just take that, throw it in a friggin' freezer bag and throw them in the freezer. You could store them forever. Mimsy, you at least read the instruction manual today or tomorrow. You'll be fine, I bet. Yep. Just read the instruction manual and then just keep an eye on it. Don't go to take a nap while your bread is baking. Before I moved out, my little bro used to hide the bananas so they'd get ripe for me. Aw, and when I get home from work, he'd bring them to me. Oh, that was so sweet. That's nice. I've been so tired, but I'll bake him some. But I'd bake him some. Aw. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. My brothers have this thing whenever I'm baking, like in a baking mood, I swear to God, they have like this alarm that goes off in their head no matter where they are. They just show up. My brother Jose has an uncanny ability to show up when I make chocolate chip cookies. If I make plain chocolate chip cookies, I guarantee he just appears out of thin air. I'm like, they're still hot. How do you know? And he's like, you make cookies? I smell cookies. Where are the cookies? I'm like, son of a bitch. Because he'll eat them all. He'll eat like 4 trays of fucking cookies and be like, my stomach hurts. I wonder why. Like, you didn't even leave me a crumb. Jesus. And I mean, he's a gavone like that. Like, he literally can put it away. When I was pregnant with Katie, I made tortellini soup one night. Now I'm feeding me, 5 children, my mother, and her husband, right? So I made 5 pounds of tortellini. And I made an extra thing of broth because I knew that they were just going to want more and more and more. And I made garlic bread. I made like this whole thing. I made like literally like 5 loaves of garlic bread because these people could eat. And my brother Jose sat down. He ate easily 80% of the damn dinner before we even sat down. And I was just like, where did you put, because he was what, 8 at the time, 7? He literally would not stop eating. That's why when he hit like teenage, I looked at my mother. I was like, you're on your own. I've never, like, I can't even imagine what his appetite's going to be like. Because he's always been like this bottomless pit. And I used to be like, did you get him tested for tapeworms? Like, there's something. This kid is not right. He literally ate I had to make a whole different dinner because he ate it all. He just sat there, like, literally eating it at the stove out of the pot. And I walked in and said, what are you doing? I was like, I'm about to serve dinner. And I looked and the pot was fucking empty. I was like, and I had like, all he left was broth. And I was like, unfucking believable. I was like, you realize you literally just ate my dinner? And he was like, so? I was like, you ate a pregnant woman's dinner. You ain't never going to have luck in your life. I hope you get a sty. And he was just like, oh, that's not nice. I was like, I don't care. I was like, I was hungry. I made it because I wanted it. And you literally ate it all. I mean, when I say 80%, he ate 80% before we got to the dinner table. Like, he ate it at the stove. And then the rest, I was just like, here, I just took it out with the slotted spoon. And there you go. There you go. And I made a whole bunch of white rice and threw the white rice in the soup. And that's what we had. It was not what I wanted, but that's what we had. Little bro loved that. Aw. My mom's side of the family cooks for an army. Yep. Fucking hate to love it. Any meat, gravy, mashed potato sandwiches the next day. Yep. Not bad, but kind of sucked. I mean, it's different. Like when I say like a chicken cutlet sandwich, you're getting Italian bread and you're making you're getting a little gravy and you're getting some mozzarella and you're basically just making a chicken Parmesan sandwich. Cause that's all it is. You use the cutlets for that. Or you cut up the cutlets and put it in a salad and just your favorite dressing or whatever. Or you can cut it up and you have it with eggs and all that kind of stuff. Like, chicken cutlets are very versatile. Very versatile. But the best thing about like Thanksgiving for me, and I really missed it this year, is the leftovers. I will literally make the same plate once a day until it's all gone. Like, it'll be sectioned out, like a little bit of everything, And I won't get tired of it. My daughter's like, we're having turkey again. Yeah, you're having turkey forever. I didn't tell them to send me a 25 fucking pound turkey. There's 3 of us. That's a lot of meat. I'm not throwing that shit out. Can't you freeze it? I'm going to freeze it. And then in a couple months, you're going to be like, this is all frozen. Yeah, it was in a freezer, you dumbass. Oh, well, I'm throwing it out. You know how much shit they throw out from my freezer that I'm like, it was frozen. I threw it out. It's in a freezer. Did you expect it to be what? Cooked? Like, is it supposed to be hot? Like, what the fuck? Weirdest thing. My children are very bizarre. I'm like, freezer burn is different than something being frozen. You need to learn the difference. Jose, get the fuck out of here. Sorry. I say the same about my son at 7 right now. Yep, that's how old he was. Me and my daughter had a slice of pizza each, and the rest was fucking gone. Yeah. You're just like, what did you Hoover that? Did you inhale it? Are you okay? Like, does your stomach hurt? Like, what's going on? Wolfkinder, I have the best crock pot cookbook from the 70s. Oh my goodness, that probably is amazing. You got to post like a picture of it in my Discord so that we know. Because I'm sure that it's got some kind of PDF version at this point. Thanksgiving leftovers means the only time we'll have shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie. I love to make shepherd's pie. I don't put those baby onions in it because I'm not really a fan. I'll dice up some onions and everything, but I mean, I don't dice my onions. I mince them because I like them to pretty much liquefy. I don't like it's a texture thing. It's weird. I love the taste of onions. I don't like biting into an onion. The same way I don't like if I bite into grizzle, my meal is done. I'm done. Like I can't. I literally can't put another piece of food in my mouth. Everything's like it's like nope. No, I've been into bone. I'm done. Like, I know what you mean. Coming from a big family, I had to learn to scale down with my cooking. Yep. Because I would make things and I'd just be calling people up like, hey, I made this. Can you come get a plate, a pan, whatever. Like I have a whole bag of like Tupperware for you. That's why I enjoyed working with my friend Vic, because I used to feed him every day. And I cook for an army. So I would just bring food to work. They loved it. I mean, I would make empanadas and I'd bring like a container of like 50 empanadas in. Like, why did you make so many? That's how big I made the recipe. Like, I don't know how to cook small scale. It doesn't taste the same. And I enjoy feeding other people. So when I have the money, yeah, I'll cook for everybody. When I don't, I literally can cook something just for me. Like I can cook one portion. They're like, how the fuck? I don't want to save it, and I don't have money to spread around like that. Like this is what we got. But no, when I have the money, like I will cook huge fucking meals, and you'll have leftovers for days, or you'll have like individualized like containers of meals to put in the freezer, so that you just have to take it out and just like either throw it in the oven or throw it in the microwave, whatever. Now I've started like with things to cook in the air fryer. I love making them cook stuff in the air fryer. I'll put it together. I'm like, throw it in the air fryer at this degrees for this many minutes. Comes out amazing. Best grilled cheeses I've ever made in my life in the air fryer. They just come out amazing. It's so funny. You and me got the same onion problem. Yeah, I don't like it's a texture thing. It's weird. Crockery Cooking by Mabel Hoffman. Oh, and she looks just like you think. I bet. That's hilarious. Thank you for that. Food stylist for Better Homes and Gardens. Oh, she was the food stylist. It's like, can't you just be a cook? I mean, Puffer, I'll puree them onions until their God shows up and deems me Satan. I never thought to puree them. Oh, wow. Oh, that's going to totally change my gravy game, man. Thank you, Puffer. I never thought to do that. It's so, because I grind up everything else. There's a phrase I didn't think I'd ever say. I puree like everything else, and I chop it all up in the food processor. I bought this cute little food processor that's the size of like an electric kettle. It's tiny, and it's right on my table, and it's easy to clean. Just take the blades out, run them under some, soapy water, and you just wipe out the inside, and you're good to go. It's super easy to clean. No like little ridges where shit gets caught and whatever. I hate that. It's like that we're literally pureeing stuff and like finally chopping it into a powder. Why would you make a container with ridges? Why? Because you hate people? Like, who invented this shit? Like, it should be as like smooth and sleek as possible. So just one swipe around and it's all gone. I don't want to have to sit there with a toothpick going through to like try to get things out of the little creases and seams and shit. Fuck you. Oh, that aggravates me. Especially when it's something like if you put like, say, almonds, any kind of nut through a food processor, people are like, oh, nuts are dry. Yes, until you grind them up. Then that powder, yeah, that'll stick to anything. Like so much moisture is in there that you can't forget. It's really hard to like get it out of the little nooks and crannies. And it becomes almost impossible to clean. It's just, it's annoying. I found some chicken and fish air fryer recipes. If I ever make and they're good, I'll post in Discord. That'd be awesome, Mims. That would be. I do. I love air fryer recipes. I don't really eat, but I'm always looking for recipes. I know. Believe me. I think I missed something. Yeah, I sure did. Sauteed onions are so good, so different tasting. Yeah, I've been looking at simple recipes for air fryers too. I really enjoy the air fryer. I really do. It cut back on all the frying in the house, like all the use of oil or whatever. And like the grilled cheese, it doesn't burn at all. It's perfectly toasted bread. Perfectly, everything is like nice and melty and whatever. And you can still put like the butter and whatever, and it tastes really good, but you don't have that, oh my God, I didn't flip it. I waited 2 seconds, now the whole thing's burnt. Like, it doesn't do that. It's so good. It's so good. It's my first year with an air fryer. Oh my goodness gracious. Life-changing goodness. Yep. Oh my God. Like, you can take the worst French fries, like, because when French fries go cold, they're disgusting. You never want to eat them again. They don't come out the same in the microwave or even in the oven. But like, you put them in the air fryer, oh my God, perfection. It's like it reawakens them. It's so good. I hate the texture of onions, love the taste. Little grandma of mine said the trick was to puree them so her kids, my uncles, didn't notice them. I took that to heart real quick. I used to do that with carrots. My kids didn't like eating carrots. They didn't like eating any kind of like green anything. So I used to puree everything and I would sneak it into whatever the hell I was cooking. So they were getting their vegetables, but they didn't know it. And I can't believe I never thought of that with the onions, though. That's so weird. But thank you. That's a really, really good idea. That's going to be that's a game changer for me because I do love the taste of onions. I just don't like the texture. It will put me off my entire meal. My ex-husband used to eat onions like apples. And I just look at him and go, you really like, I can't look at you when you're eating that. I just can't. I can't be in the same room with you. Like, it's disgusting to me. And he'd be like, I've always eaten them. I'm like, you're gross. Like, I mean, what are you going to eat next? A potato? Like a raw potato? Because that's bleh. Like, yes, just make a wet rub marinade, olive oil, lemon spice, and throw it in the air fryer. Beautiful. I watched someone dehydrate apples, then put them in a food processor to make apple flour. I never thought of that. Ooh, so many good ideas. See, I like things that add flavor but don't change like the consistency of what I'm making. So like apple, I never thought to dehydrate apples and then like make them into a powder. Like a flour. That would, holy shit. There's so many. You could do that with strawberries. You could. Oh my goodness, those things that are just they're too, and I hate this word, moist to add to a recipe because it just won't bake right. But oh yeah, that's one great way to get like natural flavor and all the nutrients and everything in there. What? I didn't did it. I didn't chew through any cables late. No. Why? What happened? Did somebody go bye bye? It's not me. I'm still here. I think. Am I still here? I'm still here. Yeah. You didn't chew through anything. You're fine, Wolfram. It's okay, puppy. That is very creative. I gotta try that, man. Yeah, that was Wolfkinder that she was talking to about the apple, dehydrated apples. I don't always use it here, Mimsy. Like chicken and things that don't leak too much for a horrible clean. My egg tortilla breakfast pizza definitely gets the parchment. Oh yeah, I love the parchment paper. I love that you can use that in the air fryer. Makes cleanup so much easier. And they sell parchment paper that are in basket form that you could just put in. This way you could load that sucker up with like nachos and then put like the cheese on top, whatever. And it can look messy, but you just drop the entire thing into the air fryer and let that like do its magic. And the parchment bowl will catch everything. And then you just, with some tongs or even with your fingers, you just lift the whole damn bowl up and transfer it right onto a plate. Or you just eat it right out of that. But the cleanup is 1, 2, 3. Like there's nothing spills over. It's amazing. I love it. My children don't cook like that, but when I cook, that's how I cook. But yeah, the parchment paper bowls, they were a lifesaver for me. I'm fascinated by the apple thing. I want a real kitchen. Same. I need a kitchen that has an island. That's it. I just need a butcher block island in the middle. I don't want a fucking sink there. I want one countertop, the whole huge countertop, because I need to spread shit out. Like I need a space where I can literally like roll out like all the, the dough for pies and stuff like that. I want one where I could make a huge ass fucking pizza, or I can make 4 or 5 pizzas at once and lay them out to be cooked, later. I also really want like an oven for like my backyard once I move, like a pizza oven. I wouldn't even mind if somebody like built the oven, but you tend to have critters with that. So, I mean, I'll buy one. It's fine. I bought silicone liners for my air fryer. Worked pretty well. I would love a bigger space in the kitchen too. I mean, I think that's a mark of adulthood. That's when you get to the point where you're like, oh my God, I want a house. And it has to have like, the kitchen has to have this. The bathroom has to have that. I needed to have laundry hookups inside, and I want a bay window. Like that. Like those are the things that are important. And it's just like, you're like, yeah, I want it to look pretty, but honestly, like I need these things. Like I will not buy that house without these things. I wake up just in time for the air fryer talk. I bought paper liners for my air fryer. Yeah, I have parchment paper. That's what I use. And it's like they're formed into little bowls. And I literally just drop them right in. Connor uses a lot of the silicone stuff in the air fryer. He loves to make muffins and cupcakes in these little silicone cupcake forms, like the muffin forms. And they're individualized, and he just does them in there. And he's just like, oh my God, they're great. And I think I bought them. They were like 12 for like $5. And they're, dishwasher safe and everything. So, I mean, he's so much better than the paper. And he's like, I don't know how you used to use paper. He was like, the paper like takes the whole outside of the muffin or the cupcake off, and it's all broken up. It gets stuck no matter how much you spray it. He was like, and with the silicone, you don't even need to spray it. You just put it and you just squeeze it a little bit and boop, pops right out, whole as could be. He loves it. He won't make me a cake, but he'll make like cupcakes and stuff like that. So it's great. I mean, and it actually, like, he's done the thing where he makes the whole the whole mixture, and he'll put it in a bag and then just scoop it out into the thing so he can make them fresh whenever he wants them. And I'm like, really? Like, he's done that so many times. He's like, I didn't want to make like 12 muffins and have them go bad. He's like, so I just put it all in the bag, and then I scoop out enough to put into like however many I want, and then I just cook those, and they're fresh every time. I'm like, damn, this kid is good. Unfortunately, though, he's not making me shit lately, so I went and bought mini cupcakes for Easter Sunday because I'm not making my own damn cake. It's just that's a no, that's a patheticness I don't even want to reach. So I just bought my own fucking birthday bullshit. So we're just having vanilla mini cupcakes. And I had to tell them, I swear to God, you fucking touch these cupcakes before my birthday and I'll kill you both. Like, because when it comes to cupcakes in this house, you have to threaten people's lives. Because that shit will be so gone so quick. So gone. Desserts do not last around my children. Hell, half the food, like, I'll buy something for me. I'll go to get it. I'm like, where is it? Oh, I ate it. I just put it. Oh, hasn't it been there for like weeks? I thought you didn't want it anymore. I literally bought it yesterday. Like, do I have to, even if my name is on it, you know what it's like to have to put your name on something in your own goddamn house? I pay all the bills up in this bitch. Don't I get first dibs? Nope. Nope. Sure don't. Sure don't. But yeah, so I bought mini cupcakes. It is what it is. But yeah, no, I do recommend like the little silicone forms for cupcakes and muffins. So much better than using that big muffin pan, which is like a bitch to clean and a bitch to get them out of. They pop right out. You don't need any kind of paper. You don't need nothing. And they're so cute, and they stack so they don't take up a whole lot of room. They nest in each other. But yeah, I highly recommend those. It was the same thing when Winnie was talking about cooking one day. He was like, these always stick to the liner, or they stick to the pan. I hate cleaning the pan. You know, I use the aluminum foil and I'm spraying. And I was like, why don't you just use like silicone pads? And he was like, what? I was like, oh my God, you don't like it. Just trust me. And I sent him like, I was like, just invest in them. Like, here's the link. God. And he did, and he loves it. He's like, like that was a good thing. He was like, all right, she's not full of shit. Okay. I passed the test. I visited a house that has a small greenhouse on the deck outside the kitchen, fresh herbs and veggies all year. Oh, I would love that. I miss having fresh herbs. I really do. I mean, I grew up with the basil growing underneath my windowsill. Like, the smell of basil is what tells me that like spring has sprung. And I don't have that anymore. And grandma used to do all her herbs. She had a special like table where she had pots of herbs growing. Remember the old shipping containers that have like the hinged flaps that meet in the middle? They were just really hard plastic containers, and they would open up like a box, but it was just two flaps. That's all it was. And she had like rows of those full of dirt, and that's where she used to do the different herbs. And it was easy because she didn't have to stand there and like, you know, try to like kneel in the dirt or whatever. Like, it didn't hurt her back. She just did it right on top of this big metal table that we had outside. And it was all like at the right level. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh my God, that's why she did that. And that would be a really good idea for me. Like, everything waist level or higher. That'd be great. I have a small kitchen now, and so glad I don't have an island anymore. Give me space and I'll make a mess. I have a kitchen top dinette thing, but man, I don't fuck it. But man, I don't fuck it up too much. I don't fuck it up as much. I mean, I've had a small kitchen for forever. I hate it. I'm used to having a big kitchen. I grew up in a big kitchen, like with the kitchen table like right next to the kitchen because that's where the dining room was. To have the dining room like down the hall and around the corner is retarded to me. It's just, and besides, it's where everybody like congregated was at the kitchen table. I mean, that's what Italians do. You congregate where the food is, nowhere else. Would you stop, damn cat? She's going to like give herself a concussion. She's trying to get into Katie's room in the worst way. Yeah, I miss having a kitchen island. I really do. Sounds like my dream. Would love that fresh herbs right there. Yep. Do you have to spray the silicone? No, he never does. He never sprays it ever. I spray the silicone forms when I do gummies because gummies are a bitch. And I don't want to have to sit there and individually have to pluck each fucking one out. If I spray it and then do the gummies, they just kind of fall out when I'm done. Just turn it over and boop, right out. But they're also not that bendy, the silicone forms that I have for gummies. But as far as like anything that he does and as far as like the liners, no, I never had to spray them. As long as I don't use like a scour on them to like clean them, I just clean them with the sponge like and soapy water. I'm good. But they're worth the money. I can only drink protein shakes lately, so I'm good. You can throw all sorts of stuff in those protein shakes. I know somebody who throws those little Mockies. What is that? That Asian what is it? Chinese like ice cream balls or whatever. They throw them in there for protein and for extra like consistency and some taste. Best combos always happen in the kitchen because of the food. Yeah. I mean, that's playing cards at the kitchen table. Oh, well, Kendra, you're talking to my heart. Thanks, TK. T3. I just call myself TK. Jesus Christ. Was wondering about the silicone muffin. No, they're good. They're good. Yeah, you don't need to spray them. I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't find it necessary, and he doesn't either. I didn't like walking everywhere for shit in the big kitchen I had. I didn't like starting a project and then starting 4 more because I had the space. Well, see, I would live in the kitchen. I mean, that's what I did growing up. Grandma was always cooking something in the kitchen. And if she wasn't cooking, she was baking. But it also gave her the space to make things from scratch. She could start the morning off by, I'm making macaroni today. Not I'm cooking macaroni. I'm making macaroni today. And okay, we're making macaroni. And out came the flour and out came the eggs and out came the, the cutting board, like the rolling board, and then got to attach the macaroni machine to the side with the crank so that I could stand there and feed the dough into it and it would cut through and make it into whatever form we wanted, like cavadille or penne or like to have just the flattened equal strips so she could lay them down and make ravioli, with her little ravioli cutter. Yeah, I learned how to make all that stuff. Have like the fettuccine, have linguine, have, fresh spaghetti, which anybody who's ever been like, oh, it's all the same. No, it's not. You make yourself some fresh friggin' pasta and you cook that fucker up. And you tell me it tastes like that store-bought plastic bullshit that they feed you. It's not the same. And if you think it tastes the same, you and I are not the same. We are very different creatures. Like, nothing beats something that's made from scratch without all the extra processed bullshit. It's just so flavorful and simple. I just don't have the room. I don't have the room to cook it. I don't have the room to make it. And I don't have the room to store shit. That's what I look forward to in a house. Room. I just need space. A big kitchen proves to me that I'm not at a high level of discipline. Oh, you're funny. See, I've never liked the cleanup at the end. I always clean as I go. Literally. Like that's why when Thanksgiving comes, everybody's like, "Oh my god, now I got to do all dishes." I'm like, "I did all my dishes are done." Like the only dishes I have to do are like the plates that this food is on. That's it. And that I'm going to transfer those into containers and that's all going to go in the dishwasher and I'm done. Like I don't get what the big deal is. My mother's one of those people who just keeps putting things in the sink, in the sink, in the sink, in the sink, in the sink. I'm like, oh my god, because I would look at that sink and feel overwhelmed. And what if I need something that's in there? Now I got to go back. I got to look for it, and it's all icky. And no, I just clean as I go. I buy them. I'm too lazy. Don't feel good. Nice. I have a gift card for you. Wait, I have a gift card from Amazon for Christmas. Add into the list. Nice. Yeah, make it work for you. I still have Target gift cards from this birthday and the last. I did that. I had like 4 because they never have anything worthwhile for like the $20 gift cards. It's like, really? They just stockpile them. Luckily, they let you like put them all together. Some places don't, which I find weird. Happy belated birthday if I missed it. Buffer, I told. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't you weren't you here for your birthday? Didn't I wish you a happy birthday? I thought I sang to you. What was your birthday? Girl? I thought I sang to you for your birthday. Or was that Lady? Lady and ZD, who I haven't seen around for a while. When's your birthday, Puffer? Did it just pass? Oh, wait, you're a Pisces, right? Are you a Pisces? I can't remember. There's so much information in my head that I can't fucking retrieve, and it's driving me crazy. Because normally I would know this shit off the bat. I'm usually really, really good with birthdays, and I just can't seem to keep them straight. Yeah, my birthday's on Easter. I have no idea what movie we're watching this week. I didn't even look it up. I wonder what. I gotta look that up. What are we watching on Sunday? Great. He didn't pick one yet. Some bitch. God damn it, Winning. I guess whatever the hell is going on in the world, whatever documentary he picks, he likes to pick theme stuff. I know he says it's like our show. It's our show and then I'm there. But he picks everything because I don't like making those decisions. Like, I'd rather him just pick it and it surprised me. I'm like, go ahead. Because he's got it laid out in his head, but I don't. I'm not that person who's like, oh, I absolutely have to watch whatever. Like, if I really want to watch something, I'll keep suggesting it until he like goes, all right, and that's it. But for the most part, like, I'm very okay. Like, oh, I want to go and that's how I am in life. Oh, I want to go eat this. You want to go? Sure. Oh, I'm hungry. I want this. How about you? Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm very go with the flow. I'm not like, I want this. I don't like that. I don't like. No, I'm like, all right, go ahead. Like, if you don't want me to watch some chick flick, we're good. Just don't watch something that's going to make me cry. That's pretty much my only prerequisite. Don't watch something that's going to make me cry. How about that? I don't think that's too big of an ask. I can't believe there's like nobody freaking live right now. I got nobody to redirect to. What the hell? Because it's been 6 hours and I need to potty. Let's see. Edit. Let's see who's live. Can you guys think of anybody? We got Uncivil Law, The Lawyer You Know. That's about it. Everybody else is upcoming. Nobody else is freaking live. Really? Jesus. I don't know. Who do I redirect to? These gift cards have receipts. Psh, no singing. February 28th. Oh, don't say not important. No, I didn't sing to you. Oh. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to your puffer. Happy birthday to you. There you go. See, I got it in anyway. There's always at least one lawyer live. That's true, Wolfie. That's true. But do you guys want to go to them? That's my question. Anyway, you got your choice between the lawyer? He's doing Diddy's lawyer issue statement, and the uncivil law is doing the abortion pill. Challenged. So which one do you want? Or you just want to be let go? Do you want me to release you into the wild? Because I could do that too. That don't bother me at all. I'm gonna pull a lead attorney. Tell me in the chat right now. 1, you want to go to uncivil. 2, you want to go to the lawyer you know, or 3, just let you go. Get ready. Start putting your vote in. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. All eyes on me. Well, it's like, just let me go. No, it's absolutely fine. She said 420. Girl, not yet, but soon. I will give you a nice little toke. Here we go. Wait, I got to suck hard. Wait. Damn it. There we go. It's because it's cold in here, so the oil gets all thick in the vape. There we go. That was for you, lady. I don't normally hit the vape in the middle of the day, but that's my second hit of the day, and I'm in a good mood, so fuck it. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by. I had a really good time today. Talking about our inner voices and recipes and all sorts of stuff. Talking about family. It was good. It was a good talk. I love you guys. I really do. Thanks for coming by. And thanks for always supporting me and being there and just being awesome all around. So remember, go out there.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
I'm always counting on you. I will see you. Hopefully you come to Winning Reality's P. Diddy music industry expose thing tonight, which should be fun. I always love when he gets into those stories. And that's at 8:00. So if anything, I will see you there. Otherwise, I will see you in the funny papers. Bye, guys.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fist and ride, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side lights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be a